Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sindubu nibu kalabati sindubu ojo biebede nibu kalabao nibu kwa kalabano nibu kwa kalabati sindubu ojo biobi nibu kwa kalaba chikani nibu kwa kalabao nibu kwa kalabati sindubu.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. My people, how on a day today? We don't come back again. It's another day. What's up, my people? Today is 2nd of May, 2023. The May don't they run fast too. The May don't they run fast. Today na 2nd already. Okay. The time we are going to finish this broadcast, probably we don't enter 3rd. So what are you doing with your time? Time waits for nobody. We have a lot today for you, though. We have a lot today. Trust me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, depending on your own region. We're back here again. I appreciate every one of you that have been consistent with us. Please help us to like and share. Like and share is very, very important. And let's do this together. We're already here. So join us. If I can be here every day, you that is supporting me, you should be here with me. Remember, if you're not here, I will end up talking to myself. I appreciate every one of you equally. Thank you very much. I'm just going to quickly go to the comment section to appreciate everybody right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Una say for that title for there, say, Wishes and Wizards don't come out now say that they endorse Tinubu. They say make Tinubu give the position either for inside the defense house or inside the. I don't want to mention the Aso Rock because we'll never reach there. And the inside defense house, they say they need position. We're talking like that. Which is a wizard, though. Not the way we person not go see for life. Not be joke. Not be joke. Wishes and wizard where they inside Nigeria, they come out publicly, come endorse Tinubu. Now, anyway, let me move on. Let me move on. And I need to quickly acknowledge every one of you. Good evening to you, mother of all, mommy that aspira. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, mommy, for joining us. I appreciate you always, always, always. Discussion Channel TV. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you, Saga Daddy. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Blessing Okafor is with us. Cynthia Obayomi. Good evening to every one of you. Precious Asem is with us as well. Blessing. Thank you once again, Angie Bright. I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. This is one go. Good evening to you, sir. Faith Andrew. God bless every one of you right there. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Paco Barrison is with us as well. Good evening to you. Sandra Moses, Black Voices TV. Taka Okula. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Please help us to share and like. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Roslyn Obana Ruwen say G Simon 137. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see Festus Igbinomaya Wadia Onos is with us. Isholuwa in the building. Good evening to you, my brother. I appreciate every one of you. Nana Roland is with us as well. Good evening, my good people. Michael Ohenemaro, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Dixon Idemudia is with us. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much, madam, for joining us. We appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you right there. Jude King is with us as well. Amaka O, good to have you back. Thank you very much. I can see Edward Eguavon. Good evening to you. His Joy is with us. Origin is with us as well. I can see also Francis. Martina Obasui TV is with us. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Asa Bosa is with us. Agolo Emmanuel Chooks is with us. Eno Ian is with us as well. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. Victory all the way. Yes, your name means a lot to me. Victory all the way. Yes, we will celebrate together in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Do your part by liking and sharing. And Steve Osaga is with us as well. Good evening to you. Tanka Okula. Good evening. I'm not sure. Okula. Okay, I guess I got that right. Thank you very much. Mercy Ayo. Good evening, my good people. I can see okay. Oh, again, love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. And I can see Destiny Biosa. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I don't want us to struggle with visibility at this particular time because we're just going to hit on it straight away. James Watford, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Miracle B is with us as well. Thank you very much. Moses Cousin, thank you very much for joining us. Madu Buro Shuku Ushe. Thank you. I know say that first name. I don't know whether I pronounce it well, but I'll put that for screen. I know say not too easy. Now anybody, and not be everybody will pronounce that name, but it's okay. It's okay. I go learn. BTV Nigeria is with us as well. Good evening to you. Now James is with us as well. Good evening, my people. Now God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you. Continue to press on the like button and let us do this together, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, we're just going to start straight away. Meanwhile, we could go to another break because this break, if I go start straight away, now people will be done the copy link now. They go share. They're not going to do it again. You're just saying no. I wait for me. Nigeria will start. Some people now to press like they would wait first. So at the moment now, the visibility is less than 300 watching us at this particular moment, but that's fine. Let's share. This break is for sharing and liking. Sharing and liking. When we come back, we move on with it. I hope that makes sense. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
Láti sọ̀rọ̀, I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. I can see that currently on the shares, we have 29 shares. Is still not good enough. On the likes, yes, thank you. According to the figures that is watching us, the likes is fair, but the shares is no. Okay, we have 31 now of shares, and the likes we have 106 now. So yes, thank you very much, everybody. Let's continue to press on the like button and continue to share. Okay, let's move on, my people. I'm going to post out a link right away. Use the link, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you. Okay, I can see more people just joining us right now. Okay, let me quickly acknowledge Madam Bella Naomi is with us. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Rosemary, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see Okeshuku MA. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. And I can see John Ekem Stanley, Paul Brown, Sam John. God bless every one of you right there. I guess I've acknowledged the people right here. My sister Patricia Enofe, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. You can see Ade Edobo, OEC Omodia. Thank you very much, my good people. God bless you all. Please do your part by liking and sharing. Peter Inegbe, God bless you now. Extreme Bakes, I can see you right there. Thank you. Now God bless you now. So we are free to move on right now. So that I can post out a link. Somebody was actually asking me the other day that, Naja was, how do you do it to come out every blessed day? My brothers and sisters, I be not like to they come out every blessed day. In fact, we started coming out every blessed day since April last year because of Peter Obi. You know, before Mr. Peter Obi emerges as a presidential aspirant or presidential candidate, we were not coming out every blessed day, but because the work we're getting a bit more hectic, as we get on with it. So at the end of the day, I was actually preparing to stop this every day after the election, after our principal don't win, because it was too obvious that Peter Obi will certainly win. I don't know, say after the election and then the work go your start. So for those of you that have been following us for a while, we were doing this job together with so many people. One or two people left for a reason or the other, which I cannot really stop. I'm the owner of the channel. No matter how people go offend me reach for a year, I not go feel come out leave my channel, which you guys know. But when somebody they work follow you, sometimes the way people they treat them, they feel say they know they come back, because one or two people that left my channel left because they say somebody offend them. So it's very, very sad. The only person that can know that, yes, that genuinely left my channel is just two people. That was Kashi, which Kashi is back with us. Kashi left the screen. I can't say she left the channel. She left the screen because she was attacked. Many of you can testify to that. Iman left because she could not afford petrol, and everything was too hectic for her that time. No light, no fuel, no nothing at all. So everything was seriously too much for me to carry and all that. Yes, she's supposed to come back now if I want to and all that. But any other person left, they say somebody offended from here. But one thing I want you guys to understand is this: if somebody offend you here, it's a normal thing. Not to verse more make you rest. Let's move on. If you know you were really fighting for Nigeria, that's the most important thing. But if you know, say you were here for other reasons which we don't know, then you feel vex forever, because me no offend you, say you support me. Just be like Mr. Joseph Orji now. One moment, my people. You just be like Mr. Joseph Orji now. You go say Percy offend them. You go come on for my channel, or I do light wash. Edo Lightwash have been with me now for years. People don't offend them seriously, which me myself I can testify to. He's still with me. Or our mother, mom in diaspora. Some people they come to the comment section here to disrespect her. I dey see am. So you can say, okay, she won't leave her son, let me suffer. Or Madarita. Even just last week here, somebody attacked Madarita for here. 2 weeks ago, somebody attacked her for here. Life shouldn't be like that. You vex because people offend you. Were you supporting these people or you were supporting me is a big question. So please, as a human being, if we vex more, make we put them down, make we move Nigeria forward. Apart from moving Nigeria forward, your life is a footprint. But when you vex, you don't want green rest. In most cases, you don't go feel, remember, do your own thing, So that's why I see them. So my people, it's not very easy coming out every day. I wanted to respond to that comment. Somebody say, how do you do it coming out every day? It's not easy. I'm not happy to come out every day, to be honest. Even though I would really want to come out, I want to come out at least a maximum of 4 times in a week. Then I can have 3 days off. Then, I can boost myself and all that. You know what that means? So coming out every day is not easy because we have the case, the situation, everything gets more harder. Now with the court, if I just go come out your rest now, say, well, it go be as it gets. To be honest, a lot of people, not everybody that is watching me now genuinely relied on me. But I know there's a lot of people that really relied on me. They look forward to my broadcast every 6 p.m. So if I fail to come out today now, they will be disappointed. That's it. So thank you very much. Madarita in the building. Thank you very much, Madarita, for joining us. Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Joseph Oji. He said, Elvis, what I do? Mr. Joseph Oji, you know they do anything at all. You're always supporting. You never ever offend anybody for here. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, meanwhile, I would like to post out a link now so that we can move on. I appreciate every one of you. I'll use the link to join us if you wish to be on the panel. Only if you want to be on the panel. The link have been posted. Click on it and join us here so that we can have tonight broadcast together. I appreciate you all. Okay. Okay, I can see more people joining us. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you. I don't like watch. Thank you very much already for the super chat. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always, always. Peace. Robert is with us. Alabi Silvanos is with us. Thank you very much. God bless you. Wisdom Lucky is with us. Thank you very much. Now God bless every one of you. Rashid Zibili is with us as well. Those Sky is with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. CK is with us. Thank you very much. God bless you. Shola David in the building. Thank you very much for joining us, my brother. Obvious Peter, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. And I can see Andy Promise. Oh, thank you very much for joining us. Ashley Obasogi, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. God bless you all. All right. Yes, I'll go on a quick break right now. When I come back, then we'll move on with it. Please like and share, and use the link to join the panel if you still have opportunity to come in, because people are already on the backstage.
I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end. By the way we are going, this democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop.
No. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
But is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dati Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country. You are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us were already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they will take the constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
I like that part. You know, I like the way they talk that part. Swear in Tinubu in May 29, you have ended democracy, whoever you are. Kai, God. If you say me talk at this, our VP get my do. Kai, whoever you are, that means I don't care, you not rich. If not, Peter Obi talk like this. The story be don't end. Story be don't end. I'm telling you guys, you and I for shout. By now, some people don't move on. Remember, say Nigerians, they could move on with things, you know. So we thank God for everything. Let me start acknowledging my people. Madam Rita, you are the first today on the panel. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Okay, Madam Rita, you're not available right now. Okay.
Thank you. I'm the first today. Hallelujah. Good afternoon, Sir Elvis.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, everyone. Bella Naomi, Joseph Oji. God bless everyone. It's good to be here.
Same here. It's good to have you here. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, so we have our brother, Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, you are the second person today. Good evening to you, my brother.
I thought I was the first. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
You'll not be first.
You have rigged it. You have rigged it. I'm going to court. We'll see in court. I will see you and Madam Rita in court.
We'll see in court, yes.
You will hear from my lawyer. I'm serious.
Yes.
Najawash, thank you very much. I greet everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We have Mama H.O. You know, Mama H.O. joined us early morning today. Me not understand, though. Mama H.O. Good evening to you, Mama. How you doing today? Okay, Mama H.O., are you there?
I did.
Okay, thank you very much. It's good to have you here, Mama.
And I did.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll come back to you. We'll come
you know, say this channel I get of heaven.
You know, yes, you know, say when it's not too rushed like this, you know, to get in is not too difficult.
So, as if people get of heaven, we have to come early to line up.
Thank you so much, Mama. You know, I'm always happy to have you here because you talk am I supposed to be.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. I'll come back to you. All right. Isha Oluwa, it's good to have you on the panel today, my brother. How you doing today? Good to meet you.
Yes, my brother, I'm good. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Mommy Isho and Mother Rita and everybody in the house. And I'm happy to be on the panel today.
Thank you so much.
Ishalua, you are welcome.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you here. It's very, very good. Thank you so much. I can see Kingsley Uwadia. Please turn on your mic so that we can accept you to the screen. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Turn on your mic. Turn it on so we can accept you in. All right, my people. Thank you very much. We still have about 3 spots to go. Mr. Kingsley is not rushing right now. Please turn it on. If not, you might be removed when other people comes in. All right, I would like us to quickly start with recapitulation on the video yesterday. I've caught the part that I really want us to listen to again of Mr. Peter Obi. You know, so you know, yesterday we just bumped on it. We listened to everything, but this time I caught the part that I want us to listen to, which I'm going to tally it with other videos that will be playing for you today. So let's quickly listen to this. God bless you all.
I like that. Now, there have been a lot of reactions trailing your apparent arrest in London by the British authorities. Some have said that you were being witch hunted by the APC, others that a petition was sent against you, and still others that you were being impersonated. Can you tell us the circumstances of your purported apprehension in London and what has happened subsequently, and sort of clear the air on that? Did you commit an offence for which you were being stopped?
Thank you, Charles. One is, I was never arrested. I was never detained. And I did not commit any offense. I was stopped for a routine immigration check because there appears to be a duplication of my identity. And all this lasted for maximum of 20 minutes. And I was treated in what I do with all due respect. Charles, I lived in the UK in the 90s, say from 1993 until 2005. I
remember meeting you in London, actually, in that period.
Yes. Charles, not just that I lived there, from that 1993 till now is a period of 30 years. I have never been questioned, arrested, detained in any country in the world. I've never been, for any reason, found myself in any manner being questioned for any offense. I've not committed any offense. So it was a routine immigration check. And it lasted, like I said, less than 20 minutes. And I was actually given all the due respect by the border personality that interviewed me, who told me, your identity is duplicated, be careful. And actually had to walk me through what I can call the VIP process and everything. And I have a written document from British government.
I've seen that document.
Thank you. I showed it to you.
Clarifying the situation.
He was never detained, and it was just a few minutes question and everything. And they were Nigerians because I arrived on British Airways. So they were Nigerians who were queuing up. Even Woods here was even worried that I was asked to just wait for a few minutes. And when that happened, I explained it to them, and they said nothing. But it's been traumatized and everything because it's me. People said I was detained, committed an offense. People said even committed several offenses and everything. Oh, his company was closed. He wasn't paying tax. Charles, for the years I lived in Britain, never have I had any day been questioned. And I can say it, my taxes, my days were duly paid. In fact, most times they have refunded me money for overpayment. I've borrowed money, I've done everything globally. Not one day did I default in any. If you find one default, then it's not Peter Obi.
Well, I'm glad you clarified that point about the arrest. And in support of the point you're making, I have seen the letter from the British High Commission making it ineluctably clear that it was no such thing. But there's also another question being raised about whether you are a dual citizen. As you said, you lived in London for a long time. I mean, do you have dual nationality, either British, American, or elsewhere? Because I was reading somewhere that you were conferred with the honorary citizenship of Dallas, Texas in 2022.
Charles, you know what that means? It means nothing.
Yeah.
Even one of the presidential candidates said that it means nothing. It just shows that, okay, well, if you come into this city, you're welcomed. It doesn't even give you a visa. If you apply for a visa, it can't even help you for your visa application. It means nothing. Charles, I've never applied.
Right.
And I will never apply for citizenship of any other country.
Yeah, but
I'm a Nigerian.
Right.
But I believe in Nigeria. I lived in the UK for a period of about 12 years. I had a permanent stay.
So you were a permanent resident in the UK?
But I had indefinite stay,
right. Okay.
Which means I can stay there for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
But when I left the UK in 2025, I went back to them and said, take your stay. I'm no longer having, and I go to the UK with visa.
And also to clarify the fact that even if you were a permanent resident, that doesn't make you a citizen of
Well, I'm just telling you that even that stay, I returned it.
Right.
I have never applied, and I will never, as long as I live.
Right.
My family knows this, everybody knows that. I was born in Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian. God created me a Nigerian. He would have made me an American, or a Japanese, or a British. But since he made it that I'm a Nigerian, I will want to live and die in Nigeria. I don't own a property anywhere outside Nigeria, except in the UK, where I lived.
Yes.
Other than that, any other place that there's a property in the name of Peter Obi, it is fake. It doesn't exist. And I don't need it. Why would I own a property where I don't live?
Well, I'm glad you clarified that point, but I'm afraid there are other things that need clarification. The Minister of Information, Lai Mohammed, recently called for your arrest, accusing you of treason. Do you see any links between your activities lately and any treasonable offenses?
Charles is height of rascality. Height of rascality. And it was even announced in Washington. I committed a treasonable offense. And I'm in Onitsha. And my minister went to announce it in Washington. This is what I'm talking about. We're not talking about waste in governance here. People don't want to understand. The amount it costs Nigeria for him to go and announce that in Washington can fix, I can tell you, I've been in government, can build a block of 6 classrooms in a primary school. I'm sure if you go to his village, there's so many places where children don't even have desk or classroom to go to school. And instead of using that money to go and do it, he used that money to go to Washington to announce of treason of somebody who is not a child. He doesn't need to do that. It is rascality of the highest order. These are the reason why we want a new Nigeria where things will work the way it works in other climes. From there he went to London, announcing the same thing. Well, I'm in Nigeria. He should have come to see me or invite me and say this is the offense. How did we get here? For having a chance.
Now let's turn to the President-elect Bola Tinubu, whom, from what I read, you recently visited or were shown on social media to have visited. That suggests that you're making reconciliation moves. What are the reasons for that? And what would you say to your followers, the obedience, who might, in a sense, feel betrayed by that move, if it did in fact happen?
Charles, it did not happen. I've never visited him. I didn't. You know, these are one of the things I'm telling you. They've turned the whole thing into a joke. So what it is now is, what are we going to do to crush this person? What are we going to do to label him this? If it is not to label him tribal bigot, religious bigot, if it's not sticking, maybe we'll find his family, maybe have a love child somewhere, maybe all sorts of things. You know, duplicated identity, everything. Because I've been to the UK about 3 times this year, not this issue. So it's all about, oh, let's go to Washington and announce to them that is treason, that is involved in this, involved in that. Charles, I did not visit anybody.
Well, you and your party, the Labour Party, are now preparing to enter into a storm of the unknown, into legal, uncharted territory. You've filed a legal challenge in court. What is your sense of how it's all looking as your appointment with that tribunal draws near?
Well, the court will decide. I believe the justices also are on the spot. It is for them to interpret the Constitution, whichever way they do it. I've done it before. I've challenged similar rascality in my state. I've challenged it when I was impeached. I've challenged it when there was issue of tenor interpretation. So I'm challenging it again. And the judges are also on trial. Because on trial of interpretation of our Constitution, of the law, of the process. Like I said, what we are challenging is not just about who is there or who is not there. It is the process. Just the process through which people get to anywhere is far more fundamental than what they do thereafter. I recall asking one of the professors a few days ago, I said, can I be a professor? Can I start writing I'm a professor without having to do the necessary work of being a professor? He said, no. I said, okay. Who said I'm not probably more intelligent than most professors? But there's a process. And it's that process that I want people to respect. There's a law. That's why we went through that electoral law that we celebrated. And that's what we're challenging. We must start doing things rightly in this country. My mood remains the same. What it is yesterday is what it is today, and what it will be tomorrow. All I want is a Nigeria where Nigerians will be proud to say they are Nigeria with a security, where we can create jobs for the young ones so they have a means of livelihood, where there's a future they can hope. And it is that future they voted in Daddy and I. And we were prepared, and we are prepared tomorrow. Whatever happens, we remain steadfast. We're not going to go away. I'm not going to go away. Like I told you, I'm not a citizen of any other country. I'm a citizen of Nigeria. I believe in Nigeria, and I've said it. If there's war outside Nigeria, if there's war in Nigeria today, I'm outside, I'll come back here. Because I'm a citizen of here, and I believe in it.
I want to thank you very much indeed for taking the time to really talk to us and give us your side of a lot of these controversies. We really appreciate it very much indeed.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I wanted to recapitulate back on this particular video because the video is trending everywhere. Remember that our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, addressed so many controversies, some questions that be flying around and all that. So I really do like that, So, but I'd like us to move on because remember, even Kenneth Okonkwo have not been on air for a while since the last time that audio that came out, between the principal and Pastor Oyedepo, if I'm correct. Yes, Oyedepo, yes. So, yes, it's the first time coming out. Remember when that audio came out that time, I actually came here to dispute how Kenneth Okonkwo was quick to react to the audio. But now, you see, sometimes when we talk here, we are not a perfect person, but when we talk, most of the things that we talk about do normally come to pass, because I disputed that. Like, if you know me, even though you are supporting me, you're my brother or my sister, when you do something wrong, I'll put it to you. I disputed it that Kenneth Okonkwo shouldn't have responded to that at all. I understand he was quickly trying to, respond to the rumors and everything and all that, but responding to a thing like that, which is not authorized directly from Mr. Peter Obi, was wrong. I believe he must have learned his lesson, but Chinese have to bring that up all over again. That is the only part I'd like us to listen to here. See how Mr. Kenneth Koko responded to that question. Throw to him.
For having me, and good evening, viewers. Joining us.
Right. For a lot of people, this is the first time they're seeing you after that episode, because a lot of your party's supporters were unhappy at your seeming admittance that that leaked audio was indeed Mr. Obi's voice. And Mr. Obi and the party, of course, released a statement later describing it as fake and doctored. And for a lot of people, they were wondering what exactly played out in that episode.
Well, as you can see, we just have about 10 minutes left. If you can proceed to the issue of the party, because there's no more time. At a very comfortable time next time, we'll address that issue.
Okay.
It is still, you don't give relevance to a tape that has no author. That tape has no author.
No, I'm talking about the statement.
Value and is useless.
Right. I'm talking about the statement that you put out, Mr. Okonko. Yes. Oh, by the way, we actually scheduled more time, but I mean, we wish you had arrived earlier, so we'll have more time on this conversation. But I'm talking about the statement you released. What exactly was it that there was no approval from the party? For a lot of people, this is the first time they're actually hearing you speak.
Although Kayode is on this particular one, I'll give Kayode credit. He demonstrated the proper way of a good journalism. No matter how Kenneth tried to escape that question, Kayode did not give up. Just watch it. But I wish they can do this to everybody equally. It would be nice. Yeah, this is what we'll be talking about. This is what we want. If you throw questions to people and they're trying to divert away or escape it, drag them back to that question. It's very, very important. If you try continuously, if they did not answer, please, people will know you tried. You see, despite that is one of our own, I'm saying it how it is. Because the day we go be saying on a person now they talk like this, you say now because saying an APC person. No, this is our own. Okay, let's move on.
No approval from the party. For a lot of people, this is the first time they're actually hearing you speak after that. So just to clear the air, essentially, that's the point.
Well, like I said, I am here to talk about the Labour Party, and we don't have time. We will have time for that, and we will clear the air. Because there is nothing you can say about a useless tape that has no author. That tape has no author, so it is useless. And it's not worth saying anything about it. You don't deny or confirm anything about a useless tape. I simply said there is nothing in that tape that needs anybody to deny or to confirm. I have no business denying or confirming a useless tape. If we can proceed.
So essentially you're saying that you did not confirm that, even though you said our attention has been drawn to the publication of this audio tape of a private conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. So you're saying that you didn't mean to confirm that by using those words, essentially.
I said the tape is not worthy of confirming or denying because there's nothing in that tape whatsoever. That is what I said. So it does not need my attention. It has no author, so it has no probative value in law. It is as useless as people saying there is anything in the tape. But I'm here to talk about the party, and if we may proceed, because there's no more time left.
All right, Mr. Okonko, it's okay. You actually gave it your attention just to get you to speak to it. But let's talk about the leadership situation within your party, the Labour Party. Oh, by the way, that's the tweet you put out regarding that particular audio tape. So you actually spoke to it just for reference.
Kayode no gree rest. To be honest, I wish journalism, especially in Nigeria, can be like this. Regardless of what. Don't be intimidated. Say it how it is. But it looks like these people, they have more power and the goals when it comes to Labour Party people. But if now APC person just now, they're not going to insist like this, So if they can do this to everybody equally, why not? Why not? That would be nice. Meanwhile, let's quickly go to Arise. I tell you now today, say, witches and wizards don't come and now say they can't endorse Tinubu. We never see this kind of one before for Nigeria. and the first time, now be this. Please like and share, my people. You know, press on the like button and help us to share. And what is happening today? Nobody have bought me coffee. Please, if you can buy me coffee, I'll appreciate that. Because my sister, I don't already drink coffee. See, I don't drink coffee already. If this one finished, I go buy another one. Hey, sometimes person one lie, you know, they know the way you want to lie, you know. Okay, where I can go buy the coffee now. Okay, buy me a coffee, my people. Buy me coffee. Click on the $ to help us and continue to press on the like button. I appreciate every one of you. Currently, we have 236 likes, and we currently have about 800 people watching us across. On Nigeria World 700 is there. So if you can help us to press the like, let's take that like. So at least 400 is fair. You know, out of 800, if you take it to 400, it's fair now, not 200 or something, you know, please. And for the shares, we have 62 shares. It's not good enough. You know, so when it comes to that share, I don't know why I'm not satisfied with it. But meanwhile, let's move on. God bless you all.
The Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed's statement in which he asked opposition parties to desist from bleating about the outcome of the presidential election. The Labour Party on Monday accused the minister of pushing propaganda to Nigerians, stating that only the blind will accept the outcome of the 2023 presidential election. The party further stated that Lai Mohammed's attempts in the United Kingdom and United States to redeem the grossly battered democratic credentials of the current administration is yet another tragedy of President Buhari's 8 years of leadership. Well, in the meantime, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, on Monday clarified the recent speculations and reports of his alleged detention at Heathrow Airport in the United Kingdom, stating that he was neither arrested nor did he commit any offense in the UK, but that he was only stopped for a routine immigration check because there appeared to be a duplication of his identity. Well, Obi spoke to Charles Anyogolu on Prime Time. Let's take a look.
I was never arrested. I was never detained. And I did not commit any offense. I was stopped for a routine immigration check because there appears to be a duplication of my identity. And all this lasted for maximum of 20 minutes. And I was treated in what I do with all due respect. Charles, I lived in the UK in the 90s, say from 1993 until 2005. From that 1993 till now is a period of 30 years. I have never been questioned, arrested, detained in any country in the world. I've never been, for any reason, found myself in any manner being questioned for any offense. I've not committed any offense. So it was a routine immigration check. And it lasted, like I said, less than 20 minutes.
Well, all right, let me take some reactions. This is from Tonti, who wrote 2 things. 1, how did any reasonable person really believe he was arrested? 2, how did anybody come to the swift conclusion that APC was behind anything that happened there? Well, Baroness wrote, once again, he does not have a UK passport. He had a UK visa. I need the British government to tell me how they duplicated his visa with all his biometrics. I don't care about anything else, just that. Are we now saying that visas can be easily duplicated? Rufai, can you answer that one question?
I mean, that's a very important question, though, because the days I know that they used to duplicate visas were the days of Oluwole. You know what they call Oluwole?
What, did that work?
It worked too.
They could duplicate visas and you can go...
Oji, there are many people in the diaspora watching us now. Is Oluwole?
No.
They used to travel abroad.
Really?
Today, they are British citizens. They are doing well in their life. But there are many people that, if not for Oluwole, you get, they will not be able to go.
Rufai, this is the way you talk, so they go attack you. Put once they attack you, put I'll still bring them.
Like Josh, the guy they blow breeze though. The guy they blow breeze.
He talk for that. He only talk anyhow, you know. I'm a strong supporter, but if they talk anyhow for there, people go attack and put for this thing. And if they attack, I'll still bring and come here, come criticize and well, because you know they talk anyhow. Although when I say they can't talk to Ram, he can't try me made down later. But you know they work like that. You know, you carry the talk anyhow, say some people when they watch you now, they use Oluwo later, but they don't get British passport. No, that one I know that sometimes they happen to all of us. We go talk, forget ourselves sometimes. But this one, it be as it gets. Let's move on, people.
Well in their life, but there are many people that, if not for Oluwole, you get, you will not be able to go. Yes.
The actual visa or the documents?
The document
to get the visa.
Okay. It's deeper than all of that, you know. But now in this day and age of biometrics and all of that. But you heard what he said there, that he was told he was being impersonated. He was briefed on that. A document was released. I have not even seen the document to the effect by the British government. And once he was cleared, he was let go. And he didn't even make any capital out of it. I think this story even came to light because of somebody that was informed about it and said, oh, I can't keep quiet. And the person put out an article or something as regards it. But you know, because it's political season, everybody makes political capital out of it. Some people have blamed the opposition. I mean, it might not be the opposition. People do things. There are fraudulent people everywhere. And the number one target you face is when you're a popular person in circulation. I'm sure people have seen tons and tons of emails of the Nigerian prince. That's everywhere. People's names are even being mentioned in scams. But once he has clarified it, that's just it. And I think the most important thing is he has clarified it. He's talked about a document that was released by the United Kingdom authorities. He's even shown the document. I think in that interview he stated that he's shown it to Charles. Charles had seen it. I think that's just it. And I think that will lay to rest the matter on ground. But it will be exacerbated because it's political season. It's as simple as that. But please, I'm not supporting fraud. I'm not supporting any level of Oluwoleism. But I'm saying it was rife at a certain point in Nigeria. But once biometrics was fixed, then all of that was fixed. So I'm not in support of it so that people will not misquote me here.
Absolutely. Well, earlier I talked about the Labour Party accusing the opposition. You touched on the opposition. You know, the PDP also have reacted to Lai Mohammed's comment on opposition parties to desist from bleating about the outcome of the presidential election. Well, in a statement over the weekend, the PDP said Lai Mohammed is treading on the path of deceit and falsehood. They further described his comment as an attempt by the All Progressives Congress to bully and blackmail the Presidential Election Tribunal. Ayo, over to you.
Well, yes, so Alhaji Lai Mohammed did release a statement through his spokesperson, Mr. Segun Adeyemi, where he talked about the fact that they were griping about it, and he's not the first person that has spoken about it. We have heard Senator Ken Namani talk about the fact that just get over it, and we discussed it here that you're the same party that said go to court. They want to go to court now, or they're speaking about it, and now you're trying to stifle them or tell them not to speak up. I'm glad that the PDP and the Labour Party have responded, because we talked about something earlier around the right of reply, and it's important because people are gullible. So, and by gullible, I say it not in a derogatory manner, but people absorb what they see as fact. So after a while, as Mr. Peter Obi described this, it becomes propaganda, where it seems as if there's an agenda to try to twist the facts so that people begin to believe it and then start to turn against people who feel like they've been aggrieved. That's the danger there, and that's why it's important for them to speak out. Alhaji Lai Mohammed said that, it was free, fair, the legacy of... But a number of people have come out to say that what we saw clearly wasn't that way. He's doing his job. We don't expect him to say differently. He's the Minister of Information and Culture working under this administration that prosecuted the elections. I don't expect him to say that the election was flawed or anything. He would defend his government. However, leaders should desist from trying to twist the fact and allow the courts to decide. It's before the courts. If they filed a petition, let it go to court. But please, we should stop saying that they should stop making noise as if they are being noisemakers or trying to disrupt the peace of Nigerians. Let us stop that. That's why, Oji, in a number of situations, when we have grievous cases like rape, they try to keep quiet, should stop talking about it, and then it continues and we don't find justice. It is important for justice to happen so that healing can occur completely.
Absolutely. Well, an association known as the White Witches and Wizards of Nigeria is reported to have endorsed President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu's forthcoming inauguration on May 20.
My people, now the witches and wizard matter now want to talk, so make una hear them, make una press the like button. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate Aqua Butter in there. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate this, and the message attached to it means a lot to me. Is a boost to my effort here. I really like that. You know, thank you so much for the encouragement. God bless you. Please, guys, continue to press on the like button and help us to share, and let's do this together. Thank you. Make we listen to this witches and wizard. This one is funny though.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu's forthcoming inauguration on May 29th. The group disclosed this on Monday that they will provide about 300 witches and wizards to ensure that no harm comes to Tinubu's way, and urge Nigerians to pray for the president-elect to have good health and long life. The spokesman for the group, Okure Oboy, is said to have also assured Tinubu that they are cleaning and detoxifying the Abuja environment for him to operate safely. I feel like I've heard everything. I mean, this one, they said that Tinubu spiritually won the election. I'm sorry. I didn't think I was going to laugh. I have been trying my best.
No, you have a right to laugh. Is it not one journalist on one platform that said he swears to God that Bola Tinubu won the election? A journalist on a platform came out openly and said, I swear to God Tinubu won the election. A journalist. You know how they say that everybody plus their dog and goat have gone to see. Now everybody plus witches and wizards are going to secure the bag, secure their interests. So I'm praying for you. We are looking up, that God will help you.
I've never heard anything like this before, Dr. Batty. Really quick.
I'm not surprised. I first heard of this National Association of White Witches and Wizards. They've been involved in Nigerian politics since they returned to democracy. But don't be surprised. We've not heard from the National Association of Prostitutes.
Oh, Dr.
They too also endorse presidential candidates. But in any case, I hope they say they are already detoxifying Abuja to make Abuja safe. They are cleansing Abuja. I hope they are not going to ask the president-elect for money. And if they ask for money, that money should not come from public purse. Right. Let the president-elect decide on his own whether he wants to pay for their services or not.
Well, all right.
You will soon hear from the National Association of Prostitutes.
All right, I will try. Thank you all for your great analysis, as always, on What's Trending. Well done. Well, that's all I have for you on What's Trending today. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all.
George, can I ask you a question quickly?
Yes, sure, but there's noise coming from you.
Yes, please, let me just manage. This Witches Association, where is your address? How did they register them to become an association? Who is their president? How do they? What is their parashik or their apparatus? What is their modus operandi? Okay, you let us know.
Nigeria is the joke.
And all these apparadu, don't worry. I'll carry dictionary come with Doris your time later. More for to find out how they register them, where they for register them. You know, so not way not they follow APC the waka. A lot of things now these people they carry the waka. Me never see this kind of thing before. And they're even proud of it. Which kind of country be this?
Well, my brother, you suppose they're proud now. You suppose know your adversaries now. Then they stand that they believe on witchcraft. They believe on the Lord. So which one is greater? We're going to defeat them now. It's very easy to defeat them.
Okay. Now, wow. All right. Thank you very much, my people. We have just one more video to go. Let me quickly appreciate love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for your continuous support here. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Please help us to continue to press on the like button and help us to share. God bless you all. Okay. Yes, let's go to the governor of Edo State quickly because I want us to take everything together. Governor of Edo State came out again saying that Nigeria is in trouble. Nigeria is in big trouble. And if care is not taken by June here, next month here, from June, they're not going to feed the pay salaries anymore. I don't know. I don't know where that one they come from, but according to him, thank you.
Benin City, Governor Godwin Obaseki has predicted that Nigeria would face serious economic crisis in the days ahead if practical steps are not taken to stem the tide. The governor called for the immediate end of the fuel subsidy regime as one of the urgent steps to cushion the impending economic crisis. The state NLC chairman appreciated the governor for all the interventions and reforms which have impacted positively on workers in the state.
Even though we continue to struggle in Edo, we're working very hard to make life better for all of you. We are not oblivious of the fact that Nigeria is in trouble. The economy of our country is in a terrible state. It will be a miracle for the federal government and state governments to pay salaries beyond June this year without resorting to massively printing money or removing fuel subsidy. Workers must now rise and ensure that they champion any discussions on subsidy removal.
My people, I would like us to extensively listen to another analysis from Rufai on this particular video. I just hope I get them for you. Okay, yes, I have it here.
Every 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Yes, sir.
This subsidy, Obi said it before, it says scam. This subsidy matter, it says scam.
Yeah, let's finish with it. Let's finish with this, so that we can take all of them together at the same time. Thank you.
I don't want to push away. Salary payment will be difficult from June.
Yeah, I think it was
Obaseki that said that. You
yes.
see, Obaseki is not just speaking as a governor.
Obaseki, the governor
He's speaking from an antecedent of somebody that knows the financial system. He's a financial.
No, in fact, his quote here: the economy of our country is in a terrible state. It will be a miracle for federal and state governments to pay salaries beyond June this year without resorting to massively printing money or removing fuel subsidy.
Yes.
Either of these decisions will bring more hardships and pains to us as a people, particularly you, the workers.
You see, the last time he said something like this, a lot of people kicked against him. He particularly said we're printing money. But the truth is, we are seeing the knock-on effects on inflation numbers. And it's quite very dicey, and that's why I was taken aback when we backtracked on this subsidy. The fact that NNPC has not been remitting money to FARC. We are living based on the industry of FIRS as we speak today, and kudos to them. And that's why when you look at FARC fortunes, it's been dwindling. The states are struggling to scrape by. And we all know that most of these are states are not viable, which is another conversation for another day. And that's why some people push for, devolution of powers. So that these states can control their resources, they will not go cap in hand begging at the central level. And we've had this consistently for a while. And he's just reiterating this. Because that same extension, who is going to pay for that over 3 trillion in subsidy? It will still come from NNPC taking that money and not remitting that money that ought to have been used for the states. So in over 50 years, we've gone around the same circle, because when we talk about the subsidy debate started in 73. after Yom Kippur War to be able to account for the shortfall in crude oil prices. So for over 50 years, we have not been able to solve one problem. And it's been a recurring decimal. I keep talking about a This Week paper magazine I picked up that bore the date 86, 87. And the talk then was, we'll remove subsidy before the end of the year. And we've been going around in circles. And now we want to kick the can down the road again. But Mr. Obaseki has told us the truth. And you will see the effect, if the effect is not happening already.
Well, we have to go. Thank you very much, Emmanuel
By
Efeni.
June, we'll have a new government in place.
Okay.
So.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I was trying to remove that. Okay, the last one article is the Adamawa INEC man, where they say they allegedly paid 2 billion naira. They take ring election for Adamawa. You know, say indoor run since not be small. You know, they don't cash them today. They for inside whole way go hide. Now they cash them. Now Nigerians are calling that, you know, apart from say they cash them, they still cash Mahmoud. May they still arrest Mahmoud as well.
Na copy na promise na Mahmoud.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You know, they say me they still cash. We may not be that saying only him now they go cash. They say that inside whole way go out for. Now not say the way they say they take cash Saddam Hussein that year. I mean not Saddam Hussein the cash inside whole.
He say they go see mother of battle. And then people they die go hide for inside hole.
And inside hole they say this one still hide. No, cash up. So police arrest suspended Adamawa wreck Yunusa Ari. You know, make we read that might take day. I know say all this article that they compose themselves properly before they write because they don't want me to find the 5 million naira. Meanwhile, the Nigeria Police Force (NPF) has arrested Hudu Yunusa Ari, the suspended resident electoral commission, over his conduct during the governorship election in Adamawa State. Muyiwa Adejobi, force spokesperson, in a statement on Tuesday said Yunusa Ari is being grilled by the police. Unquote, Barrister Ari, who was arrested by the police election planning, monitoring, and evaluation team in Abuja on Tuesday, 2nd May. Now, today, the catch him. 2023 is currently in police custody and is being grilled to ascertain the motives and motivations behind his alleged improper actions during the supplementary elections in Adamawa State. The statement reads, in addition, other officials and individuals culpable in the saga are being interrogated by the team. Unquote. I continue. The Inspector General of Police has given clear assurance that every individual involved, indicted in the matter will be apprehended and investigated in line with the provisions of the law for possible prosecution. You shouldn't have even put possible there. Now it's a direct prosecution. It's supposed to be. Anyway, make I continue. Unquote. The Inspector General of Police has assured that public of the commitment of the force to ensure that justice is served in the case and that all guilty parties are brought to justice. On April 16, Yunusa Ari caused controversy by declaring Aisha Binani Dahiru of the All Progressive Congress APC as the winner of the election when the collation of the result was yet to be completed. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, declared the announcement null and void, summoned the REC to its headquarters in Abuja. Subsequently, the electoral umpire wrote to the police to prosecute Yunusa Ari over electoral infraction. On April 20th, President Muhammadu Buhari approved the suspension of the Adamawa REC pending the completion of the investigation by the police. Recently, an investigation panel set up on the incident invited the suspended REC. Earlier on Tuesday, Yunusa Ari said he does not regret announcing Binani as the winner of the election, adding that he wasn't offered money to make the announcement. Una know say, as we dey talk so, They say this man now they cast rain for police station. Say he not get anything, he not do anything wrong. For declaring Binani say na him win, and Binani not give her any money, say not do anything wrong. So according to Nigerians, many reactions they go on now for Twitter and all that, because of time we can't really go there, saying that the way it be so, may they drill this man where may for fee confess. Not be saying now only Yahoo boy or Okada man.
This is not for police station. I've been sorry to cut you. Now from Aso Rock, this thing come now. All this ringing from Aso Rock now. You're supposed to know.
You go see also this man, they not go this man, they not go sentence.
DSS man not confess it. They give out 2 million, give 2 million. They can't give. No, they said they arrest that time.
They not go sentence Sam. And we know how Nigeria be. Mona just wash out. Meanwhile, let's move on. I'd like to start hearing from our people.
Elvis, listen, they will sentence this man. Let me tell you the game. They will sentence this man to give you a option of about 2 million or 3 years imprisonment. And that 2 million, the person when he follow and come down there, now he go pay.
You know, at the end of the day, now still wuru now they go do be that now.
Now we know. I'm not telling you how the game they play. This guy that is talking sarcastically now knows how it's going to end. He knows he has option of fine. And somebody that is going to pay, they will just say, don't measure anything. Don't say somebody gave you money. That's without implicating more by saying somebody gave me money. Now that he's now maintaining a sanctity to money, then it's like I did my job. If I made it, I'm sorry about that one. They will not sentence to 2 or 3 years. The people with option of 5 or 2 million naira. That 2 million naira and a piece of paper for her. Because somebody is going to
go confess. They read drilling and go confess by force.
He not go confess that these people.
They don't go drill him.
They don't go drill him. That's the only thing. They don't go drill him.
They don't drill him. Oh, drill him. No, be there. All of them are the same people. Now, have you forgotten the incumbent government?
Oh, wait, this woman, when he be do this thing for, so do you realize that this woman they carried the whole INEC contract for papers and everything when they print?
Can you imagine?
But this woman company they do one for the whole Nigeria.
Oh. Now, Buhari law, now the contract of money they print for Nigeria, and I don't know that one too.
When they look what they say, he don't die. You know what they do for us? So they organize the sleep with different women.
No. Don't go there. Don't go there.
I'm sorry about that. It's annoying. It's annoying. Let me leave this place.
No, let's talk professionally, please. Let's talk professionally. As you know that the media is already attracting prominent, eminent individuals. When we are talking here, let's talk with facts, criticize them with facts, not with hatred, criticize them with your plight, with what is affecting you, and let's contribute, give our submission based on fact as well. Those words were a bit extreme, but it's good that you took it back. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on.
Nigeria Watch, I'm sorry about that. It was,
no, that's
was with pains,
We all are learning every day. That's why I'm here to correct everybody. The biggest problem that you can have in life is when you correct people, they argue with you. There's a problem. But when you correct people, they admit their fault, take it back, and we move on. It's a good thing. We are humans. Me myself, I talk some things here sometimes when I divest. But me say I know we call the satanic. As far as I'm concerned, APC and PDP, they are satanic. That one not going to ever come out from my mouth, because that's who they are. They are the one that caused the problem that you and I is facing today. Do you know that today, just today, in 8 years, Nigerians in diaspora sent $169 billion to Nigeria in 8 years? That's about 200 billion. Because if you check on what we send through our bank or through other traceable platform, right? What about the ones where some of us, if they travel, because many people when they travel, go to Nigeria, they take cash, let's say everybody get £1,000 for your account or dollars. So if you have to put everything together, the money that diasporans remitted to Nigeria in 8 years is about $300 billion. Can somebody calculate $300 billion for me in Naira? Because me not feed my calculator go catch fire for you. So make una see whether I feel what come out there. That is for you to know that Nigerians in diaspora are doing excellently well. Now you make Nigeria never your fault.
More than the government.
Of course. $300 billion in 8 years divided by 8. When you check how much be our budget?
Elvis, let me cut you short. Have you don't hear this news about Tinubu's son?
Yes, that one. Yes, thank you for bringing my attention to that. Say Tinubu's son, Sheyi, right?
Wow.
Bought you know, a building worth 11 point something billion naira allegedly.
Dollar.
Okay, dollar.
11 million dollars.
No, yes. 11.7 million. No, not dollars. It's pounds. Okay.
No. Dollars is written. It was dollars that was written on
it. But now dollars we know now.
No. It's UK with the address there with us for here. Okay. You know, it's 32 Groove and End Road. You know, I put all of the for screen. Now 11.7 million pounds.
And now boy don't go to the house too.
You know, not dollars. This is the house, my people.
Boy don't stay the house too.
See the house there? Look at the house. It's
sorry to say this word though.
My show on the street.
Sorry to say this word though. You can be number one, the grandfather of corruption.
Hold on. Yes. Siam, Groove End Road, NW8. Now UK. Siam, therefore. Yes. Now UK, that's the house. Now massive house, massive. Siam, 11.7 million pounds. 90 by him. You know, allegedly.
You know what is funny, Elvis?
Yes, sir.
This same house, now the one when Nigeria government said they want seats for person where they invest government Nigeria money.
You can go buy and like the way they buy that, like the way they turn TVC, turn the government property to TVC, Abi.
Now house Nigeria government wants seats for who invest Nigeria money.
Nigeria go buy. Ah, God damn it! And we have a judiciary for that country. We have a AFCC, bunch of corrupt people.
Okay. If you guys are saying it's $11 million, is 11 million pounds. Okay. Moku say 11 million. All are still almost the same.
All are still corruption.
All of them are still almost the same figure. You know, so that's why I put allegedly. When you don't have facts, 100% facts, either you use the word allegedly. When it comes to figure, use approximately. You know, if you don't know the exact figure, approximately 12 million. Yes. So no court, the figure you go for the whole world to tell you, say, you not thought the exact. But if you just say, I'm 100% sure saying that exactly, and you not put allegedly, you not put approximately, you not put estimately, then you go face court, una go question on yourself. Thank you very much, my people. We try to exhibit how we take know our work, how they teach us for school, how they do here. As we do the practicing every day now they learn. You know, that's one thing. I remember saying my professor tell me why at the university say you will learn more when you put whatever you have learned in university into practice. And that's what life is all about. If you are a doctor or a nurse in the UK and you do not practice for 2 years or so, or 3 years, you'll go back to university again. Whenever you're ready with one practice, not be person picky or go to learn how to put needle for person body.
I want to spend for this election all the ring. So how much?
How much? That's about $1 billion. 1 billion, yes.
300 billion naira. That they spend
yes,
for
about $1 billion.
Yeah. What the news I say? Build standard
hospital.
Wasted money.
That $1 billion, my brother. Every Nigerians, if they give me and you 5 million naira, it will still remain. Every Nigerians, both home and away, 5 million naira said go to start life.
But they won't think like that. They will never think like that.
So this
is what China is. This is what China is doing to their citizens. They have mini factories. They'll open a shop and buy machines and start creating things, and they say made in China. Some things you wear are made inside one room, but machines are there. Machines are there.
That's why I said they are satanic. They are satanic. For you that is watching me right now, that is fighting so hard for APC and PDP, you are so satanic. Because it's obvious. What these guys are doing to us is obvious. You choose to support them. You are satanic. Although at this moment now, you might not realize you are satanic. Maybe prospectively, you will realize you're also satanic. Because if you ask me, I don't know why you are supporting these people, even when the pains that they are inflicting in us is too obvious. You are still saying the APC you want. Then I don't know what
the
you are
worst thing
benefiting from the
those
government.
living in Western country since supporting this satanic party.
Yes, I don't know. I don't know what you are doing, man.
Something's wrong with them.
It's painful. It's very painful, man. These people.
Elvis, you see how people plan. Germany now experience shortage in birth rate. You know what they pass by next month now into law? Any woman that give birth to you get 10,000 euro.
Yeah, Silvia Berlusconi did it before in Italy. He was giving 1,000 euro.
Can you say that again, sir?
By the end of June now, it has been accepted by Parliament.
In Germany.
Now it will pass into law by 1st of June.
In Germany.
Any woman that give birth here to a child, you will not get 10,000 euros just to encourage women.
And they come Germany. I'm coming.
You understand now? Just to encourage women. And at the end of the day, this child, they are paying you about 380 every month.
I promise you, sir, I promise you, sir, that law that will change and within 2 years after.
No.
Even if they change it, but they've achieved something in the next 1 year or the next 2 years.
Let me tell you, Elvis. They've checked it. Their statistics has told them by 18 years from now they will be short of manpower seriously. So what do? They started giving papers to a lot of foreigners. That one will not still cover up what they are going to. That's right now. They want to start encouraging all women now to understand to give birth.
If I tell you, say Nigeria is extremely backward, not just backward, extremely backward. We have a long way to go. Even Peter Obi, by God's grace, say Peter Obi finally come enter position. Peter Obi have a lot of work to do. I'm telling you. Although for me, the first one where in suppose your first start, the same is first start to the build prisons. Then that one, you never
make show what EFCC chairman.
Elvis supported
prisons. You know, because if we say we look people, we don't cause the pains with me and you day, so the prison will get for Nigeria not go contain them. You know, contain them. And all those my senior brother.
Without labor.
More not deceived with those things. So I know my principle. Anyway, more move on. Thank you very much, Freedom Simple. Thanks for the super chat. And thanks for that details right there. The most expensive hospital in the US cost $2 billion. The most expensive hospital in the US. You know, the $200 billion was sent if each of the 16 southern states we built a $2 billion hospital, we would have 16 billion in change. You see, the most expensive in the US, anybody in the US, counter this. $2 billion, it costs $2 billion. The most expensive hospital. Now we not feel produce world-class hospital. You wait there, Nigeria, where they say they fight for APC. You not like us because so they fight for better Nigeria for you. God forbid. My brother, my sister, if they watch me now, God forbid say you fall sick tomorrow. You know, go feed.
Elvis, you know one thing you don't understand with these people. Once they have something to feed into their stomach today and tomorrow, they will say all is well. It's just like when I was reading through the news this afternoon. I discovered that Iyareboto has passed on. I was shocked.
Yeah,
and if you find out, I said I saw it when I was just reading this afternoon. So if you the cost of death might be a peanut cost.
Let me move on, sir.
Madam Rita is waiting.
Hold on, my people. Let me pass this message without no interjection. I want to talk to the people back home. Listen, I understand some of you back home not like us. That's fine. Everybody cannot like you. You understand? Even you will not like me, not everybody like you. But I want to make you understand something. I don't know if you think ahead. If you are that kind of a human being that believe on proactiveness or that can foresee the unseen. Because things that you think cannot happen to you can happen. For example, If you sick tomorrow and you dey Nigeria, then they use you now whether they give weapons, say they fight this one, they do this one. If you sick, my lovely brother, my lovely sister, you not go fly, go come UK where me dey, so me they treat you. Now hospital where they Nigeria, then they go force you, say me you go treat yourself. There's every possibility they'll forget needle for your belly. Your pass there go. Yes, now try to tell you. Pray make you not sick. You they support these people and we not get better hospital. You they support these people. The whole Nigeria, no state where they respect ambulance. I spent time for Nigeria and I tell no say if ambulance they come, there was a day I was inside taxi. Ambulance they come, I tell taxi man say make it come up for it. Say no man, no man, those idiots. Say not go anywhere. Say but why? He said no, madam. Do you know that I now take my time before we go reach airport? Come they tell this taxi man say, do you know that it can be say now your wife's sister, your brother, your pikin where you leave for us in the morning? Now that they rush the console. The way I come to talk to and go say, Oga, you are right too. And say this one way we they do so. Not be only government get problem, all of us. Although the problem is coming from the top. Stop fighting people that is fighting for you. We can't continue like this, my people. UK where me day, God forbid anything happen. If traffic, the helicopter go come. They go carry you. They go save your life. Now, matter why I get now, I'll take talk. And then I go talk rich. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Freedom Simple, I appreciate you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. God bless every one of you. Madam Rita, please talk to us with all that we've presented so far.
Yeah, thank you. I hope I can remember everything. Good afternoon once again. Good afternoon, everybody.
You want me to remind you?
No. It's okay. Whatever I say, I think Alex and even to Nigeria and the Empower Edwin, they are there. So I can't say everything. That's why we're a panel. Some people would say some part. I'll try my best though. As for Peter Obi, my president, I don't know. There's just a few points that I saw, when he was speaking. The part of his identity being duplicated. I know the comment somebody made, or a tweet somebody said that, it doesn't make sense. Like, how can somebody get a double visa? First of all, we don't even know if the duplication we're talking about has to do with somebody having a visa. For me, I would say the duplication is coming from the Nigerian government, because there's nothing in this world that Nigerian government cannot do. It's called government magic, according to Fela of Blessed Memory. Government magic. There's nothing the federal government cannot do against you that would seem authentic, and then you and I will just believe it wholeheartedly that it is the other person was wrong and the government was right. And I still stand with the case of what is going on with the demolition in Lagos State. However, I would say, and I think Peter Obi was careful because I could see that he didn't want to give too much information about his duplication of his identity, and I believe it's for obvious reasons, and it's gonna get to a point where he actually spilled the beans. He doesn't want to give everybody all details, and I'm very happy, I must say, that Peter Obi should be coming out from time to time in the media, because the people who are hopeful like me, people who are looking up to him, and the people who are believing that he will be Nigeria's president this 2023, we need to see him, not all the time. We need to see him come out like this and debunk some rumors or speculations and just clear the air. And I'm very, very proud of him, and I'm very, very proud that he came out to speak the way he spoke, on Arise TV. And and another part, I love it when he deliberately, I will not even say I'm assuming, he deliberately and consciously did not want to even mention Bola Ahmed Tinubu's name, even if they asked him, about him visiting and all that. I was so happy, like, yes, don't mention that man's name. He's not even worthy. Yeah, they are not even in the same league. I was so happy about that. And then the justices being on the spot, that is very true. And that's why I still have doubts that they will televise, the judgment. I still have doubts, because we're looking at something here. This is Nigerian society. The judges themselves, they're afraid of their lives. They're afraid of the lives of their family. They're afraid of their reputation. A lot of, although let me not judge them now about their reputation, because I'm just saying it based on what has happened in the past with the Supreme Court governor that we have in Imo State. So the judiciary have showed themselves time and time again that they have been compromised. So this would be something very, very new. And whatever happens, they're on the spot. They're on the spot. And history, this is a decision they have to make to say, okay, in 100 years' time, in 50 years' time, what would the history books write about me? What would the history books write about me as a judge? Because their name is on the line. The history book is there waiting. People are writing, and thank God we are in an age where everything is electronically saved. So it's not like the papers where you keep in the library and over time, the text become faded. No, this is like live. People are saving videos. You are in that generation where everything is run real time. So what would the history book say about me? I think if a judge is listening, or you have an uncle who is one of the judge, or you have a connection, ask them this question, regardless of what they have allegedly given to me, whether in billions of dollars or pounds or whatever. What will the history books write about me? For now, it might seem like, oh, I am doing my job. Oh, I'm following the Constitution. Or I am interpreting the Constitution the way it ought to be. So, the onus is on them. They are on trial. The judges definitely are on trial, and they're on the spot, And then finally, about Peter Obi thing, when you talk about processes, I think this is the first time people are looking at, politics in a very, very vast and different way. Because over the years, nobody has really questioned the process, or maybe many people, maybe very few people have questioned it, but many people haven't really, even like including me, haven't really thought about what is the process in which this person actually got governorship. What is the process in which this person actually became a senator or a House of Rep or even a state house member or even a councillor? What was the process, that led to that person taking that constitutional seat? I think if we go that route, and I think going forward, Nigerians or anybody who's running for office and you are challenging, the seat of that person, the best bet for anybody right now is not just to challenge the person, because people think you are challenging the person per se. And then, oh, why are you attacking this governor? Oh, because you don't like him, or because he's too handsome, or what? You are jealous. No. What is the process in which that person got that seat? And I thank God for somebody like Peter Obi in this generation that I'm alive in, to make us see things in a different perspective, because it is the process. Now, the people who wrote the process and then saying this is how you need to follow the process according to the law. If that person did not fulfill what the process say you should do, what happens? How are you going to make judgment as a judge? That's where we are right now. And that's why nobody is celebrating in the APC. They're not celebrating because they know now he's not attacking Agbado. He's not attacking Agbado's minions. He's attacking the process that brought Agbado for that chief, Professor Yakubu, to announce him as, to select him as president-elect. So I am very, very happy. I'm very, very happy that I got to see politics in a very different, even, after politics, what happens? It is very, very essential. And I think Peter the Rock Obi is going through this. There's one fundamental factor that made me realize this man is able to do this with all calmness, dignity, and respect is because he's financially stable. He's financially stable. He's not borrowing money from any friends. He's not borrowing money from any bank. This is his money from the day he wanted to be president to serve Nigerians till date in this court case. It's his money. And when such a man is spending his money, there's tendency for people to do things pro bono for him. I mean, free for him. Even if he's spending money, he's never asked for donations. And that's why he's able to, and that is why you see the elites, the caliphate, even the likes of Agbado, they can't really attack him per se because he's a wealthy man. There's a difference between wealth and riches. Let's get it clear. He's a wealthy man in all standards. Not just about money, reputation. He's wealthy in his reputation. He's wealthy in his disposition. He's wealthy in his knowledge. He's wealthy financially. He's wealthy in business-wise. So he is wealthy in all ramifications, and he's a content man. And to even capital, he's very simple. Naija, there's something I wanted to say before I started talking. There's something I realized today. Naija, do you realize that? I know you were talking about, how hard it is for you to come here every day. It's not really easy, but it's something I just want to tell you. You might not realize it, but every single day that you come here, even if you come here twice a day, even if you close late, do you know what you are doing to the spirit of the opposition? When I mean opposition, anybody against Naija Watch or anybody that is against the obedience, anybody against the picture of what democracy is supposed to be. And Naija Watch comes here every day. Naija Watch, you are just like a knife stabbing them by coming every day. There's something that drives you to come here, even when you are tired in spirit or you're physically tired or mentally tired, you still come here. It's the Holy Spirit that pushes you to come here every day because you are causing damage to the evil people. So that's why you come here every day. You don't know what you're doing to them. You don't know. Perhaps, I know some of them might be attacking you in various ways, but I just want to encourage you that the fact that you come here every day, you are doing something, you are doing damage to some people. They are bleeding out when you come here every day. And I think it also applies to some of us here. I'm saying some. I have a reason why I said some. Some of us here who come here every day or in the comment section, there's something that you are doing to the opposition every time you come here by your comments or being in the panel or just sending money. There's something that you are doing to these evil people that you don't realize. So I just want to encourage you, Naija Watch, please keep coming every day. If you are tired, you don't want to even get up from your bed, just remember, like, I am working for God. I'm working for my people. So I have to serve. Even if I don't like it, like what Dati was saying, he said, I am not comfortable, but this is service. I have a call to serve my nation. So Naija Watch, you are not comfortable. You are tired. Like you said, you prefer to come 4 times a week and have some rest with your family or even for yourself, because everybody needs one time to just reflect and just be by yourself, but you are sacrificing those times to come here. So I just want to encourage you, and I really appreciate you. You are a good guy. I say you are a great guy, Naija Watch. And you are doing something to people who don't like good democracy every day that you come here. And it's also inclusive for the people who come here in the comment section. Some people, I'm still using the word some, because I know we have spies here, and I know some people but we are going to convert them anyway. But I'm still saying some of you who come here every day, the diaspora that comes here every day, even with the time differences, some people are still here every day. God bless all of you who are genuinely caring for Nigeria. But what you do every day when you come here, you are doing so, you are stabbing them. They are bleeding. The fact that you come here every day. Going forward, Kenneth Okonkwo, I still like that guy. He's somebody that just stirs my intellectual capacity. A man that just comes out and educates and teaches.
Please, Madarita, remove I still. Just say I like him. There's not need to steal. Can the Toko corner our own forever? Just remove the steal, I beg.
No. I still like. Okay, maybe let me change my grammar. I
like him better.
Okay.
Not the steal, because that steal is trending.
No, wait now. He was I would say from when he started acting. I don't know which generation anybody, but I know I was watching, Kenneth Okonkwo, when I was pretty young, watching him, and I know a lot of us here too. So I've looked at him from that aspect, and even before this political thing came, it's somebody I always admire because he's very, very outspoken and he carries himself well, and he's not a scandalous person, So he's somebody that I really admire, as a big brother, and like somebody to be inspired by, even about his own personal life and all that. I'm really inspired by him. And he aptly responded, about how irrelevant that tape was. And really, Naija Watch, that tape is totally irrelevant. And Channels TV, I think they're trying to play a shady game. They're just trying to be shady, and like that guy was I don't know his name, the anchor. He was actually doing what we were talking about the other day. Like, what journalism? You can't just come speak and then just leave it hanging, and then the gullible people that don't know nothing will just believe it, hook, line, and sinker. But please, Channels TV, please, the way you are questioning Kenneth Okonkwo, please, everybody that comes to your studio, question them that way. Make references to past statements or tweets that they've made, instead of just being selective. Having selective journalism is not journalism, So I will give them kudos for this one time. And if there's another case where they're not playing the game, where I will still speak out too. So as for Laya Mohammed and the APC, I think the APC, Laya Mohammed and the minions under Agbado, they're just trying to gag Peter Obi and the LP. It's not really about the PDP party. That's the truth. They're just trying to gag them by making these comments, intimidate them, make them feel gullible. Listen, these old games of the old brigade, it's dated. It's old. Nobody plays those kinds of games. We all know the truth. Everybody don't wise. Tell how Nigerians, everybody don't open eye. So anything that you're saying, all these rhetorics that they throw around all the time, like what Festus Akamu has been doing, they don't rest now, because all those tricks, it ain't working. It's not gonna work. And that's why I say, Nigeria, we come here to educate people, to say these things are tricks. It's not going to work. They've done things from last year till now. So, coming out to go to court. Okay, I'm in court. You're now antagonizing me. You're now nitpicking on me and telling me, suck it up, enter house. No, I will not enter house. They are the one that's supposed to enter house and let justice take its course. Lai Mohammed, it's just one of the wasted product of the fusion between a sperm and an ova. It's just one of those wasted products, as far as I'm concerned. Because every time I see that man, I'm actually personally disgusted. And as per the witches thing, I think there's a part that comes here. I've forgotten his name. It's from Japan. He says Nigeria is a federal republic of comedy. I know he said that last year. I can't seem to forget. I think Mr. Okundaye from Japan, he said, and really Nigeria is a federal republic of comedy sometimes, because when you see, comical comments from nonsensical groups, coming to infiltrate themselves and make a mockery of our democracy, and they talk about, please, which is wherever you are, when you start fixing your own personal house, your street, your village, when you start fixing, then I'll believe that you exist and you have any whatever power, because they're all powerless. They're all a mirage of power, and perhaps Agbado is their patron, because no one belongs to all kinds of things allegedly. I mean, being a drug lord, you can belong to all kinds of things, but he's possibly maybe their patron. So they're coming to speak out on behalf of, to show solidarity to their patron, and as for Governor Obaseki, enter house if you don't want to be insulted or disrespected. Let me put it that way. Enter house. Tell us something new about Nigeria. Please tell us something that we don't know about Nigeria. Please, I'm begging you in the name of whatever it is that you believe in. Tell us something new. Tell us something new, Governor Obaseki. For printing of notes, to telling us about they're not paying salary, and to telling us that they will soon the obedience will soon fade out, or telling us about the economy. What is the economical state of Edo State that you govern, Governor Obaseki? Please start. Charity begins at home, they say. You are not speaking for Malami. You are not speaking for Buhari. You are not speaking for the Minister of Finance, or the Minister of Defense, or the Minister of Lands and Survey. You are speak for Edo State. Speak for Edo State, Governor Godwin Obaseki. We don't want to hear from you. We don't want to hear any excuse from you. Tell us something new that we don't know, please. And I expected you, since they say you are a technocrat, or how did they arise? What's his Rufai? Rufai said, okay, he's good in economics and cooking the books, or how did he say, with finances and all that? Please, I expected you, even if you made a statement of possibility of salaries not being paid from June of this year, I expected you to at least, the least you could have done is give us a solution on what the federal government will do, so that we will not go into that abyss that we're already diving into. At least you'll have just mentioned one. So all these political statements, all these kind of, please, like I said, Governor Baseki, enter Osadebe Avenue. I don't want to, because I know that is constitutionally, you were sworn in there. So enter Osadebe Avenue and face Edo State. Please, Lahore. Now, the luxury of governance that my president, Peter Obi, continually talks about, continually speaks and educates people about. The luxury of governance, governors, presidents, Federal House of Rep members, senators, ministers, their aides, many of them, the luxury of governance. If they can reduce the salary, according to Mama Hecho, let all of them, the National Assembly, get minimum wage. They will know who wants to serve Nigeria. They will save a lot of money. All the governors, all the perks that they get, all the luxuries that they get, all the excessive vehicles, all the furniture allowance, dress allowance, side chick allowance, all sorts of allowance that they get, cut off all those things, all those houses they have, a government house in Abuja, government lodge in this, a government guest house here and there, all those ones, all the private jets that most of them, all cut all those things. And the federal government will be able to pay salary without blinking an eyelid, plus savings on top of it. When you cut all that, they will know that you are serious. So you coming to tell us this, you are part of the system, why they will not be able to pay salaries after June. So Governor Baseki, like I said, enter us at Debian Avenue or tell us something new that we don't know. As for the Adamara wreck, I can only say one thing. They're having a family quarrel. Nothing will happen to the Adamawa wreck. It's just a scapegoat to make it seem like, okay, the IG is doing something. Okay, they finally caught the guy. In the entire country, it was easy to go to trace Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. And then it took, today is, when did they do the election in Adamawa State? It's almost 3 weeks now, or 2 weeks, someone should correct me. And then this is the time that they could, it's not even fined. He wanted to be found. It was even a planned finding that he was, I said Nigerian government can arrange anything for the public to believe. Just don't believe, just have that awareness now, people. The Nigerian government can present anything for you. Listen, government has power. Especially when you're dealing with the federal government. I am not going to deny that part. They have power to arrange the media. They have power to fabricate stories that is believable. In your life, never pray that somebody that is believable lies against you. I had a boss many years ago that told me that never be in a position where somebody who is believable lies against you. I will not even be surprised. They have already cooked this Adamawa wreck. They have told him what to say, how his disposition should be, how his confidence should be, and the end results, and he's following through step by step. Step by step. Last, the man will enter his house and enjoy with his numerous wives and children, possibly even go on vacation to Dubai or Turkey to just cool off. So nothing will happen. So let us move on and we will not be distracted. They have announced whoever is the governor in Adamawa State. That's fine. Let us move on. I'm not really, Nigeria Watch, I'm really not interested in Adamawa wreck. I'm interested in Yakub going to jail. That's what I'm interested in, right? Amongst numerous people like MC Oluomo. Because if the IG is talking about we're going to arrest all those who are responsible for blah 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 blah, let us go to Lagos as a case study alone. MC Oluomo and his boys, what did the IG do? What was the comment that he made? How many arrests did they make? How many persecutions did they make? I believe them, all of them, may just enter house. I beg. Now, let me stop. I'm already getting irritated. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission and your encouragement. I like that a lot. It's a great boost for me. I'm a human being. It's not
Josh, please, I intentionally logged that from my other gadget and I entered with this one. So I'm still the next person, please.
Yes, you are. Yeah, I know. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I really do appreciate that. Every one of us need encouragement to do what we're doing here today. I like the part that you're saying that even though I'm tired, I should still try to come out. Yeah, I'm already doing that You know, even sometimes when I'm tired, I just leave the screen for everybody that is already there. Let them talk and get tired and everybody go home. You know, then me, myself, I can relax. So I'm already doing that. If I get tired right now, I can just tell everybody, please manage yourselves. And I believe everybody can manage themselves. As long as the message is still passed on the panel, you know, that's fine. You know, I appreciate you all. It's not easy, but remember, we cannot get the country by folding our arms. You cannot get what you want by sleeping in your bed and be praying for manna to fall. It's not going to fall. You have to work hard for it. That's what we all are doing now collectively. Thank you so much, Madarita, once again. Please, I would like to quickly appreciate my people right here. Thank you very much, Paul Oji, for the super chat. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless every one of you. Dr. Alexander Gomez earlier on, Freedom Simple earlier on, Love of God is my strength earlier on, Aquabata, Ine, and I don't like watch. Now God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate this support. It means a lot for to me. You know, yes, may God bless you all. I've said it before. Trust me, guys. If I have 100 people that give me $1 every day, it means a lot for me. It can pay my bills, like my internet, my workers, my, you know, I have people. If you guys notice, we have a premiere every morning. I have somebody that is doing that. You don't expect me to finish work around 4 in the morning and start editing video to put it
I was going to ask you that. You brought the word out of my mouth. That premiere. And I used to like it. Oh, I used to like it. In my bed, I would just be watching it, especially if I was not part of the program.
Exactly. No, I have somebody that is doing all these things, you know, doing editing for us, uploading video. I have people on grant that is working for us, that is on payroll for the past 2-3 years. You know, I can't stop their salary because they are there. I need them for so many things. So it is sometimes when somebody not cry, come and not me say no. Everybody needs support. Everybody. If I get, you see the support now on the screen, it means a lot to me. But let's say I'm not a greedy person. I'm not a greedy person. Like Amazing Grace just gave me $20 right now. I got another $10. I got this. But if I have consecrated people, say, okay, 100 people, they must give me $1 every day. Trust me, that's me. So $100 every day. If I can put that one together, I go pay my bills, pay my workers, pay this. It means a lot. So I really do appreciate every penny that you guys are giving here, no matter how small it is, no matter how big it is. I'm very, very grateful. The thought alone means a lot to us. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, please talk to us, my brother. Thank you.
I greet everybody on the platform. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. It's an opportunity to be on your platform. I'm grateful. I don't take it for granted. I salute my fellow panelists. Those on the comment section, I greet you so much. And viewers worldwide, thank you. Lovers of freedom, lovers of a better life, lovers of justice and equity, I salute you. I want to start with the reg. Kabuturi detrimental on that news. It's a fallacious fallacy. We shouldn't pay attention to such things. It's a boogaboo that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. So I don't believe in that. I want, in any way we can do this. May 30th, President Buhari should be arrested. Then he ceases to be a president. Whether even the Mahmoud, INEC chairman, should be arrested because of the crimes, the massive crime against humanity the federal government, the federal government have committed. The slaughtering of people, the 1,000 Sheikh Muslims who were killed, the Lekki Tollgate massacre, killing of Deborah, borrowing of money, the Fulani agenda, the ethnic cleansing, the Lagos bigotry, and the burning of places. Buhari should be made to face justice. He should be investigated. He should be tried. If possible, if we cannot try him with our laws, let us extradite him to the ICC. That man that calls himself Buhari, allegedly, because he looks younger than 2015. I don't know if the law of gravity or the law of physics or the law of chemistry or the law of biology have been suspended for the sake of Buhari. A man who's supposed to be 85 years old look like a 51-year-old man. And we are not talking. We are not saying anything. Is this not allegedly one of the reasons Nnamdi Kanu was picked up? So whatever they do with the wreck of Adamawa or Taraba, I don't care. They are all fraudulent. Lai Mohammed should be picked up. It will be easy to able pick up Kayamu. He has given us his address. We will do it in America in a very justifiable way. We should pick up these guys Let's start body eating them to give account of the 77 trillion naira debt. Over 100 billion naira has been borrowed in the last 7 years under Buhari's government. We don't have accountability. A lot of people were killed, slaughtered, kidnapped. Ransom were being collected 4 months or 6 months. Abuja Kaduna train. And we have a federal government. We have a commander-in-chief. We have the fighter jet we bought from America. And the man is telling us they caught Adamawa rep. What's our business with that? Buhari should be arrested. He ceases to be a president 12 o'clock, May 29 or May 30th. He should be picked up. He should not be allowed to run into Niger. I call on all my brothers in the Nigeria border between Niger and Nigeria. Matzaga, that man should not escape. We should block that train, that railway line he built from Nigeria to Niger. Catch that man, that fraudulent impostor that calls himself president, allegedly. Catch him. Take him for questioning. It's very important. Because we cannot, it's our land. We are citizens. We are stakeholders. Our great-grandfathers gave us this land. We must ask questions. Thank you for, Nigeria, thank you for the work you're doing. As we come out here daily, we are fighting in any way we can. Social media is the greatest weapon nowadays. It's greater than the missiles of the North Korea, dictator. Social media this is why most countries, they want to regulate the social media. It's not possible. It's almost impossible. So that aside, I want to talk about Edo State. I'm an Edo person before I became a Nigerian. When you ask a Frenchman, he will tell you I'm French, but I'm from Toulouse, or I'm from Marseille, or I'm from Paris. You ask an Italian, I will tell you I'm an Italian, but I'm from Bergamo, I'm from Napoli. If you ask a Spaniard, he or she will tell you I'm from Barcelona, but I'm Spanish, but I'm from Barcelona, or I'm from Catalonia. Obaseki spoke up. For me, Nigeria there are people that should not be talking. They should not even talk. Do you know why? They should be ashamed of themselves. This is a man that gave us predictions. They say he's an economist. According to Rufai, he knows business. How many millionaires has he raised with his business acumen for the past 7 years in Edo State? How many businesses has he generated? Has he empowered people or created the environment for people to raise business? How many businesses are thriving under his government? And that's the right way to say it. Fulani Hesme invaded my state for 3 years, slaughtering people. No one arrest was made. The governor kept quiet. He's telling me about money being printed, salaries not being paid in June. He has been ruling with 9 House of Assembly, somebody that went to school. Even if you read economics, you must do introduction to political science as a general course or as an elective course to have idea into governance or administration or public administration or business administration. Or you must do organizational theory. You must plot that graph. You cannot just rule hook, line, and sinker as one man. 9 men, as we speak, Edo State still has 9 men as assembly because the new members have not been sworn in. And he's telling me about money being printed. Edo State is 20 years backward. There is no one single world-class project. 300 billion naira yearly budget. 200 billion naira borrowed in our name without due process. As we speak, local government elections have not held in 3 years. Nearly 4 years. This is a man that went to school. Anybody that graced the 4 walls of a university will not do that. Even if you are, no matter how corrupt you can be, you don't stop elections in a democracy. You don't stop elections. You don't do that. You don't suspend elections. Who are you? Are you above the law? And I know people, some of them are clapping. Some of them are angry, but some of them can't talk because there is a massive demolition going on in the name of reclaiming government land, targeting political enemies, targeting areas that didn't vote for you, targeting areas that are vocal or targeting areas who are enemies of your friends. This is what my governor has been busy doing. Then once in a while, he will flash us a couple of projects. He will make roads. The roads do not last. He will make roads. He open the gutter to kill people. Our farmers are not in farm because Fulani Hesme are there, and China are taking over most of our lands. Our forests have been under lock and key for a very long time. They said they are planting trees as if we don't have agricultural department in our schools. They brought in Chinese and they told us Chinese are helping us to plant trees in our forests. How did Ogbemudia plant more than 2 million trees in Edo State those days, in Bende State? How did Ambrose Ali do it for Loncho Ambrose Ali? How did he do it? Then it was even Bende, Benin and Delta. Our governor do not talk unless it has to do with printing of money. He's always incommunicado. When there is protest, they will tell you he's in Abuja. When there's problem in the state, they'll tell you he just came in. He just came in. He will come through process. He will bring his spokespersons. But when he was looking for our vote, he came to us. Now he's telling us they want to print money. Only that, he can never address the security, agriculture. Recently, of course, I gave him credit after our social media bombardment. He brought Educational Week in Edo State. 1.2 million textbooks for the whole schools. Laudable. That's one tip of the iceberg compared to the resources we have. We have crude oil in our state. Yekoromo, a village. We don't know who drills that oil. We have a refinery built with Edo money. Who operates the refinery? How does it contribute to the daily activities of the common Edo citizen? We have an electricity plant we built. It was built with our money, only for the governor to tell us it has been donated to the national grid. That was not the plan from the beginning. You should have known it to be donated to the national grid before you embark on that elephant project with Edo billions of naira. Nobody is talking. Everybody is quiet because when you talk, they demolish your house. Overnight, your house that you have built for 30 years will be on government land, even with all the papers and the CFO. Who issued the CFO, if not the governor's table, suddenly to be on government land? So Obaseki should be ashamed. He has failed in his administration. He has failed. He has no right to talk. He belongs to the shameful part of history. And the blood of the innocent those who were killed as an accomplice governor working with the killer machine in Abuja. The blood, we continue to haunt him and everybody in his administration who refuse to speak the truth. Because I speak as an Edo born, it's my right. If you don't want to hear me, close your ears. It's my right. Gentlemen and ladies, if he was doing well, I would say it. I don't know him before, and I'm not sure I want to know him. So, Nigeria is a shame that he still has the right to talk. Talk to who? Who is listening? All those crowds you see sometimes, they are coerced. Many of them are threatened to come out for all those things. Whenever you see him having a little crowd, many of them are walking under fear. Nobody talks in Benin. You dare not talk. Your business will be taken out. Why do you think some of us don't show our faces here? Why do you think so? We try to, talk in a certain way. Because we know how it is. So come, tell you that your house is on government land. The house you built 20 years ago is gone. All your effort is gone. If you talk too much, they kill you and nothing happens. Gentlemen, Obaseki is not somebody we should take seriously. As if the development was there, it will not hide. People would say it. Level markets places were burnt under his government. No one of them was rebuilt. Market women struggled to borrow money to build their shades in the way they can. Suddenly he came out, he wanted to build one of them, budgeting about 5 billion. The matter is still on. There are protections that they've already built their market. Give us fence and gates. So I can go on and on and on. The shenanigans. I know you don't live in Edo, you don't live in Benin, you are not from Benin. Forget about the suit and the English you hear him speak outside Benin. If it was good, we would say it. We are mentioning Ambrose Ali today. We mention Ogbemudia today. We are not mentioning Lokigbenedion or Shomole. And this present governor, they are all in the same gang. They are all the same. That's why we don't mention them in good things. This is the major reason why I came. Those state elections are coming. So this is the truth. Obaseki should not be taken serious. Where I do money, 13% oil derivation money. Buhari boasted that he paid that money. Wike said it. I don't like Wike. He's a corrupt man. But he said it. Ask your governors. Where is that money? The governor never came out. He only just spoke to process. He came out later and he said 1 or 2 minutes, just like that. How many factories do we have in Edo now? How many?
But don't you think what Governor Obaseki is saying is the truth?
Yes, Nigeria Wash. There are people that talk. that say the truth. Sometimes you don't want to listen again. It's too late. He's leaving next year. He has ruined Edo State. What truth? Are we in federal government? Are we not in Edo State? Do I know Buhari? Am I living in Abuja? Am I in Central Bank that prints the money? I'm saying I voted for him.
To the truth out of the all West was saying too.
Yes, but Benin are being murdered by Fulani herdsmen. He took their vote. He promised to protect them.
Yeah,
it's nationwide.
No, Mr. Ellis, what I'm saying is that I understand what you are saying, but this particular statement, you have not said anything about it. Don't you see reality from it?
Yes, Basaki is not Emefiele. That is not his job to tell us that. He's not telling us that, whether it's true or not.
There's what called separation of powers. Mr. Washington government, I read government, okay? He's an executive governor. He's not a central bank governor. Yes, what he said could be taken seriously by those who ought to work with it. Central bank people and Ministry of Finance, they have to be careful. But he spoke as a governor. How did he become a governor? He took our votes. He's responsible to us first. How has he been responsible? How many times have you heard him address, even if he's not in his power to control police, according to the Constitution? Because that's the fallacy bugaboo his supporters promulgate. Because when it's time to protect those citizens, police is for federal government. When it's time to demolish houses and reclaim government land, he mobilized policemen. So how do you explain that, Mr. Nigeria Watch? Have you ever seen a governor where his people are being killed? He will not organize a press conference to even sympathize, to say, I heard it happened. I'm sorry. I will visit the family. Please, we are working on this and that and that. Have you ever heard him talk about human life? Human life. Security of human life. Let's be honest. I love him as my adult brother. I have nothing against him. If he ceases to be a governor tomorrow, he remains my brother. But this is governance. This is my children's future, for God's sake. Why is he telling me about Naira printing? Is that why I voted in? What about the level marketplaces that were bond? Those women borrowed money with high rate of interest from microfinance bank. 36% interest rates. Many of them have high blood pressure. They've not even finished paying. So he should not be saying those things at all. He should be ashamed of himself. We can't wait for him to leave. He will see the meaning of election rigging. If he wants to rig election, we will face him with our PVC. Not the House of Assembly elections. Those are waiting for him quietly. He will not the meaning of Edo.
Who's the next governor?
We don't know, but it will never come from anybody's camp again. Let them sell themselves to us the way Obi sold himself to Nigerians. Simple. Obi has opened our eyes. He has opened our eyes. Even his governorship life as an Anambra governor. He has opened up. Can we open our governor's record now to say bring him out for presidency from next 10 years? We can't. We can't. Is he the Fulani herdsman that you cannot address? To what does it take to just address it? As an executive governor, your voice is like a missile. It will send shock waves to those in Abuja. That's the son of the land. But I doubt if my governor is truly from my state. Because of his character to human life. Life is not all about building a project and painting of abandoned project. No. What about life? Human life. There's an agenda in Nigeria, we know, but some governors are fighting back. That leads me to Mr. Peter Obi's arrest in London. For me, APC and PDP are the same. They are just like twins. Obi, I like what Madam Rita said. The way he comforted himself to answer that question. He was even controlling himself, if you watch it. Not to spill out certain things. Because the corrupt British government are also culpable. How will you want to tell me you don't know somebody who has been living in your place since 1993, according to Mr. Peter Obi, with all the biometrics technology, when they were cloning, why did you hold the clone and call Mr. Peter Obi and say, somebody just cloned you? We have heard that person. Come to London and verify if you are this person. You have to wait for him to come and pass first. For me, the story is, it's a boogaboo for me. Yeah, there's something is not right.
I'm only for you. 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, tell me.
Let him round up now.
Mr. Davis, please, sorry, I beg you. Mr. Alex, listen, what are we going to do about this electricity now? They said the federal government said we can make it.
But it's not part of this discussion. If he gets to
yes.
about that,
So let me just round up. I talk like this passionately because Mr. Najawa, thank you. Let me just round up. Mr. Peter Obi, I thank him so much. He has shown us the meaning of elections, the meaning of personality, the meaning of leadership, the meaning of antecedents, the meaning of verification, the meaning of composition, the meaning of accountability. How many governors can say go and verify? They clone him. The British government are culpable, and of course the Nigerian government, what they cannot do does not exist. Peter will be continuing to push for your mandate. Nigerians love you. We are waiting for that day where we are going to hear it happen. And if by hook or by crook, by mission or by commission, it doesn't happen, kiss Nigeria goodbye, because we can't continue like this. No set of people will assemble themselves in a nation that is under police brutality, under religious attack, ethnic profiling, under massive looting, under corrupt sons that call themselves sons, Keyamu, under corrupt ministers. We will not take it. Up till now, Deborah's death has not been investigated by a fraudulent APC that is shoving themselves down our throats. The only tiny thread holding us back right now is Peter Obi. And I like the way he has carried himself. If he had raised his hand for us to go into the street after that fraudulent certificate was issued, Nigeria would have been gone by now. They should go and thank him. Secretly, I'm sure they are calling him and thanking him. Because at the time they were deploying military forces, they knew. So for me, there is no Nigeria because nothing is working. There's no electricity, there's no security, there's no education, the currency is dead, no factories, no hope. There's massive migration. Who do you want to govern? I mean, there are going to be massive agitations, not just IPOP, not just Oduduwa, not just Middle Belt, not just a donation. People are going to rebel against you. So just give Obi's mandate. I'll stop it there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for your submission. Thank you. Please, guys, can we have some likes? I can see that the current likes here is 424, and we currently have 935 people watching us. If you can take the likes forward, take the likes to 500, that would be nice. God bless you all, and continue to share. Okay, because of time, let me move on to the next person quickly. The next person here is Mama H. Ho. Mama H. Ho, thank you very much for your patience. It's finally your turn to talk to us. Mama H. Ho, are you available right now? Okay, Mama H. Ho, it doesn't look like you are there. Isha Oluwa, please speak to us, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
All right, my brother, thank you for this wonderful time today. And I greet everybody in the panel. And I must appreciate you for what you have been doing for us. It's not easy coming out every day and giving your time, your energy to this movement. And I must tell you that, posterity is going to judge you in a good way. And we're going to, appreciate you in the future. So to start with, let me start with Peter Obi's alleged arrest. He said he already cleared it that he was not arrested nor detained. It was just a normal immigration routine, which that has been settled. So we shouldn't be talking about the arrest or detained. So you see how we spoke about Lai Mohammed, as his name stands, Lai Mohammed. He graded Lai Mohammed. He said, you see the form of rascality. It doesn't take them anything. I live in Onitsha. Why must he go to Washington and spend the kind of money, they wasted during that period? That money could have been used to raise one block, that will contain about 6, classroom for the, for the pupil in the village. And he said, if you go to, Lai Mohammed village, you will see that so many people, are lacking classrooms. So if this money would have been used to build these classrooms, it would have been better than going to...
The obedient people have placed the school in his village in the net already. People went to go and do it.
So that is the rascality we see in these governments. You see, and I like the way he spoke about, that man in the defense house. He said He never met him. He didn't say, I never met the president this, he did. I like the way, I like the way he qualified. I like the way he spoke about that. I was so happy. He said he never met him. That is to tell you that, yes, this man knows what he's doing. People that are saying that they screenshot him, saying that he went to make, how would you make peace when there is no, when there is no justice? There is no peace without justice. He doesn't have problem with that so-called elect. He doesn't have problem with personality. He just, challenging the process. If the process is that in which, he came to the office is, trustworthy, is clear, nobody is going to be here, wasting our time, protesting about this. The process is what we are talking about. So if we start questioning about the process in which, people come into office, you will see that, this rigging of a term will eradicate, will be stopped, So I like the way he's challenging the process, because if you don't, if you don't fight the foundation of a building, if you don't, if you don't make the foundation rigid, the building is going to collapse. So that process is the foundation. That is why you see people coming to, office, because the process that brought them in which they came in, is faulty. You see that they will not perform. They won't do anything because they bought their way in. What do you expect somebody that bought his way in? He's not going to do anything. He's going to recover his money. He's going, after all, nobody is not expecting anybody to, vote him in, because he knows that his money is going to see him through, So that is the process that is challenging. And once this process is being challenged and we see to the end of this process, you will see that everything that structure of criminality has already been destroyed. Because he said the process is more fundamental than what the person is going there to do. And another thing he said again, another thing I picked, he said the judiciary, are on trial. You see, and when I was growing up in my secondary school, I studied government. I discovered that, they taught us about 3 arms of government. And for over the years, it seems like one arm of government has not been functioning. Have anybody noticed that? One arm of government has not been functioning, and now it's like coming to like 2 arms of government are not functioning because the executive have overshadowed every other arms of government. That is why there is no check and balance. That is why there is no a separation of powers. That is why they come with rascality and they come with impunity, But I am glad that in this era, in this our generation, it has stopped already, because the last election has stopped all this rascality. It's not going to happen anymore. It's not going to happen anymore because we have woken up. We have been sleeping for a long time. And I thank God that Buhari was the one that challenged us. He said, lazy Nigerian youth. Now we have shown that we are not lazy. So we have shown that we are not lazy. So these people should know that, yes, that this time is not business as usual. I don't know if you have, I don't know if you have read what Festus Otobo, wrote today in his Twitter. I don't know if I should. Okay, so there are no
private chat, please.
I'm using my phone. Let me see if
no. When you are done, not now. You can.
Okay, that means I will not be speaking about it anyway. So you see these TV presenters, when they see LP, that is when they will have their ego up. They will be prepared. They will have to, muzzle end. They will have to show their muzzle. But when they see somebody like Otobo, the people that they're supposed to, grill, the people they're supposed to speak about, talk to like really well, that is why everybody is having problems. Like what Kayode did, he did a very good job. But what we are condemning is the people that they needed to be grilled, though they needed to speak about, they needed to ask questions. They are afraid of asking questions. If Mr. Sotomo was in that studio, would they have asked all those questions he was asking Kenneth? You know, and I'm very, very happy the way he came prepared. He came prepared like, no, this is not the LP you guys talk down on. This is not the LP. No, this is not business as usual. And I'm so proud of, you know, Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo. I'm so proud of him. The way he came prepared, and you know, you can't intimidate me. Because these people thought that obedience, you know, because we are, you know, we look so more reserved, conserved, and they think that we don't have, you know, we don't have that violence. There is nobody that has monopoly of violence. When it comes to that point, they will discover that they don't even have it. They don't even have 1% of that. You know, everybody I have it. It's just that everybody want to play mature. You know, and I see, you know, I heard when somebody said, Showore should be given ESCC. No, Showore is addicted. We have, if you really know the people in obedient movement, you know that we have more bold people, more intelligent, more, you know, sophisticated people that is going to wait when, by the time our principal will come on board, you will see the caliber of people we have. You know, all these people will be thrown to jail under 1 minute. You know, so that we don't need Showore. You know, it should be on the other side. And I must stand with our vice president in waiting, Dati Ahmed, swearing in anyone who does not satisfy constitutional requirement. You have ended democracy. Mr. President, CGL, His Lordship, swearing in somebody that does not meet the constitutional requirement, you have ended democracy. And I know you guys don't want to end democracy in Nigeria. And you guys know what to do. And you guys have to do the right thing. And let me speak about those winches, those so-called winches. You see, in Psalm 20, verse 7, it says, some trust in chariots and others in horses, but we trust in the Lord, in the name of the Lord our God. You see, these people, they have really started showing us, you know, what has been giving them power, what they've been boasting on. They haven't even, the time has not even come. They have already started showing us, you know, their character. And this tell you that you know, to happen in that nation, it would have been a mess. You see the kind of people that we would have allowed to rule over us. Oh, we would have gone back to 30 years back, honestly. But we trust in the Lord, who is more greater than any power, any forces. Let them bring it on. When the time comes, the Lord of hosts is going to rise, and he's going to consume all those things they are believing. That is why I was so happy when they came. They said the witches are wizards. They are supported. Oh my God! That is to tell you that we have already won the battle. We have already won the battle. And lastly, let me, before I yield the mic, let me speak on what did I want to say again? I think I've forgotten that part. Okay, that wreck. You see, it's just esprit de corps. They are just partner in crime. Me, I'm not. If they have to arrest that man, let them go and pick up Mahmoud. If they did not pick up Mahmoud, that is whatever they are doing. They are just playing. They play. They are just playing. Because there is no difference between what that man did and what Mahmoud did. They are all, it's just the same thing. The difference is that the right person did the wrong thing and the wrong person did the wrong thing. It's just the same. It's just that the other people, the time they made it, people were awake. People were still there to say no. Because people were asleep when Mahmoud came and announced what he announced. So they are still the same page. If they have to arrest that man,
All right. We lost you right there. Thank you very much. Isha Oluwa, thank you for your submission. I can see you stopped automatically, but that's fine. All your submission have been taken. God bless you. Okay, guys, continue to help us to press on the like button, help us to share. God bless every one of you right there. I would like us to move on to the next person sharply, which is God's Power. God's Power, are you there with us? You are next right now, but I am not sure we can wait for you to unmute yourself. God's Power, are you there? Okay. Onero, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon from this side of the world. Thank you, everybody. I want to appreciate all the panelists that take their time to come on board to talk to us, talk to people across the world. Like Madam Rita said, the impact that you are making, Mr. Ivis, is only time that is going to tell that the positive, let me not just say impact, because impact could be positive or negative. The positive impact you are making.
Hold on, wait. I see the answer. Hold on, please.
No.
Can I go on?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to understand that I have the floor this time. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, those that are listening, those that are supposed to press the like button. What I always do, I always press the like button before I join the panel. I try to do that, I always try to press the like button before I join the panel. So that way we'll be counted among those that press the like button. Thank you, everybody. Those on the comment section, we appreciate you people. Those that are donating one way or the other, we thank you. God bless you. God refill your pocket in Jesus' name. Now, back to the issues, the critical issues, the very critical issue. I will start with Mr. Peter Obi address, which is very important. Mr. Peter Obi, like I've said a few times, the man is strategic. He is strategic. His way of protest is not violent. For those that are in America, that read America's civil rights history, there were two people in that era, during the civil rights era. There was Martin Luther King and there was Malcolm X. Martin Luther King pursued vigorously, aggressively. At that time, some people called him different kind of name. But he was determined to liberate the black people in America from the oppressive racism attitude of those in power, the government, and those enabling them against the black people. But he was strategic. That is the point I'm trying to make. Even when he led marches, he made sure that march is peaceful. They know who and who is coming for that protest. So everybody is identified. They are well organized. So there is, as it applies to Mr. Peter Obi, I've said it here one time, the last time I joined the panel. Obi means of protest and speaking to the government of Nigeria is him going and making himself visible among the ordinary Nigerians. And tactically making some of the issues that relate to this election known to the government. And then when they have the opportunity to speak through the press, like I told some of those that are supporting the evil, demonic, devilish, and anytime it comes to my mind about APC, anywhere, they are evil, demonic, devilish, satanic. They don't mean well for Nigeria. Whatever their plans against Peter Obi, it will crash land. It will crash land. I don't want to go back on the whether visa issue. I knew when those stories came up, all those ones are elongated stories because the evil politicians, they are no longer politicians in Nigeria. They are politicians. They thief a lot of our money. So I stopped calling them politicians. They are now politicians. Politicians and politicians. The politics and the politics. Obi's mandate will be recovered by the grace of God. I watched a channel which I follow sometimes that is in focus on pursuing the Obi mandate. Yesterday, they went ahead and dug deep into the RF portal and confirmed from INEC on data on the RF portal that Peter Obi actually won Benue State. We have confirmed that of Rivers before. Based on the figures they put there, Obi won Benue State. But INEC, like somebody said, is not only the wreck in Adamawa that is supposed to be arrested. Mahmoud Jega is the king thief that should be arrested first before the other evil people that were put there by the evil party APC, evil enterprise APC. Then for the witches and wizards, I don't want to say much. We know how they treat witches and wizards back home then. They will be crushed by our combined forces and our power. The Bible said, when two shall agree, our agreement today is to crush their evil plan. We now know the witches and wizards have come to see where they align their forces with. They did align with their wishes are not known for good things. They are known for bad things and darkness. So if they begin to endorse Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I call him Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If they align with Ahmed Tinubu or Tinubu, as the case may be, because he stole our mandate, then we know where their own alignment is. If witches and wizards are the people that rub mind with APC, you know the level of evil. But we can never, ever give up or be fearful of witches and wizards. We will crush them. We will crush them by the blood of Jesus. And with our own voice. When we speak, they fear. We can never be scared. Now back to the Adamawa case. He must be made to face the full wrath of the law. By hook or by crook. Those that think he may be pardoned, but let him be in that jail, in that cell for some time. Not only him, as the case may be, the CP of police, the commissioner of police of Adamawa State was seated there when he committed the crime. That man must be called to question. The DSS director in that state was also there. The civil defense person was also there. 3 of them may be brought in for questioning and also be made to face the wrath of the law. Then on the issue of Tinubu's son, well, like they said, goat not go feed, lion not go feed born goat. So if criminally minded person, he not go feed go born scent like that. Snake not a born lizard. Lizard must give birth to snake. Evil cannot give birth to good. Evil will only birth evil. And good can only give birth to good. If the heart is evil, nothing good going to come out of it. Like Peter Obi said, if you do not love the people, you cannot serve the people. You can't care about the people. So they don't care about us. The allegedly over $11 million. That's what I read earlier. Allegedly over $11 million that was used to buy the house in London. That money, I don't think Tinubu owns such money. That money must have come from the father, allegedly. Allegedly. Nigerian government not going to do anything serious. It's the British government if they are serious. But of course, we know how they also act in most of the Western countries. But if they are serious, they can take up that case and dig deep where that money came from. They need to follow the money and see where it came from and punish accordingly if there is a money laundering violation according to the laws of their land, and punish them accordingly. Then the issue of Obaseki. Well, for me, Obaseki spoke the truth. Obaseki spoke the truth. Even though he has failed in many areas in Edo State, where I lived before I left for the US. If, like Madarita said, what are the solutions? Don't only tell us the problem. You have the capacity to proffer solutions. What have you been doing in your state to curtail the impact of what you think the federal government is doing? In that light, we as a people, as a group on this platform, will not only be holding the federal government accountable. I know Nigeria Watch has been doing that in Edo State, but we must broaden our scope in the next dispensation, starting from when all the state governors across Nigeria. We must set agenda for them, especially in states that are close to heart. For those of us in the Niger Delta area, Edo State, Delta State, Bayelsa State, Rivers State, and other states, we know most of the present governors are criminally minded. Some of them also came in a dubious way. They rigged their election, most of them, allegedly. Allegedly. We must begin to set agenda for them. Some of the agendas we may need to look into will be 3 areas that border on our people: the health of our people, the education of our people, and the well-being of our people in terms of feeding. Community health centers must be a well-equipped community health center in every community across different states. I will take Edo State and Delta State as a case study. Go ahead.
Please round up in 1 minute, sir.
Okay. So, community health centers, education should be revamped, water must be made available for our people, housing and roads. Thank you.
Oga Onero, they give you time, you even talk for 1 hour because everything you are saying, I don't even know how to stop you, if not because we have orders here. Thank you very much for saying it how it is, for your great in-depth analysis. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Before I move on,
thank you very much.
Thank you. Before I move on, I would like to quickly appreciate Dr. Aleta Gomez again, and Diola Babes. Thanks very much for the super chat, Diola Babes. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for the encouragement. Guys, please continue to encourage us by pressing on the like button. Just continue to press on it. It's very, very vital. Thank you. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Niger. To Niger, thank you very much for your patience with us, and thanks. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. About the property that was bought, I think under Tinubu somehow in London. I guess that is not shocking. Tinubu has cornered Nigeria in so many ways in terms of the kind of money he gets from Lagos. And if he's getting about the company that he's part of, is getting about 10% of the revenue of Lagos, you can see how he can do almost anything. And he knows he's going to get on that money next Here again, this is unending money that he gets, and no wonder he's able to pull all the strings he's able to pull. So why are we shocked that he's able to do all these things? And you think the Europeans are going to blink an eye? They will be very happy. That's money coming into the economy that is not in Nigeria, feeding Nigerians. This is what they do. It's always been the pattern. Whenever we lose, they win. Because our resources, they take it for cheap and use it to manufacture something and sell it back to us. That you can't even make that up. You have something, somebody takes it, use it to make something and sell it back to you, and they sell it back to you at a higher price. So in other words, they just basically taking your stuff and using it to steal from you again. The con is just unbelievable. But this is what we see, and nobody, don't expect Europeans to do anything for you. And I'm not even sure he needs to do money laundering when he clearly is taking money legally from Lagos. Like literally taking money legally from Lagos, and Nigerians allow that to carry on. See, in our country and the way we run our stuff in Africa, I said this before, we are not honest with ourselves. We are not truly honest with ourselves. And the only time enemies and foreigners can have influence over us, because we don't talk honestly to ourselves. You know, I was just listening to this is Sudanese. You know, some of the women, they are all in tears complaining about what's going on in their country. And the same patterns repeat themselves. The French people were influencing the other side. They're influencing them and telling them that they need to include the ability to secede inside the constitution and all the rest of it. How are the French able to do these things? Because the two sides are not talking honestly to each other. If they were, foreigners would not be able to have input. This is how they poison. And if you think that one is bad, the one in Nigeria is even worse. You know, because Nigerians, they can easily come and whisper in our ears and we'll rip each other to pieces because we refuse to confront the truths. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I've experienced it recently, and I've discovered that most of our problem is because we are very dishonest with ourselves. If look at Ethiopia. Last year, Ethiopia was crying one Africa. They were fighting civil war. They were crying one Africa. Obasanjo led a peace deal that resolved their problem for them in South Africa. And guess what? Nigerians are trying to get out of Sudan. They are blocking Nigerian students from entering their country. Our people. This is these are the core of our problem. Something you don't even see. European countries that hate each other like venom. They don't block each other. Even in Ukraine, they were still blocking Africa. They were not blocking each other. But these here people, they will let the Igbo people through. They will let Americans through. They will let everybody through. They will block the Africans again. Our fellow Africans, when it suits them, we are one this in Africa. When it suits some Nigerians, we are one Nigeria. But when it doesn't suit us, to hell with Nigeria. This is our dishonesty. You know what? This is what one lady said. She said, we have not suffered enough. We've not really known true suffering. If we knew it, this our dishonesty will fly out of the window and our life will be for survival. Because this is the thing we do to ourselves. And some of all this is we always think that it's only our leaders that are doing it. We do it to ourselves all the time. We lie to ourselves all the time. We pretend as if we are not trying to get one over each other. And it's false. And this old narrative where we all believe in our old kingdom that is going to come back to exist. The old kingdom, have you ever seen somebody invent a car and uninvent it? Have you ever seen the internet being created and they decide that, you know what, we will remove internet? No, things don't go back.
Tunaja, are you aware that companies call back cars when they make cars and the cars are not okay and they call it back? And then sometimes they will call back aircraft and they shut it down permanently. Are you aware of that?
Yes, but they don't
stop
using
Continue.
cars.
Continue.
But they don't stop using cars.
But they abandon that model permanently. Thank you.
Yes, they can abandon models, but the concept of cars that has
a nation where a set of people is killing the whole nation, people should be quiet.
No,
excuse me.
People should not be
I don't
quiet.
get it.
I didn't.
When we call them out, you say we are getting one over another. We talk because we are concerned citizens, for God's sake. Should we not run inside because you are coming or because the leaders in power are coming? This is the only power we have for now to talk, so that people can get the message of freedom. That's what we gotta do. We came out in peaceful protest. They killed us. What else do you want us to do? We came out with our PVCs. They killed us in Lagos. They rigged the election. You saw it. You saw the
That one
ethics
I know.
profiling.
That one I know. I'm not. That's
So
not what
what
I'm
are you?
talking
Why are
about.
you talking about the citizens?
I'm
Speak about
talking
your
about
leaders who are
people
stealing
are
the
not
money.
honest with each other.
Who are
I'm
the
telling you,
leaders are not
it's not only
honest.
people. I'm talking. See, I've spoken to people, not leaders. I've spoken to people, and
Okay,
I've discovered that we are
but
not
I
even honest
speak,
with each other.
I speak against the politicians because the citizens are victims of a bad system created by evil
Why
leaders.
you
Okay.
see?
To Nigeria, who built Singapore? Yeah, are they not the leaders that sat down to say no? Let's do this, and people will follow? What are you talking about? The head,
Singapore
the head is
suffered
what matters.
heavily, hence why they were able to
We
unite and
have
do
all
what they did.
suffered. Every
Our
country
people,
suffers.
our
Growing up,
suffering has not been
Italians
enough to
used to
unite us like
Italians.
Singapore.
Growing up, Italians work in my father's farm. Growing up, if you don't know, Spaniards, they came to work in my
Okay,
father's farm.
so
So what are you
what you are
talking about?
saying is that you are just confusing the discussion.
Okay,
No,
What I'm talking
let
about,
him speak, please. Mr. Alex, let him speak.
he's
Thank
just
you.
confusing the discussion.
You can interject, but you cannot take his floor now. Thank you.
When you are talking about leaders doing all this crazy stuff, yes, they are doing them. But what you are missing is that the people that you need to go and fight those leaders are also very dishonest. That's why they fail. They're also very dishonest. Some of them, the only reason why they are marching with you is for their own agenda. And the moment they get that agenda, they will throw you under the bus. And we see that happening all the time. When we see it, we don't recognize it for what it truly is. You see someone like Oshomole. 1 minute he's supporting the people, the next minute he threw everybody under the bus. Or Baseki, all of them. Why do you think those leaders, they rise to the top and boom, they abandon one cause or the other? Suddenly they are supporting the criminals and all the people that we like to dislike. I'm telling you, from talking to people, I'm not stupid. When I talk to people, I try to evaluate the way they are talking, and you find out that many of them, the way they talk with forked tongue. 1 minute they are saying that they agree with you on something, then the next thing, oh no, they are talking about somebody oppressing them, then the next thing they are oppressing another person. What do you call that? That is somebody that is not being honest. They are just looking for a way to gain power so they will oppress other people too. That is not honesty. If you want honesty, there has to be a balance there has to be honesty where everybody shares what their concerns are and the concerns are addressed. When the concerns are addressed, no enemy from outside will be able to come and divide you. It is when you have hidden agendas amongst yourselves. This is why foreigners can come in and say, you see those people are over there, they're about to make you Muslims, and this is why those similar things happen. Because we are not talking honestly to each other. We don't want to agree. We don't want to come to a round table and say, this is what is going on. This thing that you are doing, I'm not so sure about it. And as a matter of fact, if they do it very well, you will be surprised. Most of our problem will go away. It's just that people are not honest. And even the ones we like to accuse that are oppressing us, they too are not honest. All of them, they are all lying to each other. You see this in Africa a lot. And what do you want us to do? Is it that we get the old treatment that forces people to unite, which is a big tragedy and suffering? That's the only thing that forces people to unite by force, so that honesty flies out of the window. Because real suffering, when you say suffering, you see your people die continuously every day and by the hands of foreign enemies, then your eye will open. You like, you know what? This is no time for talking with forked tongue. We need to defeat this enemy. We need to do whatever we need to do to defeat this enemy. My point is that this is why I keep coming back to this topic. If you want to fix your security, if you want to have a transparent system, if you want to be able to develop, you need a level of transparency. People need to talk to each other. Honestly, this is where we are having a lot of problems. If all the countries, you see that happening. How did I even know when this lady came today and said, this is what the French were telling the Darfurians? Because it's easy. It's easy because people are not honest. If they have been the other side is telling them, oh, you're afraid of our Arabization agenda. Oh, no, we don't have any Arabization agenda. This is what we can do to assure you that this is not our plan. Whatever we are all going to be working together. We are all going to be seeing each other. If America and Russia that have nuclear weapons pointed at each other can work with each other for decades to maintain peace, how is it that we can't even work with each other to maintain sustainable development in our own countries? How is it we cannot be honest enough to do that? One nuclear weapon has flown by accident because two enemies decided that, you know what, You are going to put cameras on my side. We are going to monitor each other. We're going to be checking each other out all the time. That is how you maintain balance.
To Nigeria, Mr. Peter Obi just debunk the fake news. It's part of the topic. I don't know where you are driving at. I don't know if you can. Yes, I don't know where you are running from. You are running from Mr. Peter Obi's debunking the lies. Yes, well, you keep running from anything that has to do with Labour Party and Peter Obi's getting his mandate back, and you take us to a wild goose chase, chasing what I don't know, Sudan and those things.
It's not wild goose chase. There are things that are bigger than just only one election. It's our whole entire approach to things, and he also colors everything we do. I agree with you. I saw the interview. Peter Obi did very well. He spoke very, very well, and I wish I was seeing more of him. That's all I keep asking for. I wish the Nigerians are seeing more of him. They should be seeing more of him everywhere. Really, they should be aware. That man is likable. I don't know why he keeps disappearing. Why is he? He's likable. You can barely see him talk, and anybody would like, oh God, this guy is
useless. He's not disappearing, sir. He's not disappearing. How do you mean disappearing? How?
I need to. What I'm saying is that I need to see him.
What do you mean disappearing? It should be running around the street. I don't get you.
North, south, east, west, everywhere. He should be talking to everybody. I know that.
When last did you see Tinubu? When last?
See that one. Do you have hope for him?
You mention his name. What is that one? Mention his name.
Tinubu, I don't have any hope for Tinubu.
I don't know who you are exactly, my brother. Sorry.
Tinubu, yesterday we are talking about him inviting foreigners to come and treat him. That one, it's a terrible, terrible dilemma for Nigerians. Nigerians keep electing or allowing people that are sick to come into office. What do we expect to happen? We are going to have people coming to treat him every other day, and who knows where this is going to lead us. Why do you think I supported? This is one of the reasons why I supported P2B, because we can't keep having. Africa is not in a good state right now. Our country is not in a good state. We need people that are really. Can you imagine if it was P2B that won this election, and you will be seeing doctors come from overseas to come and treat him? He will be active right now. He will already be setting an agenda that people will know what is going to be happening. Why do you think I supported him? Because I knew this is what we are going to see. He's going to get into office, and before this court case ends, and you're going to see the shambles that is going to occur. You're going to see it, because even if he means well, but because he's not very physically fit, you're going to see chaos, because you're going to see factions develop around him. This is what I felt was a problem, that he doesn't have the mental capacity to run the country, and he doesn't have the moral mandate to run the country. So he represents all the things Nigerians hate. I've said this several times. He represents all the things that Nigerians hate. That's why I don't even bother talking about him anymore. What is the point? If I see anything from him, I believe that the way his government can actually do anything good is because of the presence of P2B there. And this is why I think P2B is very, very important. Why do you think young people have not gone on the street and start tearing everything up now? It's because of P2B. If this government is going to do anything good at all, the only reason why they are going to want to do a lot more than they would normally do is because they will see that P2B is going to be present in the waiting if they don't perform well. The moment they will walk into that office the 29th of May, they will have to perform, because everybody will be watching P2B looking young and being very, very articulate about our problems. And what are they going to do? Start talking nonsense?
It's like you are very sure that Tinubu is going to be there on the 29th.
I'm not sure. How can I be sure? All I'm sure is
you are not telling us what we should get expect from them. Otherwise, it's going to be war. But if you are still not sure that it's going to be there, why don't you try to use another phrase?
You can use allegedly,
okay.
But it's very, very clumsy.
Please round up in 3 minutes, sir. Please round up.
I can use all kinds of allegedly, but it's very, very clumsy to go and start talking like that, because given the way the court case goes, even if they pass a judgment today, they will appeal, and it's going to get past 29th of this in May. Hence, he's going to be sworn in. That is what I'm talking about. And if he gets sworn in, and the events that are occurring, if P2B is out there performing and talking and meeting people and setting good examples like he is doing with his followers, you are going to see that people are going to start thinking, why is this guy even there? And the moment they pass any judgment against him, then they will not let him. There's no way he's going to stay in office. And you can see now that the people being around, being credible, is also part of the process. Because if he's there and a judgment is passed, he will find it hard to fight against that judgment, and that judgment will be executed. And if you look at what was that I wanted to say? Say Peter B. He gets into office now. Or let's say no, I was trying to say if there was a judgment that was passed today and said, okay, Federal Capital Territory was required. I fear that they're in short, I don't fear. I think it's more likely that you're going to hear an argument that says they should not swear him in, because even if he's appealing, no, let me just finish the point. Even if he's appealing, people will still think that why is he being sworn in, even if the court has already just ruled that Federal Capital Territory is required. So there will be a strong case then for an interim government, or for Buhari to stay on until the court case is done. Because if you swear a president in, it's more difficult to get that president out of office than when the president is fighting the case in court that he has just lost one round in. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Tunaja, for your submission. You can see whenever Tunaja is talking, everybody have to pop in. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I really want to quickly appreciate Diola Babes again. Thank you very much once again. And Osevige Omende, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate your super chat. May God bless you. Thank you. God's power, are you there with us now?
Yes, I'm there with you. I'm there. I'm there. Good evening.
Okay,
good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Evans. Good evening. I want to thank you, Mr. Evans, for the good work that you are doing. May God continue to bless you and uphold you. Just like as Madam Rita has said, sometimes it looks as if
Let me just add something quickly. If
Alex, don't stop people submission like that, please.
Alex is able to do it.
Don't do that.
You see what I mean?
Please, you don't do that. Somebody is talking to me, you are interjecting him. That's wrong. If he's giving his submission, that's fine. Please, I don't like that.
I thought he was giving his submission.
No, but you listen to what he's saying now.
Go ahead. Just like Sister Rita said, sometimes when you look at it, maybe this thing is starring, is not working. Like she said, you should always remember that you are doing the work of the Lord, and not be only to go to church, go to preach. As in fighting for humanity too is part of doing the work of love. So, and I pray that God will continue to be uphold you with his right hand. May you never be weary. May you never be tired of what you are believing for. May all your generation be remembered for good. Well, I just want to thank the commenters too. I want to thank the co-panelists. And I want to thank the lover of the truth all over the world. Yeah.
Okay,
all over the whole world.
See, I don't know whether Speaker. I don't know whether I'm allowed to carry on with my own topic, because this Alex keeps telling me that I need to talk what he wants me to talk about, and I don't think that is appropriate. Because if I'm saying something, you may not get it now, but maybe sooner or later, what I'm saying might be relevant. Everybody has two eyes, one brain. They see things differently. I should be allowed to express my views without Alex telling me what to talk about.
To Nigeria, nobody can tell you what to talk about, but they are interjecting. It doesn't mean they are telling you what to talk about. Nobody have that right here to tell you what to talk about. Nobody. But anybody have rights to interject you. They are only interjecting you. Alex have never indicated that you must say something in this particular way. He's asking you questions. How come you don't question the satanic government? That's what I do.
In other words, he's telling me to talk about what he wants me to talk about, because I'm trying to talk about something bigger.
Question, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't focus on the topic. But even whenever you come here, you don't normally focus 100% on the topic. You divert out of it as well. That's why they try to drag you back. But nobody has rights to tell you what to talk about.
I do that because somebody needs to. Because you may not understand it. But somebody needs to.
I just want you to know that the same right that is given to you here is what everybody have here. Nobody is prioritized more than anybody here. Have that in mind. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, God's power, please. Thank you. God's power.
Yeah. First of all, let me start from the video of our principal. Yeah. Can you hear me?
No, say
Can you hear
network
me?
gospel I get. We dey hear you since.
Hello? Can you
The
hear
past
me?
7 years, we dey hear you. See, I
Okay.
never still reach his
Okay.
phone.
First of all, I want to talk on the video of our principal, Mr. Peter Hobby. You know, if you see a man that is always consistent, that is always sincere, that is always confident about what he says, and the belief that he has been believed for long, you know, if you check it very well, he says some certain things whereby, if you check this, our satanic people that are in power, even in their village, they don't enjoy them. So you now ask yourself that, what are you representing? If your own kindred, if the place you come from, that they cannot enjoy your leadership in the power, it's being questionable. That is when you know that these people are just for their selfish interest. He made mention of something of the money that this Lai Mohammed used to go and do propaganda in America, can be able to do some certain things. And these are the areas where Mr. Peter Obi has been talking about how to affect the common Nigerians, a citizen of Nigerians, and waste it. Instead of production, they are consuming it. These are the areas that Mr. Peter Obi, the agenda he has for Nigeria, where most all of us buy the idea by supporting him. And you now look at it that it's unfair that this kind of people, for them to remain in power, for them to come back to power, that means Nigeria is going to be finished. According to my research, I researched that Nigeria has borrowed like 97% of borrowing in international money. You know, when you look at those things, that means very soon, if the thing gets to like 98 or maybe 99%, Nigeria will not be able to borrow money. And if you check these governments of APC and PDP, they've been borrowing money. All what they've been using the money to do is, when they borrow it, they share it among themselves. They lavish the money. They leave the citizen money, the money that's supposed to belong to all citizens. They use it to borrow it and share it. And there's nothing that they can be accountable for. You look at it, you say, what kind of human being are these people? Then coming to Obaseki, to me, I believe Obaseki is part of them. So whatever thing that he's saying now, to me, I don't really, see it as a useful thing, because there's a difference between you knowing the solution, saying it, and you providing the solution. I think he's just trying to like playing a fool for people that don't know. He doesn't know that Nigeria now are not wise. Everybody in Nigeria are wise. Our eyes have been opened to see some loopholes. Thank God for Mr. Peter Obi that comes and make Nigerians to be seeing a lot of things that these people does not even have any plans for us. So that's why sometimes when I look at people that are in diaspora, that are still supporting these satanic people, that are still wanting them to continue, sometimes I imagine myself, what kind of human being are they? Because, for example, when you are in diaspora, you are enjoying every good thing that the government of that countries provide, and then your people back home, even your relative, at least there's no how somebody here, we have one or two relative cousin back home, and you see that things is not working in Nigeria. This is not working, and yet you are still wishing and you are still praying for these satanic people to still take power. That means you yourself, you are a satanic people, you are a satanic agent. And in that aspect, let me quickly go back to what Mr. Alex said concerning Buhari. Sometimes when we look at what Nnamdi Kanu have been saying, I'm sorry for digressing to that side, almost all what he's saying about the people that have been ruling Nigeria for long, allegedly, if you check them very well, you will notice that most of them are not fully Nigerian. Because, like, there's a saying that goes like this: it's only a bastard that will use a wrong finger to point his roots, his or her roots. You understand? So if you check it very well, because they are not originally from Nigeria. Nigeria has become a place whereby somebody, a foreigner, will come and rule. Okay, check the lives of Abashas. They come from outside. They come and rule because our forefathers are failed in that aspect. Nobody's questioning, nobody's taking it serious. Everybody's just like, let's leave it. Just like some Nigerians will say, let's just leave it. After all, election has gone. It's a normal thing. And you now notice that this thing keep going for a year. That led us to this time to the extent that we got our independence for over 62 years. Nothing is being done because our forefathers too have said, okay, let's just leave it. There's nothing we can do. But they've forgotten that they forget that the country belongs to everyone, not to one person. And if you check, like I keep asking the question, that this so-called Tinubu that we are asking, I don't know, because sometimes I used to go check it. I go to Wikipedia and I check it. There is no place whereby this Tinubu is being attached to one person, maybe his roots. Up to now, I'm still searching it. And you now see somebody who is saying that it should come and rule a country whereby it doesn't belong. In my own belief, I still believe that Tinubu might be one of those made that come from a neighboring country, outside country, to come and work. Maybe he brought a pregnant, because that is what is ringing in my head every day. That this man, where is his roots? Which primary school did you go? Which secondary? At least you'll be related to somebody in a particular place whereby we know maybe a village or a place. But in that aspect, when I search for it, I could not be able to, figure out where Tinubu is. And when you check it very well, Mr. Heavis, if you see that man is like a working corpse. And to me, the plans they have, these satanic people have, is Shetima that they really, really have. They're trying to pay back what what is it called? Shetima really have in between them and the Buhari. And don't let us be surprised. By the times this Buhari leave, just like Mr. Halle said, that Buhari should be old, should not be. You will hear in news. You will not be surprised that you hear that maybe Buhari has given up, something like that. So the man that we are seeing there allegedly, you will now discover that, to me, you now discover that Buhari is not the one we are calling Buhari. It's another person that is there. I just pray that God will fight this our battle for us, because to be honest, every day I keep asking myself if this thing's going to work, because the OI is on Judiciary. Now I want to use this opportunity to call on Judiciary. I know that they are listening to us, right? They are listening to us. Please try to do the needful, because Nigeria is not working at all. Nothing's really working in Nigeria, and everybody's tired. A lot of people are being frustrated. A lot of people are dead already. They are just working, and they are just praying that God should take their life. Right now, I want to use this opportunity to continue to be, encourage every one of us, the obedient family and the lover of truth, not the evil ones that are still want this satanic party to continue. That God will continue to be strengthening us. Thank you. I yield for him.
For God, God's power, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Let me quickly hear from Mananena. Oh, okay. Sorry, not Mananena now. It's Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your patience with us. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. God bless you for fighting Nigeria cause. I will start with Obaseki. All my brothers in house, comment section, fellow panelists, I greet all of you. And I want to start with Obaseki. All my brothers in house that have spoken so far, they've all said the right thing. I'm not going to say they said something wrong. No, they said it the way it's supposed to be. But my seeing is from a different perspective. And that is, I would say, for him to have come out to raise this alarm is a way for Nigerians to know and get set, and then also watch out the way the direction of the nation is going. It's a kind of a tip for you to know and recalibrate your system that something is on your system. That's exactly what he did. And we will not. I'm not saying he did so good for Edo State. No, we will not argue that. But as a stockbroker in Lagos for all his life, I think he has a very good idea of what is happening in the financial house system. And as we speak, he's still into stockbroking, but I know. So if he gives us this information, we should take it seriously, and then we should now know that APC is piloting this nation to its anchor of graveyard, which God forbid they will not succeed. Before they get there, God Almighty will take it away from them. That's my prayer. Because if nobody tells us and it happens suddenly, at the end, these same wicked satanic people, like when Elvis said, they will just go and mortgage this country to China. You don't know. What he let out now is a tip. The why we Nigerians should eyes, ears, and try to smell where we don't go. The Benin says that that is where you don't travel to, where you don't go to, your ears can go there. So as far as our ears will be wide open to hear and to pick anything that we have heard of from Obaseki. Though he did do well, and I want somebody to know that these people, they mortgage the security and everything just for their own political benefit. Like Obaseki, I will tell you, that time he was running to Abuja every second, going and coming to go and see Buhari. He went to see Buhari when he was like, that was when the Fulani problem was, open grazing was on. Oh, nobody knows exactly what this one has promised Buhari before Buhari stood by him to go under our party to go and run. Because when you look at something, try to watch where it started from. The Benin is where the animals went through into the forest. That is how you trace it. So we knew when he was having problem with Oshomole, when it was a do or die affair for both of them, and suddenly he resurrected through going to Abuja every day. There was a day he went to Abuja twice. I was in Nigeria. He went to Abuja twice in one day. So nobody knows what he has pledged. He must have pledged a state security for those Muslim and Fulani henchmen. Nobody knows. I'm not saying I knew. But these people, behind the scene, they can do a lot of things. A lot of things that will be unspeakable. When you hear it, your 2 ears will get thin. They can do it. You don't trust them. That is for Obaseki. And we have been calling on the judiciary, the judges who are going to be in this case, to please do the needful, what Nigerians expect them to do. We, as I would say, I think I'm speaking for the obedient people, because I believe the obedient people, we are all speaking with one mind and we are all focused on one direction. That is the betterment of Nigeria. We are saying, do the needful. Give the victory to whom has won in the normal, correct way. We don't say give it to Peter Obi because we are saying we are the obedient. No. When it is proven beyond every reasonable doubt that Peter Obi won, please give the mandate to Peter Obi, our principal. If somebody else won genuinely, after proven, give it to that person. That's what we're after. We're not saying we force you, bend your hand to do the unspeakable. No. Do it the way it suits the entirety of Nigerians, the good of Nigerians. That's what we are seeking for. And I want to today, before this house, tell everybody that my vision has told me that because of the war on ground, because the obedience are everywhere, because the information has been carried everywhere, there is no more hidden place. The mirror has no hidden place to reflection. That is why today I will tell you what I think is going to be the outcome of this judiciary and the verdict. And the verdict for me, I'm saying it today ahead, 2nd of May. They are going to nullify this election. Nigeria is going to go for a fresh election. Because to give it to Peter Obi, the Agbado camp, they will want to struggle and die. Because of the truth and the genuinity of what it is has been, and because of what the obedience have stand for, they will have no option. Their hands will be tied to burn it one way. Instead, they will neutralize the election and will give us a verdict of total annulment, which means Nigeria is going to conduct a fresh election. That's my take on that ground. And that's the way I'm seeing it. Now, we can see the evil of Agbado. You see, since this election has come and taken place, just imagine different things that has been coming from the APC camp. Now, after all sort of doctrine with videotapes and voices, now it has not been able to give them or enough weight to what is on ground. Now, they've now said the next chapter is witches and wizards that is coming to come and to help them. 300 of them is standing by Agbado. Then the 180 million Nigerians are standing by Tinubu, by my principal, Gregory Obi, Peter. Now, the Benin says, Ababa Okan, that is the craft, the witchcraft of children, has no sympathy and has no break. Now, if you people think you are the witches and wizards, you've had a meeting. Now, the youth, you people challenge the youth. The Nigerian government challenge the youth that they are lazy. And the witches and wizards in the youth, we will also appeal to them to take it because they are more forceful than you, the old elements in the witchcraft. So that they also do the needful for the population of 180 million Nigerians, if need be. That's my take on that. Lai Mohammed, you see, they say when you live in a glass house, you don't throw stone. You see what you've done to yourself. You've allowed the television station, which is the Arise, to call Peter Obi and interviewed him yesterday. And he said it yesterday the way it's supposed to, the way it should be, and the way it should be said. And after analyzing all he said, he now told us what you wasted about 4 weeks ago is enough to build school in Nigeria, if not in any other place, even in your own village. And the obedience, for you to know we are everywhere, the obedience now brought the school in your village to media this afternoon. And it's an eyesore. The school in your own village is an eyesore. It's an eyesore. To say this is where the speaker, the information minister to the Nigerian president or to the Nigerian government is from. The school in your village. It's unspeakable. It was an eyesore. It was a shameful thing. And you caused this thing to yourself. You allowed him to now talk. And obedience have to be obedient, they must be obeyed. I mean, they must always obey. Before you finish yesterday, they've already, gone out. As early as 11:45 this morning, that something was already on media. That's to tell you obedience is everywhere. That's means to say you can run, you can't hide. That's just a message. You can run, you can't hide. Media, social media, you can run, you can't hide. That's the fact about this thing that's on ground now. If people don't understand, I just decided to break it to you. That he spoke yesterday. Today, before 11:45, it was already out there. Everybody was already seeing it. That is to tell you. And for you to know that who has never been ready to do anything genuinely for Nigeria and want to benefit the entire Nigerians. You see, they were trying to bring Senator God's power, I don't know, Akpabio, to be the next Senate president. And then the next day, EFCC was after him. They picked him up allegedly. And the next thing, they now suggested who to be the next Senate president. They suggested Oshobonle, a man who does not have primary certificate. You see, Akpabio is learned. He read a little bit. Now, the president that is now being suggested, immediately they suggested him to you. You say, yeah, that was the correct man. Allegedly. They said, it's like you were taking off yourself immediately. You accepted that, okay, that has been settled. Now, you want to bring a man who does not have primary certificate. to come and be the Senate president, what good about the law such a man will make that will benefit 180 million? What intelligence is that such a man could provide? There's natural wisdom. There's education wisdom. These are two things. When those two of them merge together, you produce something perfect. But when one is missing from the other, I mean, you struggle with coming to intelligent results. That's exactly the problem. Look at what you have done now. You want to bring Oshobole to come and be our Senate president. See how good you mean for Nigerians? See how good and how intelligent you are. How good you want to move Nigeria forward. Oshobole to be the Senate president. How is the mighty falling? Nigeria, my country. I weep when I hear some of these things being said.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Anyway, our God Almighty will not allow you to go forward. And I want people to understand that people are saying the military. This afternoon, the military survey came out, the way it was voted around the military barracks and police stations around where the military voted.
Round up in 1 minute.
Sir?
Round up in 1 minute, please.
Okay. I think the military voted 90% in support of Obi. That's to tell you we are ready. And now, let me go down to finalize my short giving. That the social media, the youth was invited to come into this fight. Now the youth now dressed up, carried their working gun to work for Nigeria. People are now crying that they should go back. It's too late. This invitation was given out, and the youth have honored it by coming to say, let us take back Nigeria. It is your call that the people have answered. Don't find it difficult to accept them. It is too late to recall, for the call has been made and the answer, the inquired has answered. That's my take for today. So let me go back now and hit the floor for other people. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Edwin, God bless you for your submission. Thank you. Please, guys, can we have more likes? Press on the like button. Thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Thank you once again. 7 Girl Mede. God bless you, sir. Okay, Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, sir. I'm here. Good afternoon.
Good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone, and wherever you're watching from. Once again, I want to start also by saying thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for everything you're doing. And somebody made a submission here. He said,
"Thank you."
I think that was Madam Rita that said it, and what she said was really true, because what you do here, and I say it all the time, it's not just, you're not just giving information, but you're equipping Nigerians. And I tell you, you wouldn't know how far what happens on Niger Watch goes. It goes really very far. People hear it and people get agitated by what is going on, because the more they hear, they know that people are interested in what is going on in Nigeria. They know that people are getting the kind of education they're supposed to get about what is happening in Nigeria. This equipping, because when you have the right education, you get equipped to be able to, tackle whatever that comes across your way. So it's very important for you to understand that. Once again, I just want to say thank you, and want to say also that, like everybody will always say, I don't know how you do it, honestly. Sometimes when I go to work, like I would just take like 2-3 minutes during my break. She'll be like, yesterday I was just listening a little bit when I had my 30 minutes break. I wasn't able to log in, and I said myself, how can somebody be doing, like, every single blessed day you are here doing this? And I mean, it takes a lot of courage, it takes a lot of strength, it takes a lot of energy to do it, and then one cannot take it for granted, because we are not just coming here because we want to get entertained. We are coming here, but for someone like me, that I always love to have like a forum like this where I can be able to air my views, express my views, and then be able to give my own quota to what is going on in Nigeria. Because honestly, before now, I get I'm someone that's so much interested in what is going on around me, and with this 2023 election, like it brought up a lot of things that made it, because before now I was so relaxed that I hear finally that Nigeria is about to get a breath of fresh air, and then suddenly everything that happened, and then, a lot of us were about to get into, but I say, depression. And like you always say, People like us that are in the diaspora, you know, the majority of us, we are living good, we are good. But then when you remember the people you have back home, for me, it's not even about the investment you have at home, because I may decide not to have investment and I may decide not to do it. But then you have people at home. I want to go to Nigeria. I love to go to Nigeria. I love to go there, and you know, that is my home. And to see things go the way it goes, it bothers me. And like we always say, when I see people here who are the diaspora, I talk about people who are in the US, you know, who enjoy all the basic, all the wonderful amenities that the country, that the government provides, and they still support this foolishness, this shenanigan that is going on in Nigeria. And I ask myself, what exactly is going on in the mind and in the hearts of such people? You know, it's so sad. It's very, very sad. So I want to talk about the issue of P2B's interview with I think with Charles. First of all, that question, one of the questions that Charles asked P2B was about Tinubu going to visit Tinubu. That question, the way he asked that question sarcastically. I believe deep down with him that Charles knew that P2B did not visit Tinubu. He knows that. There is nobody that will see that stupid picture they were parading that didn't know that was a doctored picture. He knew that P2B did not go, but he just wanted to be sarcastic. He wanted to be through it. And I love the way he presented it, so that it doesn't seem as if he's one-sided. You want to act as if, okay, you really visited. You know, that was sarcastic. And I like the way P2B answered the question, you know. And when this time I listen to P2B, I cannot just help but just love this man the more. And you cannot just help but see the brightness that would have come with his kind of person taking the lead in a society like Nigeria. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to keep hope alive. I'm trying to keep hope alive that God will return this mandate, that things will turn around, because Nigeria has gotten to the point that things need to turn around. And some of the things that he said in that video and that his interview was not really a surprise to me, so to say, because like he said, when you see something that is terrible, this government of APC and the PDP that we have seen over the years has been so horrible. It has been horrible. I was talking to somebody once the other time, and the person said, after all, that this P2B was in PDP when he was governor. I said, P2B was not in PDP when he was governor of Anambra State. Let's not get it twisted. The truth about it is that this government, these parties, they have put Nigeria in a place where this country needs to be redeemed. Otherwise, this country needs to be redeemed now. Otherwise, because a lot of Nigerians, of all these people that are supporting Tinubu and the rest of it, they don't know what is coming for them. They do not know. I just saw yesterday about they say this is reporters. I don't know how true that allegedly that some doctors snuck into Nigeria to come take care of Tinubu. I wouldn't even be surprised, because it's obvious that this man is sick. And when I look at Tinubu, and what comes to my mind is Paul Biya of Cameroon. This is a man who apparently is confused, who does not have a clue. This is a man you put on stage, he doesn't even know where he is. And you ask yourself, the people who are pushing this man to remain in power, his wife, his children, and his cabinet, what is the purpose? The purpose is one thing and one thing alone, just for their own personal gain. And this is what I see in people that are pushing Tinubu, people that are fronting him to be the president. Look at the day he came back when they were asking this man question. The way they were asking him question, this man obviously was not even making a statement that is coherent. This man was just saying things. Somebody was behind him whispering to him what to say. Talking about I'm saved as a sand. I don't even know. I could not make a head or tail out of what he was saying. And somebody was there whispering to him. And you realize, and I don't know why it is difficult for the people that are supporting this foolishness to understand that this is a danger waiting to happen. We're already clamoring for the terrible things that are happening. What will happen if Tinubu, God forbid, becomes the president of Nigeria? Hey, Nigerians will not even have the mouth to talk about. You wouldn't even have the mouth to complain about it. So that is why you see that all the attack that they're giving to P2B, they're giving it to him, because they have seen that this man will definitely truncate all this foolishness that is going on. He will definitely, that is why they are coming up with all these things. They accuse him of this, they accuse him of that, they accuse him of this, they accuse him of that. coming up with all this nonsense. And I like the way Peter Obi handled the whole situation. I like the way he cleared the air. For people that are saying, oh, he was arrested, he was deported. I'm like, where are they getting all this? And it's a good thing he came on air and he put an end to it. And for people who are trying to say, oh, that Peter B did not answer the question about the doctor tape, that means he's accepted. I saw it on, I said it the other day, anybody that knows Shewore should warn him. I saw it on Shewore's page too. He was even saying it, that there are a bunch of liars, that Peter B could not answer the question. That means that Peter B apparently admitted that he made a call to Oyedepo, blah, blah, blah. Peter B never said anything like that. But from everything that he's from the way he answered the question, any sensible person will understand what this man is trying to say. And this is one thing I like about Peter. Peter B is not a man of too many words. He's a man that wants to. Peter B knows that they are trying to find a way to have something to hold against him, and he's being very careful on the way he projects himself and the way he says his words. He is being very, very careful about it. And I like that about him. That is one thing that is one thing for me. For me, I am learning from this man. It's important for Nigerians to understand that Nigeria is sitting at a brink at this point. That if nothing is done, this country will break. This country will break. And when it breaks, just like we always say, it's not going to touch, it will not just affect one, it will affect a lot. Even the so-called rich, it is going to affect a lot of people. It's going to affect a lot of people, honestly. For everybody that is hearing Niger Watch, for everybody that listens to this channel, and every other channel of like mind, it's time for us to begin to have a rethink of what we are supporting. Because sometimes we say, oh, most of these who are supporting Tinubu, they are getting. It's not even all of them that are getting something. Some of them are just an ordinary men and women on the street like everybody else. And you ask yourself, what is it? What is it in this supposedly incoming government that you think will benefit you? They don't have nothing just because people have been so blinded by tribe. They have been so blinded by things that does not make any sense. And you see an impending danger and you want to walk into it just because of language, just because of tribe or what? And I asked this question over and over again. I was listening to I think an interview in Arise. I think was it yesterday? That interview I think it was conducted yesterday, but I listened to it last night when somebody was talking about the comment that Buhari made that when he leaves office, if they bother him, he will go to Niger, blah blah blah. And the man was saying that means he never cared about Nigeria and everything. And because I asked myself, in the recent of it, is Buhari really a Nigerian? Have we really bothered to know if that man is actually Nigerian? And the same question I ask again concerning this one they call Tinubu. I ask this question and I ask it again. Like somebody said here, has anybody, I've tried to Google, I have tried to search for any information about this man that is called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There is nothing on the internet that talks about that man. Except recently they talk about, oh, he's a president-elect of Nigeria. Ask about his background, nobody. So it is obvious that we are dealing with a human being that that ordinarily does not even have any business being in the governance of Nigeria. That is what we are about to get ourselves into. Because it's obvious that this man is not even, and if somebody says that Tinubu is a Nigerian, come out and prove it to us. And again, we're talking about the thing that his son bought in the building. Do we know that that's building that boy bought in they said he bought in UK allegedly is a building that was seized, that was supposed to be confiscated by somebody. I think they said it's from this Danzi. They said, I can't even know how to say that woman's name, that was confiscated for laundering or whatever. That's the building and it makes me to believe that actually somebody, it cannot be shady about the house. Somebody used him, Tinubu and the rest of them, they used him to buy that property. And that is these are the things that Nigerians need to see. Because this is where we are heading. Yesterday, I was listening to about Ekweremadu, his sentence, and somebody was giving like a chronicle of Ekweremadu's money, his business and the politics and how he acquired properties and everything. I said, this is just a Kuremada that we're talking about because a Kuremada has issue. This is the way all of them has it all over the world, scattered all over the world. Except something happens, we will not know. And people are still somewhere. Somebody who cannot find 3 square meal is still somewhere supporting this stupid, this wicked, this heartless people. And I ask myself, are you people okay? Are you people normal? That you will sit and watch people who are sapping you dry, people who are making sure that you do not have tomorrow, that you do not have a future, that you do not have food on your table, that you do not have clothes on your back, and you are busy still supporting them. Can't you people just open your eyes and see what is going on? This is just a tip of the iceberg. What we saw about Ekwema is just small. By the time they begin to open their individual cases, you begin to see how much Nigerians has been raped, how much Nigerians has been deprived, that one individual will own 40 properties all over the world. What in the world is he doing with all those things? And somebody will still be somewhere supporting them. It is so sad. And now people are saying, oh, but you know, P2B did. Like, I said, somebody, if you can search a man of everything they have tried to find about P2B, the only thing you can find is that he made a call and say, yes, daddy. That means that man is a saint among the whole lot of them. Sheyi bought a house. Okay, let's assume he's the one that bought the house himself. Maybe somebody did not buy it through him. Are we surprised? This is a man who is a son to a drug baron. That business is still going on. That drug business is still going on. Tinubu might not be strong enough to be handling it himself anymore. That man has a cartel. The business is still going on. What does Sheyi Tinubu do for a living? What does he do? And this is just the beginning. Very soon he will be the first son of Nigeria. And what does that tell you? That is where we are heading to. It is so unfortunate. And again, I don't even know. I don't even understand. Lai Mohammed, what are we going to say about that one? Somebody that even his own grandchild realized that he's a liar. He said it now. That his grandchild was asking him, why did they call you liar? Because he lies a lot. And P2B, I like the way P2B put him in his place. You are busy going to Washington and a place to talk about him committing treason when he's in Onitsha. What stops you from driving to Onitsha to get him and call him down to come and answer question about treason? They just opened their mouth, they say nonsense. Asari Doko was talking his own, that P2B owns a house in Solomon Island. He has a proof. That's the funny thing. When you say you have a proof over something, bring the proof. That is one thing I like about the obedient family. Anytime they tell you, oh, we just discovered something, they post it online, everybody will see it. The whole world will see it. Asari Doko, I challenge you on this place. You see that you must be listening to somebody that knows you'll be listening. You say P2B that you have a proof that P2B has a property in Solomon Island. Bring that proof. Let us see it. David Hunde, he brings his own. Anybody that gets their own. The day people speculated about Festo's foolish Kayam with his house in Texas, somebody brought it. We have the address and everything. They brought it. They showed it to us. You say you have proof. Bring it. Let us see it. Let us see it. Nigerians need to wake up. Oh, Nigerians need to wake up. And we, like we say, the judiciary, the life and the death of Nigeria as a nation. And when we talk about Nigeria as a nation, we're talking about the population of Nigerians. It's in your hands at this point in time. You guys had better do what you need to do. You had better do what you need to do. The whole world know. And everybody, the whole world knows it. If you like, let all the witches and wizards and all the whatever, but he says it's not only witches and wizards, very soon the association of prostitutes will join. Where have you heard such a thing happening in a country? Witches and wizards coming to sanitize. Or where are all these witches and where are the witches and wizards that Tinubu, their supposed president-elect is walking around with a pick line? Witches and wizards, no problem. The power of God will show you that they will show you that the power of God is greater than the power of the witches and wizards. It is so sad. It is so sad that this is what we are seeing in our 21st century Nigeria. Nigerians need to wake up. Nigerians need to wake up. The judiciary, we are saying it, we are clamoring, we are screaming, we are yelling it in your ears. The life and death of this country, Nigeria, is in your hands. Do the right thing. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do, because posterity. In fact, when we say posterity, we are not even at my point. I'm not even talking about posterity judging you after you're gone. While you are here, you will feel the pains of what you have caused this country. Because for the calamity of whatever that may happen, if you don't do what you're supposed to do to salvage this nation from this impending doom, it will get to.
Thank you very much.
Both the big and the small. This is the time to do the right thing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right, it's good now that we have Mama Esho back now. Mama Esho, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. We called you earlier on. I guess you were busy.
I go sleepy.
Okay.
I wake up throughout last night.
Thank you, Mama.
I've been awake since 10 p.m. last night. So when I say your gate of heaven open, I say make I take my spot so that they're not going to log me out. You see, I'm happy. I'm happy because I know say what we thought from the beginning, now it happen. Our mandate is a coal of false fire in their hand, and we shall get it. So every blessed thing they do every day, they are giving us evidence to present in the court to collect a mandate. The only thing when I want beg una be say, una know somebody when know somebody when know somebody when know somebody when know somebody. There are a lot of things, all of them has done in the secret, in the name of secret. But because I know say one of una know somebody when know somebody when know somebody, how did they do that thing? They're gonna be exposed there. Because right now, we get to use the weapon of shame to begin to fight before we get to court period. Weapons of shame, all of them. At least we know their faces now. We know all of them. So when let the focus not be only on Tinubu, no. All ye dogs, as Mayegu will call them, all of them, when are they bring them out? Weapons of shame. And it be like say, they go do wetin this man don't tell us to do since so. Amechi, years back, in an interview, he said it with his own mouth. And he said, if una, he included himself, he said, if una not stone us, Nigerian youth, if una not stone us, we will not stop stealing. He said it. We will not stop looting in his own word. And we fold our hand. And we can't say they go give us mandate. So maybe now they expose them all. David, thank you for that Guinea passport when you expose. You still get more for your briefcase. They release them. And go dig out more. They release them. As for their impunity, we go treat their fuck up. I don't submit some, and I'm still digging for more. Because every day I update my case with everybody. I don't put them for my lawyer table. Anti-Mongo charitable organization, team of lawyers. Many of people case they their table. Then we don't go do fasting. Now they don't fast finish. I won't get meeting with them. Make una give me, review it and tell us step by step how we are going to go about it. And my plan is this. We don't do anything for secret. Anyone want to petition, because I want to have a meeting with them with Harry Potter, People Gazette, and I'm trying to get hold of David to join phone. I want to have meeting with them. So that every step of the way, they're going to put an out there for now. Make una see what they happen. Every step, every step. Politician and religious leader went destroy. Now all of them we go bring to their knees. And those when go jail, go jail. Those when go return our stolen property, they go return. Everything when they collect from us, we go collect and neatly. And I still want to thank the judiciary. If na do good, go thank una for giving us 3 days now in this month when I go start to hear the case. So if na fit speed down, the beg when one beg una be say, if na fit hear El-Rufai during money, when they swap money, una fit do their matter quick like that, give them the verdict. Judiciary, I beg una, wanna speed this matter quick, give us result before 29. Because if anything I make una let 29 happen, anything wanna see when it happen, make una not blame my children, no. Because it is only you people that can stop this bomb, make it not blast. Because there is a bomb that will blast on the 29th of May. So that bomb can stop.
Please, no. That word is not good. No, that word is not good.
Let me finish now.
No, don't use that word, please. Don't use that word.
Let me. Hello.
Don't use that word. It's too extreme, please.
Please,
use
listen.
another word, please. No,
allow
please.
me to learn so that I go explain.
No, there's nothing like land. Don't use that word, please. We don't allow it. It's forbidden. Please.
Okay, give me the word. Since you know what I talk, give me the right word.
If you don't have a replacement word, don't use any word like that. Please just follow instruction. Thank you.
No, give me the word to use, sir. Because what I know is that we are sitting on a time bomb.
I'm sorry, Mama Eshu, I have to remove you. You cannot change Nigeria when you continue with this attitude. You can never. How can you say you want a better Nigeria? You cannot follow instruction. I don't like that. This is prohibited here. Please. If you want a better Nigeria, please, let's follow instruction. Let me move on to the next person. Please, Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good day. Wow, it's been very hot on this platform. Yesterday was hot, very hot. Yesterday. And I give everybody that was on the platform yesterday, I give them kudos to everybody. Mr. Elvis, you're doing an awesome job. More grace to your elbow. The Bible said...
Before you move on, Madam Victoria, I just want to address everybody. Please, my platform is to fight for a better Nigeria. My platform is not part of any kind of violence. If anybody is here, you want to fight Nigerian government through violence way, this is not the right place. Please, I'm here to speak facts, to fight the satanic government in Nigeria, not through violence. My platform is not part of it. There are so many other platforms on YouTube or every other social media platform where you can join them to do the violence way, not on this platform. I've said it over and over again. I'm genuinely and legitimately and constitutionally fighting Nigerian government to do the right thing. Please, let's be careful and mindful of the kind of word we use here. The word key and all those words, please, everybody should stay away from it. If you want to use those words, use it in your house. Don't come here and use all those kind of satanic and inciting words. At the end of the day, if I fall in trouble tomorrow, every one of you move to other platforms. Many of you on this platform, you are everywhere. I know the people that is really mine, that belongs to this platform. Many of you on this platform, you go from one platform to another. You cannot destroy this platform. At the end of the day, move to another platform. I know the people that have been with me for the past couple of years, they only belong here. Please, let's follow instruction. We can't change Nigeria when we continue to do the wrong thing. We are fighting Nigerian government that they are doing the wrong thing. We are doing the wrong thing at the same time. How are we going to change Nigeria, for Christ's sake? Madam Victoria, please go ahead.
All right, noted. And thank you for that disclaimer. Well needed. So everybody here yesterday everything was fantastic. Your yesterday broadcast was the first broadcast that I ever listened to afterwards. They are so long, I can't listen to 5 hours broadcast, but I listened from the beginning to the end. And then I have some highlights, some analysis to do regarding yesterday's broadcast. Mr. Two Niger sounds like, what is this boy's name? Femi Kuti. He sounds so much, even in his reasoning and submission, I was suspecting maybe that's Femi Kuti behind that. That's named to Niger. Anyway, I saw something online that caught my attention, and I would like to read this one. This is from online. This is not mine, so I'm going to give accolades to the writer. It says the first man in Nigerian's history to have his stolen gubernatorial mandate returned back to him, not once, but thrice. The first man to change the gubernatorial electoral time scheduled in Nigeria. The first man that candidates of the opposition party used his picture and his obedient slogan to aid their campaign. The first man to contest for presidency under an unknown party and win against an evil, corrupt twin establishment, PDAPC, without the backing of any serving politician. And now, soon to be the first man to have his stolen presidential mandate returned back to him. I present to you the man of destiny, His Excellency, incoming President-elect Peter Gregory Obi.
Way!
I like it. When I saw it, I'm like, oh my God, I can write it better than this. This is nice. Let me read it to my people. The Bible said, I will fight for you and you will hold your peace. Has anybody seen this in the life of Mr. Peter Obi? When I tell you the only anointed man of God, I have seen, when you want to truly use that word, is Mr. Gregory Obi. And I put all the GOs in the same basket. It is the only man that emerged as an anointed man of God. When the Bible says, touch not my anointed, Obi is the person he's referring to. Because things are just literally falling to place. The first time I've not seen any of the video you play. I've not seen any of the video you play, but I saw the title. The first time I saw the Tinubu's drug case, like around 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. when I saw the news broke. And I saw the name, he bought it from one Aluko. He bought that building from one Aluko. If you go back to Tinubu's drug case, that name, Aluko, is there. That same name, Aluko, is there. So it's an internal deal which does happen here all the time. I think everywhere in the world. The same thing Atiku did, use stolen funds to register a business on somebody else's name and use it and look at now think it's a charity. It's all satanic cabal, if I may borrow Mr. Elvis' word. So on Obi's mandates, clean, pure, acceptable to God, on it we shall stand. Now, Mr. Elvis, I said yesterday I listened.
Thank you.
And what did you say?
I'm
okay.
listening.
I have some positive feedback and some negative feedback from yesterday's show. The first one, I did not listen to the second one because I believe you left the platform for them. And I'm going to talk about the negative one first. There were too much time, in my own opinion, and I stand to be corrected. You will always watch my words when I use them. Sometimes I don't want to be corrected. Sometimes I stand to be corrected. Too much time was spent talking about Buhari going to Katangura or going to the moon or going to hell to retire. I personally don't care where he retires. Babangida is in Nigeria, he retired on the wheelchair. I don't care. He can leave Nigeria for us, it's fine. I can choose to go and retire anywhere. I really don't see why we spend almost a lot of hours debating that yesterday when there was a beautiful interview from Mr. Obi and we just touched on it briefly. I don't, like I said, yesterday's show, whatever we call it, is the first time I will sit down and watch from beginning to the end. And I felt my negative score, why I won't score yesterday's show high, is because too much time, especially coming from Mr. Alex, too much time was spent with why is Buhari going to what is Buhari's being in presidency did not do us any good. What is Buhari retiring in Nigeria going to do us? Why do we need Buhari to be in Nigeria? It can be in the moon and watching Nigeria grow.
Nadia, she just called my name. Can I respond?
When I'm done, please.
Let her finish, please.
So I don't lose my train of thought. And I just call it to Nigeria's name too. So to me, and this is my submission, to me, there were too much time. So we could have analyzed Mr. Obi's interview with all those time and present. I've said this before. When you and I have a product we want to sell, instead of me spending my time saying why your product is not good, I will spend all my time telling you why my product is better. You have to know how to. That is why I love Obi. Obi knows how to fight. Obi knows how to. Obi does not pay attention to the noise of the market. Obi does not waste his time on things he does. He has. That is not his business. We cannot lose focus. When you want to divert from politics and you want to bring some other, peripheral things going around, then we know, okay, we are not talking about Obi now. We are not talking about politics now. We want to talk about, some breaking news that just happened and we debate it and we discuss it. It's a different scenario. But when we are talking politics and we are spending time on the lesser thing, who cares where Buhari is? Buhari is the president in Nigeria. He has done Nigeria no good. Is Buhari's retirement what is going to do us good? So why did we deliberate on it? Anyway, that's on that. I think that is the negative part of it that I can point out yesterday. And that was from yesterday. Today is a new dawn. What else? What else? What else? I've not seen anything about the week. What did you say?
All right. You should focus on today's topic now so that you can round up on time. Please.
Yeah. I think one of today's topic is the drug case.
No, there's this witches and wizard that came out to endorse.
I know I was trying to see that on Arise this morning. Like I said, I have not seen it, so I can't comment. I have not truly seen that video, neither on Arise, or
I can tell you what we are talking about.
Okay, please do. Brief me briefly.
Yes, what we are talking about today, we've talked about the witch and wizard endorsing Tinubu, while we also talk about Peter Obi. We recapitulated on the Peter Obi's video yesterday.
Okay. The video yesterday was the video. I can't every day I fall in love with Obi afresh. I thought I love him to the core. I thought when you love someone, you cannot love them more. But with Obi, every day I'm falling in love with him. Yesterday's interview, I think he made a mistake though. I would like to correct his mistake. One mistake. He said since 2025. I think he meant 2005. But he said
I heard that.
Okay.
That 2015 or 2005.
Yeah, I think he wanted to say because it says since 2025. So I want to correct that. I don't think they caught that. But when I listen attentively. So he made a mistake there. Anyway, besides that, it was beautiful. I love his response, and I don't know what Lai Mohammed is. Mr. Obi knows how to throw jab respectfully. And was it Sister Nena that said that I think she was the one. I don't know who was talking. I think that was when I logged in. For my personal growth life, I'm learning from him too. Mr. Obi just know when to respond, how to respond, make his point known. I know APC, I don't want to talk about PDP. I know APC, they are racking their head now. They are looking for ways to... Another propaganda is going to come now to try to diffuse this 11 million house that they said Sheyi Tinubu bought. And it's not Sheyi Tinubu that bought that. It's still the drug money. That name, Aluko, that he bought the place from Aluko. That's Aluko. That same name is in that name of the petition of his drug case. Okay. So yesterday's interview, like I said, if you look at it, I was like, look at the London case, the way he just mellow it down, everything. Why will you go and report me in America, in London, when I'm right here in Onitsha? He said it all. It's just look at even that guy Charles that was he puts it, peace be still. You know, when they say peace be still, he puts so much peace down. He puts so much serenity down. Who wouldn't want this man as a president? And I'm not going to blame Nigerians. They did not vote for Tinubu. I don't think Tinubu got up to 20 million. In my own definition, they did not vote for Tinubu. It is it is the corruption that brought us here, the rigging, Mahmoud and Buhari. And somebody wants Buhari to retire in Nigeria. I personally don't want him to retire in Nigeria. I don't want him to retire there. I beg to differ. What is his retirement in Nigeria going to do? He brought us this far. Let him stay far away from Nigeria. I have not seen the witches and wizards thing. I don't know what it's all about. But let the witches and wizards, let them endorse him. Let them stay with him. We, the Spirit of God, the Spirit of Allah, will stay with us.
Okay.
Unless the Lord builds the house, the builder are doing in vain. They build in vain. Let the witches and the wizards, let them stay. I don't know what it's about. I will not lie to you, but I know what witch and wizard, I know what that name means, what it stands for. And if the witches are, of course, witches and wizards are endorsing on our politicians anyway. If not, they will not be misbehaving like that. If not, they will have human compassion at heart. When the Lord said, when they asked God, what or Jesus, what then should we do when he abolished all the laws? He said, love your neighbors as yourself. If these people are not possessed by witches and wizards, they will love their neighbors as themselves. And if you love your neighbor, you will not have 1 million cars and you see your neighbor in the bus stop and you will splash water on them. This is life. It's very simple. It's logic. It's a very simple. If I love you and you are in need, I will provide for you. If I love you or if I love my neighbor and there's famine in the land and I have food, I will feed my people. They said Tinubu built Lagos. He cannot listen. I put it to you. It's not a matter of what do they call it when you do stuff online? They're chasing cloud. There is nowhere I can go that is better than my house. Nowhere. Not even all this, but not even all these people you said they are. You saw me when I said that Keamu's house is bullshit. Oh, excuse my French.
All right.
There is nowhere. My house, where I'm talking from right now, is the most comfortable place I can ever go.
Thank you.
Let me tell you, if Tinubu built Lagos, he should be able to relax in Lagos that he built. You build your home for your comfort. You build your home to taste. I cannot leave my house to go and to come and rest in Mr. Elvis' house to say that is where I'm going to have peace of mind and rest. It's just all cookable story. When was the last time Obama came to Nigeria to rest?
Okay.
Biden came to Nigeria to rest.
Victoria, your time is up. Thank you so much.
Thank
you. Thank you for your submission. God bless you.
Amen.
All right. Let me bring Mama Esho back. Mama Esho, please, let's follow the rules, okay? You'll be standing for what is right. Continue to stand for what is right. We cannot be fighting for what is right in the wrong way, please. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Please, can I respond? You said I should wait.
No. We have people.
I need to correct. When
it gets to your time, bullet point it down, please. People are waiting, please, Alex. Thank you. Go ahead, Mama Esho.
First of all, I'm among those who go from one platform to the other. And my intention is not to go and bring people's platform down. So Elvis, using those kind of language on me is heartbreaking. And it breaks my bone. So right now, I have nothing to say. Because you just described me as one of those. Let me
hold on, let me correct you.
Let me finish.
People that have brought people's platform down, I can categorically let you know that 90% of them, they are not aware when they were doing it. So just follow instruction, that's all.
It's not a matter of following instruction.
You see, you are defending.
Wait, let me finish my talk now.
Go ahead.
I have an organization I run. I'm not a rule breaker. When I use that word, I humbly also ask you, what is the right word? And instead of giving me the right word, you put me on the backstage. Then you now started, of people who go from platform to platform.
Mama
Esho,
please. No, I don't want to.
Can you just allow me to express myself?
Mama Esho, no, you can't express that. Please.
Okay, bye-bye. See you.
Because you continuously repeat that word. That's why I put on the backstage. Please, nobody should come here and tell me how to run my platform. What is all this? I don't like this. You can't follow rules. I've said this over and over again. We are not going anywhere if we can't follow instructions. That's it. If you know you want to fight Nigerian government, buy tickets, anybody, go to Nigeria. Let's fight them face to face. You can't come to my platform, anybody, whoever you are, like that Ahmed stated the other day, and be insulting government, or rather using words that YouTube can punish me for tomorrow. That's why I use the word people that move from one platform to another. Because if anything happens for one platform, it's not going to stop you. It doesn't mean I was referring in a different way. If anything happens to that platform, then you move on. The platform will have a problem. That's what I mean. And I was generalizing that for those who know they find themselves in that category. Let's follow instruction, for Christ's sake. Instruction. Just instruction. Can somebody help me spell instruction in the comment section? Let's follow it for a better Nigeria. We can't have a better Nigeria when we continue like this. I promise you all. We can never. Thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. Thank you, fellow. Oh, sorry. My phone is ringing. Let me put it on silent. Sorry about that. Yes. Good evening, fellow panelists, and also those on the comment section. Thank you for all you do. I'm standing on the previous protocol. Many things have been said. I understand you, Mr. Elvis, and what you're saying regarding, comments that we make here. I understand you perfectly, because we are not here to cause problem for anybody, but rather to ensure that we get our mandate back. So we are to kind of manage our sentiments. We should be able to manage our sentiments, or use words that are not insightful, so that Mr. Elvis does not get uh, blocked or punished. And then if they stop him, then we don't have this platform anymore. So I think we should follow instructions and just do the needful and be focused on what we want. There are certain things we can say, and there are certain things that we cannot say, because we are on here. So let us keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. I mean, I believe there are many people that are doing things somewhere else, but let them, let them continue whatever they are doing, But when you are here, just be mindful that you are not alone, and that we are being monitored, and there are many things that there's so much restriction in such online platforms, that we cannot fault Mr. Elvis for not allowing everybody to hear their sentiments and emotions. Yeah, we are in a crucial situation as Nigerians, but we must also be able to exercise, self-control, self-control also in our language, what we say, because what you say is very important, because it can be used against you. So, which means we have to be careful of what we say, and we have to be conscious. We have to select, choose the words that we use in this platform at this moment, because we don't want anybody getting into trouble. We don't want that Mr. Elvis in trouble. We don't even want we ourselves in trouble with anybody. All we want is a better Nigeria, a Nigeria that works for everyone, from the north to the south, whether you are from a rich family or you are from a poor family, it makes no difference. All we want is a better Nigeria that serves the purpose of every Nigerian, and that will enable everyone to arrive in their full potentials and fulfill their God-given destinies. That's what we want. So we don't want anything to silence us, because what we are doing here is helping, it's helping to reframe, the narrative, of the mandate that we want.
and also to correct the mindset of Nigerians. So we need to keep this platform going. We need to keep it going. And like I said, I'm not the person that this is the only platform that I participate in, apart from my normal platform, which is my ministry platform. I don't join any other group. This is the only group outside my ministry that I've ever joined. So, and I'm grateful to be here. So I will really, really want us to be mindful of what we say and the language that we use in the platform. Thank you. So I will just, I wasn't around
Thank you very
since.
much, Madam Patricia. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edvis. I wasn't around. I joined just like maybe 40 minutes ago. So, but I think I have an idea of what was said. President, I mean, it was from yesterday we started the video of him being interviewed and how that Lai Mohammed, what he said, going about trying to blackmail him, saying that they committed treason right in how many thousand kilometers away from Nigeria, while he was there with him in Onisha. And, that was disgraceful because he didn't need to go and waste so much funds, so much Nigeria money, to do that. He could have been in Nigeria and still said what he wanted to say. It doesn't need to. I mean, who was even going to tell in the first place? The same people that already they were in Nigeria to observe the election. They are the one that even came out openly that the election was filled with voter suppression, intimidation. And the election was was full of all irregularities. So they already fought it. So for you to now buy tickets and go there and so it was like a disgrace, heavy disgrace to the ruling class, to the Nigeria governors, because you don't do that. Who are you going to convince? People that were there to see the election, they were observers. They came to observe the election, and now you are buying tickets to go and tell them, to reconvince them that what they saw was what is it called, twinkle twinkle little star, or the more you look the less you see. I don't know, maybe, oh yeah, maybe let me put it this way. Maybe they believe in those their voodoo, maybe he had something something he put in his tongue to try to convince them. Who knows? Because since witches and wizards are coming out to say they endorse Tinubu, so maybe that's their belief. Maybe they thought, okay, once they take this thing to do this or that, they bar for whatever. When they reach there, they turn to another thing. The people no will remember again. All those their fetish things. Maybe that's what he thought. But excuse me, the power we are operating with is the highest power, and that's one thing they fail. They are still failing to understand. They are still failing to understand, because I don't see anywhere Tinubu, witches and wizards now. They are the ones that finally came out to say they are endorsing him. What a disgrace. I say they are there's a story of a drowning man. A drowning man is desperate. When somebody is drowning, they become desperate. So even if if he saw a snake from under the water when he's drowning, even if a snake should raise up or should raise the head, they would think it's somebody's hand that's trying to rescue them. Do you understand? So that's what APC is. They are already drowning. They are already They are drowning already. So now it's witches and wizards. They can come out to say that they are endorsing them, and I'm very sure they won't pay those witches and wizards. Because sorry, Mr. Evie, the place have been so tense. I want to give a joke, okay, to make at least maybe somebody can laugh. There was somebody that was building a house in Nigeria, and apparently they said some people were going to urinate there, shit there, because the house was not completed, and the person did not have enough money now to proceed with the building. So somebody now suggested that, they should go and tie red cloth, white cloth, all over the building. Sorry about that. So they really went, and that was wondering. I said, why are they tied? They say, hey, yeah, that is what they fear. That is the fear of Nigerians, that if they tie that red cloth there in that area, that house, the entrance of the house, somehow if they nail it on the wall, that when they see that red cloth and white cloth, they will never ever enter inside that place anymore to go and do those shit or piece or whatever. So what am I trying to say? I'm saying that probably why they brought these witches and wizards now is that they are thinking to themselves, since we have tried everything that we can, everything that we know to do, we have tried to destroy this man's image. We have tried everything. We've gone to America, we've gone to London, even in Nigeria. They have tried and they have failed. They say, okay, now maybe because of course Obi's power is not just it's not his power. First is God that is with him. Then secondly is the men, people. The voice of man is the voice of God. So the men that are with Obi, are what is making the momentum, still very, very, what's it called? They call it, is it hurricane? So that is where they are thinking to themselves, okay, Nigerians are afraid of that. If you go and put a nail across there, they will still go inside and do what they want to do. Yeah. So let's bring these witches and wizards. Maybe when they bring the witches and wizards, all these people that are still backing Obi, maybe some will fall apart. Are you getting it? Because it's a mind game. They know the terrain. They've tried everything that they can do. They've tried the voice recording, between the pastor and principal. Yeah, that one didn't work. They've tried the doctor, post a picture, with Tinubu and him and other people. It didn't work. They've gone to lie in America. It didn't work. They've come to the UK, to try and get the UK immigration, to tarnish his image. It didn't work. So what would they do now? They are desperate. So they have to now get witches and wizards to say those ones too. They are also backing them because they know the terrain, that many Nigerians are afraid of such things. Do you get it? But what I want to tell Nigerians is that, listen, if you believe in Christ, you don't need to be afraid of such. Because you are greater than the witches and wizards, all of them put together, in all the whole world. You have to know that. So never be afraid. Whether it's witches or wizard that is with Tinubu now. In fact, that makes our job even more better, more quicker for them to fall. Because the witches and wizards, there is a decree already that witches don't suffer not a witch to live. So that is what we do. We will destroy them with our words. Even as I'm speaking now, they are being destroyed. Every of their stronghold, in Nigeria is being broken in the name of Jesus. So that is what it is. Don't be afraid. Whatever you see is just a mirage. It's a mirage. They are going nowhere. Tinubu is going nowhere. He's going nowhere. And everything is coming back. You can see what is happening. God is at work. And when God is at work, no man can stop it. Look at his timing. His son, Sheyi, is being arrested, or is buying what they call it, 11 million dollars house. With which money? How old is he? So all these things are they are indicators. Like I said last time, they are indicators telling us that we have the victory. We have the victory. Nobody should be worried about anything. All you do, I say, put on your dancing shoes, be ready to dance. The judiciary, they will do the right thing. They will do the needful because it's obvious. Okay, look at the one that rigged the election in what they call it in isn't it Adamawa? He has been hiding for how long? But finally, he came out. Yeah. Okay. He came out now. So how is it going to be? They say he's been arrested. Yeah. So it's not the only one to be arrested. But everything has to start with one person. And they are starting with him. It will end up with, what's it called? Yakubu. When we talk about INEC. It will end up with him because the man specifically said that Yakubu did it. That's why he did it. So that is already an implication. He has implicated Yakubu, even if every Nigerian knew before that Yakubu did it, and it's like the government have been trying to shy away from it. But his own person now, his own, subordinate, the one he is sent to go and he represents, he is saying that he did what he did in Adamawa because Yakubu did it. So, and we also know that many of these INEC representatives that went to the poly unit, they said they were told by Yakubu not to upload the results. And in the suit as well, they were all sued. 170,000 poly units, INEC representative. They were sued, So I believe it's just question of time. Yakubu will get his part of the deal that he made with Tinubu. He will get it, and he will get it big time. In fact, Yakubu will rot. He will rot in the prison. That's where he will. That's where he will be, because the pain he has caused to Nigerians is just too much, too much. Then coming to Obaseki, Obaseki is saying that in 2 months' time, that's 1 month time actually, that is predicting that they will not be able to pay the salaries in Nigeria. How can they pay? Do we forget how long ago when they wanted to conduct the census, they went to China to borrow their money. China rejected, refused. So does that not spell everything out? Is that not clear to us that Nigeria does not have, there's no more credibility, there's no credit anymore anywhere for Nigeria. Nigeria is completely sold out. Sold completely. So, and in this state, we still have somebody that God has raised, to rescue Nigeria from this, God, from this, down the very steep downhill fall, But yet we have people like these satanic APC people, and those that are only for their belly conscious people trying to stop him. It's gonna be a problem. I wish God will open their eyes to see these ones that are even fighting us. The fight is for them. What we are doing here, what Mr. Peter Obi is coming to do, what God is going to use him for, it's not just for the so-called obedience movement. It's for including the Tinubu himself, including him. Because the place Nigeria is now, it doesn't matter what anybody has. You will lose it. It doesn't matter the place they are now. If they don't allow Mr. Obi to steer this ship back to track, this ship is going to crash. It's going to crash because they have taken too much loans. Too much. How are they going to pay
Thank
it
you
back?
very much. Please round up in 2 minutes. Thank you.
So Nigerians should Endorse. Nigerians should not be afraid about whatever the APC is trying to do. The judiciary should put their mind into this to know that we only have one country, and that is Nigeria. Nowhere else can accommodate us the way we will want to be accommodated. It doesn't matter where we go. Home is home. Remember that if you don't do the right thing and Nigeria becomes unlivable, you too and your generation will not have a place to stay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thanks for your wonderful submission. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on the like and share. I would like before we move on, I can say a couple. I didn't pick any call today at all. It's very strange, but still, before we move on, I'd like to quickly address this to let our people know that if we don't follow instruction here, like I wrote on the comment section, Mama H. Ho, this is directly to you and others. I want you to understand that this is YouTube, not be my papa platform, not be my mama platform. Now somebody create them, right? Small boy, now he create YouTube before another billionaire come buy her from her. Just like the way small boy create WhatsApp where you and I they use today. Then Facebook come buy her from them. So it's like that. So it belongs to, it's just like you build house for Nigeria and you there abroad. You get tenant there. You get rules where you give your agents. Your tenant not get choice than to follow the rules where you give to your agent say you want for your house. If they don't follow, you go remove them for your house, right? The same thing now YouTube be. The rules where they give us, we not go see them. Every YouTuber know what they talk. In fact, they just update another one just yesterday for here. I don't want to go there. So they are getting stricter. Whenever YouTube, you know, say be as it get, they can close. Last year, YouTube closed over 300,000 YouTube channels. They not do anything. They not get reason. A lot of people were saying maybe they not get money to pay, they not get anything, just like that. Maybe these people not even do anything. YouTube now people where be say you go hit. They go hit you, not feel hit back. Please, let's understand. The rules where they say we they follow. Now we they follow. Now that rule we they carry, they come let you know. So see what we fit take for here. We not feel they talk like say we did our city room and all that now. No. The word K is forbidden. The word B, like Mama Esho was used, is forbidden. I tell them, say Mama will not feel use them. She use them again. Now that one, if maybe I tell her say you not feel use them, she say, oh, no verse. Like others, that one a different thing. She used them, she said, make I wait. She use them again, like not in the apple. No, life shouldn't be like that. I was talking to somebody the other day on my platform, WhatsApp group. No share link. For the past 2 years now, without they beg people, made they not share link. Common link, just to protect you. Link now, the quickest way people tell they hack into your privacy, your data and all that. No share link into the platform. You go see people go share link, though they tell you say a mistake. If few people say you are learning something from Mr. Peter Obi, tell me, even though we know say Peter Obi not perfect, tell me mistake where Peter Obi don't do, where we feel use against them today. Mistake, oh, I'm not saying what Peter Obi don't do deliberately. Mistake, oh, I'm not saying Peter Obi don't do, we can use against him. He not day. He not be perfect man, no, not get me wrong. But with all satanic APC don't look left and right, they don't see a mistake. Use against them. Talk less of somebody where they deliberately they hurt you. Though wear garment, they feel pompous. It's not nice, please. If you know me, you know that I stand for what is right. I not get papa where I go protect. I not get mama where I go pray. I not get brother, sister, pikin. If you know me, I'm very, very strict. I follow rules. You see, Peter Obi talk one thing today for the video why I play. Wait till he talk there, I take and come meet myself. He say he spent 30 years for UK. He don't get single criminal record. Now me be that. Now me they talk on that particular part. Now me, Elvis. So please, I don't really want to talk about myself. When I say, now make me tell to Nigerians now, say, wait, they talk, say that they force and talk. And I say, no, nobody is allowed to tell to Nigeria what to say on this platform. You can counter him, fine, for you to tell him that, now, no, you don't have right to give title to anybody here, except maybe you are the one anchoring the show. That's a different thing. But oppressing anybody or suppressing anybody on this platform is totally prohibited. Please make we follow rules, my people. Even me, myself, I'm not perfect. I'll make mistake tomorrow. But when I said this word do not, I don't tell so many people say this word do not they use them. Engineer Ken not there here now. Make una ask him. Engineer Ken is one of the people that have been my backbone on this platform. He started every journey with me. He was punished because of the word KKK where they use here. So please, Engineer Ken will be my own. Yeah, CM get issue for here the other day. CM jokingly talk something. I joined CM over Engineer Ken, even though he's my brother. That is me. That is me. Please, my people, stand for what is right. We can't change Nigeria when we continue like this to claim rights. Because the same satanic people, what would they fight? Now, right that they claim. Look at APC now. They never sworn them in. They're already intoxicated by the power. They're already ordering everybody. Arrest this one, treason. Yeah. If they don't get the power, you know how many people they want to put for prison? We can't change Nigeria like that. We can't. Me, I stand for a better Nigeria. I must be able to portray a good example. Thank you. God bless you all. I'd like to move on to CJ. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us before CM. August CJ, please talk to us. Sir. Okay. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for.
Thank you so much, and God bless you. And everyone in the panel, I can see the only person I can see here, besides knowing that Elvis is here, is CM. I can see your face. Madam Rita, I thank you. Alex, I thank you so much for your analysis this morning and yesterday. You did a wonderful job. And thank you for always reminding us on what needs to be done. I always love to hear, listening to you, CM and Madam Rita, whenever you guys are talking. Elvis, please take it easy with Madam H. I understand she's a mother.
No, I don't have personal issue with her. She's a mother. I will always respect her. I'm just generally talking to everybody, not even only my H. I've never done anything before.
I understand. I understand from the angle you are coming from, but let me be honest with you. I love that woman's passion. I'm telling you, but I sincerely understand from the angle you are coming from. But let me just say my little bit, what I have to say. As for the issue of the wishes and the wizards endorsing Tinubu, it simply indicates that Tinubu is satanic, and with Tinubu going into power, it means that Nigerians will be plunged into more poverty. That's what I believe, and that means more satanic ways to make money for those who are ready to go in the ways of Buddhism. You know, that's why they are trying to endorse Tinubu. Talking about Sheyi allegedly spending over $11 million on house in London. I really think that we should be questioning ourselves where we think the money that is borrowed from during the time of Buhari administration, where they all went to. That's what we should be focusing on there, because we can see that those who shared in it are now using the stolen money to buy houses and invest it in overseas. About Buhari, talking about Buhari, I don't think that Buhari, if you judge by the character he has exhibited throughout all this period he has been in the government, I don't think he's a Nigerian. And I think if Buhari should leave Nigeria and go to Niger, we should make him to come back and come and answer for all the money that he borrowed and how he invested it. I don't think that at this point in time, with all the sufferings that Nigerians are going through, that anybody should have immunity. It doesn't matter if you're president or not. As for the judiciary, let me just be honest. Even a child born before 25th of February actually knew that Peter Obi won the presidential election. And if most Nigerians think the way I think, there's no point begging them to do the right thing. For me, I've always thought this. There's no point begging the judiciary to do the right thing, because we all live in Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to all of us. We don't need to beg them. The only thing I think is that we should try as much as we can to make them to receive from and be served to drink from the same judgment they gave. That for me, that's it. No, we shouldn't be begging them, because we will keep begging them and praying that God should help them to do the right thing, this and that. No, we shouldn't be begging them. They are being paid to do that job, and they should give us go use their whatever it is, the practice to give us our mandate back to do the right thing. I don't see how you are being paid to serve people, and the people that you're serving are begging you to do the right thing. For me, it doesn't work that way. And I just want to make this a few comments before I drop about. I'm not going to criticize Nigeria, but I just have to say this because it needs to be said. I have listened to you, to Nigeria, and I believe that you speak very eloquently. But I think you need to change your ideology towards the decency of Nigerians. It's not really aligning with the likes, minds of people in this panel, if you ask me. The way I see it is comparable to one Kulata who wears masks and talk trash most time in one forum I know about. I think Mr. CM will actually know who I'm talking about. From the ways of your contribution to Nigeria on this panel, I have come to realize that you do not focus more on the ways of systemic satanic government that push the whole Nigerians into serious mental slavery. You only judge the attitude of what emanates from those who their rights has been trampled upon, who are doing anything possible to survive. That brings me to the issue of survival mode. By survival mode, I mean how people who are placed on the lowest ebb are trying to survive. They have become so animalistic. I can tell you that if you see what a lot of Nigerians are passing through in different countries, all these countries where they are traveling to, many of them have passed through a lot. Talk of what of those who are in Nigeria are passing through. I don't think that everyone or any one of us has any moral justification to judge anyone in Nigeria trying to survive. I'm telling you. Many years ago, sometime in 2010, I didn't see, but I was in China when it happens, when a Nigerian, a youth in Nigeria jumped from 4-story building, and got paralyzed because he was trying to escape from immigration officers in China. And a year later in Guangzhou, another young youth jumped from 5-story building and died instantly. And that caused Nigerians in Guangzhou to start demonstrating. Now, anybody that lived in Guangzhou in China at this point, or basically in Guangzhou at that point in time, know the story I'm talking about. Now, we all know how Nigerians are desperately trying to escape Nigeria. Those who are trying to escape through a desert, those who are trying to escape from seashores, different ways. They don't want to face Nigeria. Nigeria is so evil and satanic. Nigeria has plunged a lot of people into so much hardship and suffering. So for me, I think if we come here to Nigeria, focus on those who are plunging Nigerians into this evil. I think that's why we are here, to make Nigeria a better place. We are not here to criticize any individual citizen, any citizen who is trying to survive. Nobody is perfect. The way I see it, nobody is perfect. We're all trying to survive. But what I'm going to tell you is that when people are trying to survive, they will do anything possible in order to live. Human beings are the line between animals and human beings are not far. When human beings are trying to survive, at some point in time, they tend to become animalistic. That for me. That's really much I have to say. I will beg you to, I'm not here to criticize you. I want to beg you, please please try as much as you can to see that you align your discussion towards focusing on those who are making Nigerians to suffer, not on Nigerians who have suffered so much. None of us has any right, any moral justification to judge anyone who are suffering in Nigeria trying to survive. Thank you so much. God bless you.
God bless you, CJ. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Guys, please bear with me. Let me quickly take one or two calls. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly.
Hello, my people. I'm always excited when I have my call picked because I know I may have called several times.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, all our panels. You guys do. I keep praying maybe one day I'll just make out time, take a full day off, come and sit in the panel and, have a full 8 minutes to talk. So I just honorable mention to Madam Nena, Busy Brain, Madam Rita, CM, all of you are listening, and but I want to make a quick make a submission. I want to tell everybody that is on this platform, majorly for those that I have no doubt in my heart that so many of us that are here are by divine intervention, divinely designed to be here. Mr. Niger Watch, you are one of them.
Thank you.
So don't let anything, it is beyond, when everybody keeps saying they don't understand, they don't know, it's beyond anybody's imagination that a young man will devote his time. And I know because there is a divine hand that mandated you to do this. So do not be afraid. Don't be dismayed. Don't let anybody, he that brought you to do this, he is with you. I have a scripture I want to read. It's Psalms 24 verse 1. It says, the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, the world and they that dwell therein. What has happened to Nigeria is God gave some people, a privilege to, govern Nigeria to, it's a privilege, it is not a right. But they have misused it, they have misappropriated the wealth of this nation. Nigeria, if Nigeria is well managed, Dubai will have nothing to tell Nigeria because there is a great resource in this country that are human resources.
Exactly.
All over the world. Any country that is doing well, go there, you will see Nigerians there. So we have what it takes, but the people that are given this opportunity, they have misused it. That is why God has raised you, Mr. Niger Watch. God has raised Mr. Peter Obi and a few others to channel Nigeria to where it's supposed to be. People keep hearing me saying a new Nigeria is possible. How God is going to do it, I don't know. But so many times people don't understand this God. I want to say this. Please give me just one more minute. Where I was November last year, I had no clue, no idea what it was. I received instruction to take a 3-week leave. I had no idea. I didn't even know. I don't listen to radio I don't listen to radio, I don't listen to TV. I didn't know it was for Nigeria's election. And I know God raised a lot of people. All these witchcraft that they woke up late. So don't let and nobody should be, worry about whether if they had done what they have done before. If it has succeeded, they wouldn't be coming out now to begin to try to, harass people. And the Oro festival is done in midnight. When all the portals were shut against them, they now start harassing people doing Oro in the daytime. That is the same thing these witchcrafts are trying to do now. Don't worry, we are going to see, let everybody relax. Let's do, come in every day. If you can come and listen, whatever you can contribute, Nigeria is going to change, whether they like it or not. Thank you so much. I appreciate this opportunity.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Augustine, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. You were here earlier on. What happened? We lost you. Unmute yourself, sir.
Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
All protocols duly observed, and welcome to our usual platform. Actually, yes, I was here earlier on, but I had to leave. There's something I wanted to attend to. I know it may take a bit of a time, so rather than occupy the space and maybe drop a note, I will come. I said I
No,
better.
that was nice. That was nice. Thank you.
I said, let me. If I come in, good. If I don't, I phone. But thank God I'm able to come in. Anyway, from what I've gathered, though I didn't watch, I know that Peter B's interview is still reverberating. That is what I could gather from what people have been saying, and then maybe even those that phoned. So that is to tell you the strength of character the man has. In fact, like I told you, Niger Watch, I begged you. I said, look, if anything, maybe I think the most important thing to you should be your certificates. So please record this and keep it next to your certificate. Once in a while, listen to it. So you use it to tell people that this is the man you devoted your platform for, because you saw in him what most people did not see, or I mean, not they did not see, but they did not see. You saw it earlier than most people, not because people know. Some I know, but because you know what I mean. So the man, you see, the type of politics they play in Nigeria. That's why whatever it is, there's what they call politics of destruction. Peter Obi, let's recap, said, go and check if there's anywhere a cowboy is missing or anything traceable to me. I stop campaigning. It's not now. He said this maybe 6 months ago, and he keeps saying it. He said, I stop campaigning. Till today, it was a challenge thrown to more than 100 million Nigerians. Let me not use 200. Let's say more than 100 million. Everywhere, even all the journalists, they couldn't even investigate to find out. Even his opponents. Till today, he said, if you find anything, I stop campaigning. Do you know what shocked me in this interview? Because I think the analysis is also a part of what we are here for. He said he lived in UK since how many years or what? He said when he was here, he acquired the almighty indefinite leave to remain, or what we call till I die. Could you believe a man, instead of progressing to citizenship to have a British passport, on his way going back, he went and surrendered, said, take your indefinite leave back. Now he's applying for visa each time he wants to come here. What does that tell you? He's not greedy. That is one. That is the meaning. He acquired indefinite leave to remain. And in those days, it should have been a case of, oh no, after that, maybe the next you get your citizenship. But he never. And maybe that was the time they will say, oh, Nigeria is still good. What for? But now, look, when he said it, I couldn't believe it. He said he handed over everything. Say, have your something back. I'm going home. I'm going to Nigeria. But the thing is that sometimes I don't know why. Is it that Nigerians do not like good things? But no, sorry. I know they do. The masses know. But, the media, Nigerian media is a problem. It's a burden on the people. That's what they call disease burden in public health. World Health Organization makes a publication every year. The disease burden of journalism in Nigeria is enormous. Our journalists supposed to be the torchlight. Let them do what Zeke did. West African pilot, show the light, show the light, and people will find the way. These are the type of things media should be writing editorials on, but they won't do it. Rather, they will be following Tinubu bumper to bumper because of what they will give our article. This is a man. This he said it. Look at what he did, and now, not even just to talk of it, Asari Dokuba accused him of being a citizen of Solomon Island. Peter Obi said, I don't even know where that Solomon Island is. Can you imagine? Asare Dokubo? Because their principal, Tinubu, is being citizenship has come to light. So they have to, to square up, to balance up. To after all, P2B is a citizen of Solomon Islands. Can you believe? Can you imagine that? Now, what is the other one? I wouldn't like to forget it. This one that the lie. Oh, P2B has met with Tinubu. All this type of a crude, that is, and this is a country with more than, according to Audwogbe, more than 190 universities and still counting. And they are churning out students. Yet the narrative of the discourse, public discourse, has not been influenced in any way. A journalist will be writing or whatever. Oh, P2B has met with Tinubu to do what? And look at what P2B said. Say they never take place. I never met him. As simple as that. Why are they doing all this? I could ask a question. Do Nigerians really want to, are we really going forward? Are we going backwards? The press has a lot to do. They've not started. All they are doing is to cover criminals. I'm calling out our media, especially the print mainstream media in Nigeria. They are too biased. Even when they see a clean candidate, what did P2B do? What did P2B do? I remember one this thing I watched today, one chap commenting. He said, what did the Igbos do that they are punishing them? But this is not Igbo now. This is, what did P2B do? The best candidate since 1999. Somebody who is telling you what and what. Okay, look at the way he finished off Lai Mohammed. That man should be ashamed. If really he knows what he's doing, he may say, I'm a lawyer, BA French, University of Lagos, IFE, then LLB law, called to bar, BL, and they're making noise. P2B said the money they should have used to fix school, that's what is going to waste. Enter executive class going to Washington to tell Americans what they know more than him. Why do you see, the thing is that Nigerian officials, they do not understand how government works sometimes. There is nothing you are going to tell American public, American government. They may listen to you, give you a cup of tea, pose with you for photograph. When they want to know the truth, they call their ambassador. That's why they have embassy in Nigeria. Their own, whatever you tell them, the man who they listen to, before they reach any conclusion, they must talk to the ambassador. That is the duty. Now you left Nigeria with taxpayers to Washington and be talking nonsense. From there you go to London again, but they have ambassadors in Nigeria, and they know it more than you. And their media, they've written editorial. Eh? If anything, the letter Chimamanda Adichie wrote to Joe Biden, is enough to seal Nigeria's hope. She's a writer of global acclaim. She has collected honorary degrees, doctorate, even from MIT and Harvard. Do you know what it means for you to be called a Harvard fellow? MIT, you don't buy it with money. They must have looked at you, and if they give it to you, it's like you give somebody an egg to be holding so that it doesn't fall. With the Chimamanda stand, she cannot talk flippantly. Every word she will put down, she will think twice. Every sentence must be edited. As if she's writing a PhD thesis. Every sentence must be edited. Because if not, her reputation will go down. She had better not speak. For her to put it in writing to open direct to George Bush, they will read it in the White House and look at what she's saying. And sometimes the message is the messenger is more important than the message. They will look at who is talking. Chimamanda, this lady is writing this. They will have to look into it. And they compare it with the report they are getting from the ambassador. Now, Lai Mohammed will go to Washington and think he can convince. Maybe he went to buy his own house. After all, Keyamo has gone. Probably that is what he went to. Maybe indirectly to go and make a selection of the house, because very soon they will hand over. So to go and make a selection of some maybe bungalows somewhere in Texas or wherever here he will like to live. You see, let them not run P2B down. Nigerian people, they've prayed in the mosques, they've prayed in churches, they've cried, they've wept, they've died crossing the desert. Some of them will say, God help us. Out of 100 million or 200 million people, bring somebody from among us. This man came. He wasn't giving money. In fact, he wasn't cut from the same cloth like the rest. He came clean. God just brought him. Despite all allegations, I've never seen a man as clean, a politician. Let me not say a man. He's the cleanest Nigerian politician ever. Let me put it this way. And he has been examined. Imagine somebody, which politician will just say, go and verify. Or if you find anything like this, I stop campaigning. Till today. Imagine that type of boast. Yet, we should have, instead of the press to help in promoting him, say, look, this is what we want. But those journalists writing, they will, after doing all those rubbish, they will go and queue for petrol for 700 naira a liter. They don't care. But somebody who will help you solve the problem is there just by talking, by telling you these are the problem, this is what we are going to do. For the first time, you hear a politician saying, those people that carry laptop, you call them Yahoo, I need them. We will tell them what to do. Is that sense that they should have used to do something good, they're using for criminality? If you call them, you put them that you channel them the way it should be. He said, when I came to Anambra State, Anambra was a 25 on the White League table, or your state 26. His target was at least within 3 years we should get to number 10. He said he did not retrench any teacher. He did not sack. It's that same teachers that are in school that we are doing all those things. He now called and said, look, this is how we have to do. This is where we should be going. Forget about where you are going. This is the way. By just talking to them, and things changed. Things changed. Before he said he didn't sack anybody. Though you see those same teachers. So there's nothing really wrong, like Chinua Achebe said, with the Nigerian climate. It's just that our leaders are too greedy and too wicked. Coupled with the journalists they put in their pocket, they are too wicked because not everything you are going to see. That's why in the West, the journalist breaks a story. It's the journalist, because you are the conscience of the public, so to speak, or something close to it. You have to let us know that you will be hiding it. All these Tinubu secrets, some journalists, they know it, but they won't talk. I challenge one of them when they say the worst thing is this social media. Social media has given everybody power. No responsible people are writing rubbish. I told the man, say, look, social media is the best thing to ever have. In fact, after industrial revolution and whatever revolution, social media revolution is at least it happened before me. Because this time, you are not only under the papa bullying of the media owner that you must write, say TVC. How can TVC, Television Continental, criticize Tinubu? Can you imagine them sitting down to analyze Tinubu and draw? That day, all those journalists, they get sacked. Or the Nation newspaper will start to write editorial against Tinubu carrying a PICC. No, they can't. See, that's what we are saying. Or maybe Ndoko Baigbena may do something and they rise. This is exactly why social media is the best, because you have the power. As long as you can be able to articulate and analyze issue, you articulate, but do it objectively. You put it out. So the news breaks up everywhere, on your WhatsApp, on Instagram, on a Facebook, everywhere, on Twitter. So in fact, you can't cope with reading everything. But then now you are informed. Yet our media people will be covering instead of them to expose. How can Nigerians not write editorial to match what the Financial Times of London wrote about our election? The Washington Post, the opinion of world press condemned it. Yet our media kept quiet, and it happened under your nose. Yet all you want is something should continue. If you can buy your Jeep and buy your this thing, then that's okay. You're a journalist. They are shortchanging the people. The journalism profession in Nigeria, to be honest with you, is dead. I'm saying it, and I'm saying it on quote. I mean, dead. I have to mean what I mean by dead. It's not vibrant. It's unhelpful. It does not help the public at all. They are even fighting against us, because when you cover all these deals, can you make a deal in UK and the media know it? You are gone for. Boris Johnson, just let me write. Boris Johnson lost his position as prime minister just because they said everybody is on lockdown. With his own money, he was having a party small with maybe closer staff, and they were eating and drinking. No more. He denied it to know, and press keep carrying it until he left. That is what they mean by representing the people. But in Nigeria, all they want is to run P2B down, run the man down, keep talking. So if they can't get to
But
him,
they
they
will not
use his ethnic
succeed.
group. That is it, you see. And that is why when you look at it, you then said, you see, this is the way to put it. Why then did you cry to God? Is God going to bring another Brazilian to come and be your prime? Of course, no. It must be from one person from among you. And God decided to choose this man from among you. From among you. And yet you are wrong. Who do you expect? Eh? Who do you expect? Instead of you, the press, to carry him up and say, look, so far, he gave us a challenge 6 months ago. And from now, I mean, you can write editorial. I wish I'm a journalist or to India. I say he gave us just the editorial. He gave us a challenge, and so far, I've not had anything. What sort of man is this? But they won't do it. Or they're talking of inauguration. When they're inaugurating, you see Abati, he got first class. Today, he will be telling you, the constitution said this. But what are you really talking about? You are interpreting constitution where you are Rise News. Constitution say this. After all, this. Look at these people. I say these are the real enemies of the people. When they speak like this, you don't expose the eyes of the people to see exactly what they should see so that they can reason. The press is to, they say the press, according to Thomas Jefferson, the media and the law courts are the pillars of democracy. These two things, if they fail, that is the end.
That is
Thank
the
you.
end, yeah. You are right. You know, if they fail, that is the end. Thank you very much, Ogasi. Thank you very much, Jaja, for the super chat.
Yo, Mr. Ibis, please, can I say one or two things?
Hold on, sir, please. Thank you very much, Mr. Jaja. Thanks for your super chat. Amaka of 4JB, thanks very much for the
Mr.
super
Ibis.
chat. Oh, God. Hold on now. I need to put you on the backstage. Your network is not nice. Power. I'll come back to you. Thank you very much. Chidi Shukudo.
Sorry, was it me?
Super chat. Why all this interjection when I'm talking, for Christ's sake? Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you, Chidi Chukudu. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you, Amaka, 4JB. Thank you. Thank you, Jaja, once again. God bless every one of you. Guys, please help us to like and share. If you can continue to press on the like button, we currently have 561. Can we take that to 600, please? God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. God's power. I have somebody waiting. You want to quickly say something? Just wait, please. Somebody is waiting. Please, just wait. You know, Short Click. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Short Click, are you there?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, we can hear you now. Short Click. Thanks very much for joining us. Please, where are you joining us from? Oh, your network is not pleasing as well. Okay, let's move on.
Hello.
God's power, are you still there? Short Click, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good evening to you, sir. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening to you. I'm joining from Italy.
Okay, wonderful. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Basically, I first of all want to appreciate your good work on this platform.
Thank you,
I heard you making some corrections based on the way some people were using and all of that. I think you were right on point, because some people, they don't really understand how these things function. So they just feel that they can say whatever they like, being that there is no NBC controlling this one and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still that body controlling this, which is the YouTube team, and they can take your channel down when you violate their rules. So everybody should take note of that. It's very important. You understand? So I really want to appreciate all that you've been doing, and I think this is my first time here actually.
Thank you so much.
In as much I don't make it to to be a part of the panelists, I listen to your.
You're already part of it now.
Yes, I listen to every discussion that is being made on this platform. I really do appreciate. But one thing I just believe is definitely we cannot continue like this forever. There is a time that things will definitely change. it might even be a revolution at the end of the day. We don't know how it's going to happen, but we know there is surely an end. Just as the Bible said, it says surely there is an end. So an end will come to the suffering of every one of us. So, and at the end of the day, joy will become ours, you know. The country that are doing well today, they are human beings governing them. So they are not angels. So we have people that can do well in this country, but just that the platform for them to govern is not given to them. Just as we had a supposedly free and fair election, but it turned out to be something else. So this is the situation we are facing in Nigeria. But I believe very soon we'll cross the hurdle, and every Nigerian will have a cause to smile again. Thank you very much, and I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Shocklake. To be honest, I would like to have you here on this panel again. Because on this platform we are learning from each other. So one person cannot pilot this ship. We got to do it together. It's a collective effort.
I think Lucky knows me very well.
Oh,
Lucky in France. I believe you know him. Yeah,
yes.
He knows me very well.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
God bless you, sir.
Right.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome, sir. God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Everybody have contributed, so let's quickly do the second round again. I'm going to be starting with Mr. Alex before to Niger now. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your patience. It's not very easy. I gave every one of you a long time today to talk, but this time 5 minutes, sir. Talk to me, Mr. Alex.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Yes, I want to first of all make a clarification. I was trained to be law-abiding by my training. I'm a political science and public administration brought up, and it's my training to obey rules. In any case, I made mistake. He said that you make clarification or you render apologies. So, for Madam, is it Victoria? Maybe you didn't know that yesterday, it was part of the topic that we were discussing. I forgive you because you jumped into the program. You saw us discussing at length Buhari going to Niger Republic to retire. It was a discussion that got interesting to everybody, and everybody joined, and Nigeria had to even give us the chance to talk. So if by any way, the way I talk, maybe you feel offended, I'm really sorry. I mean no disrespect, but this is how I talk. I'm passionate. I'm, by the grace of God, knowledgeable in Nigerian political affairs. I try to help. We are all here fighting together, as in helping the Nigerian state. Nobody has anybody who's on payroll here. I've never met Mr. Evis before, but I love the guy because he's doing the right thing. And sometimes we should remember that Mr. Evis is doing this job alone, coming out every day. So sometimes it may offend you, it's normal. We all offend each other. I've offended people here too. Don't take it personal. So I just want to say that, and there are rules that guide social media. So you should also remember that he's building his platform. He has built it. So we should not destroy the platform for him. Sometimes we can get carried away. Even me, I get carried away, but I listen to instruction. If you are corrected, oh, I'm sorry, I take it back. Very easy. To my dear mother, Mama H.O., she can, or my elder sister, anyone. So don't feel offended. It's not easy to do this job. Okay. Anyone? Okay.
Alex, when you find my trouble, you don't take her back, oh.
So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sometimes we get overboard. The problem of Nigeria is enough to push any of us overboard.
Mr. Alex, you did not offend me, and you spoke very well.
Yes, if you find it offensive anyhow, I'm really sorry.
No, you did not offend me. You spoke very well. All I was saying is the time spent. I didn't say you didn't say anything. Yes. You said anything wrong. It was perfect. It was your submission, but it was the time spent. Yes. Not just you. In fact, Mr. Elvis yesterday at a point said you have mentioned that 3 times already today.
Yeah, I remember.
it's not that it was offensive. You were right on point. You were correct.
I want you to know, madam, my time is running.
Just
let me
that
quickly,
it
before,
was
before Mr. Elvis will tell me to,
okay,
round up 1
bye.
minute. Okay, let me tell you something about me and Two Nigeria. We have this way we talk. It's not offensive. Two Nigeria, I respect him a lot. He respects me, and we laugh. We can't be bitterly, arguing constructively with fact and figures. We debunk ourselves. It's just part of the debate. It's just part of the aura. It's part of the
Both of you always can't read yourselves.
Yes, we don't. We have never insulted ourselves.
Another thing, Mr. Alex, is you and Deborah. I counted how many times you mentioned Deborah's name.
Yes. If I catch Buhari, I will ask him about Deborah.
It was almost 12 times you mentioned the word Deborah. Yes.
Deborah was killed, a Nigerian student. Anyways, let me use my last 1 or 2 minutes to quickly summarize before Two Nigeria will come and counter me again. And I'm Nigeria will not allow me to counter him too. So I respect everybody. Please don't find the way I talk offensive. If you do, I'm really sorry. And we are here to learn. I do not say I know it all. I learn. Whatever I do here is just voluntarily, and I'm happy to do it. Nobody forces me to come here. I look forward to the program every day. If you don't see me here, either I'm very tired or I'm very busy. So don't put anything to heart.
If you are not here, but you are watching,
yes,
that's how dedicated Alex is watching.
Yes. If I'm not watching now, immediately in the morning when they are doing their premiere, I'm watching it anywhere I am. So it's like that. So don't get it twisted. Anyways, let's go back to the nitty-gritty. Once again, I'm very happy with the way Mr. Peter Obi responded, debunked all the lies, all the fallacies. I'm very happy by the day these guys are really getting uncomfortable. This is why the witches and wizard issue. This is why they brought about the conversation of Oyedikbo and whatever, the fake doctored audio tape. This is why they brought in London interrogation by the immigration. This is why they brought in duplication of identity. A lot of things. Why are they doing all that if they are not, getting the heat? We are the ones putting them on fire. You don't know. Madam Victoria, Mr. Elvis, Mr. CM, Mr. Tunaja, even sometimes it's not really straightforward, but yeah, Madam Rita, everybody here, we are bombing, and other sister platforms too. There are some platforms I listen to, though I don't go. They even some people try to invite me once in a while. I don't go, but I listen to them. They talk the way we talk, they behave the way we behave, but I just enjoy their program. We are all putting them on fire. They know. The social media has come to help us. Madam Rita said, God gave social media to this generation for the sake of Nigerians. And it has done a lot of help and damages to these wicked men and women. Social media brought the real results of the presidential elections. People have it in their phones. People have it in their iPad. Even some mainstream media have it. So we are doing a great job. We may disagree, we may not agree sometimes, but we are aiming. It's like going to the market from different directions, difference of ideologies, difference of philosophies and vocabulary, lexicons or diction. So I leave it here. Thank you. Once again, I say apologia. Thank you.
Thank you, apologia, Loco Abasha. Thank you. Okay.
I love that mic.
Tunaja, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Niger Watch.
For your patience.
I think regarding what I would just say briefly regarding what happened with Madam H. I think that was just a little bit of a misunderstanding, and I definitely understand the pressures.
Tunaja, why you go talk before me? Why?
No, please, let him.
Tunaja, are you Femi Kuti?
No, I'm not.
It's time.
Your voice sounds like Femi Kuti so much.
Una want to take this thing go second, whatever now.
So
we wanted to say Second World War. Bye bye.
No. Second
section.
Section, yes.
I see. I understand the pressures you are under, Elvis, and sometimes it's easy for people to miss. Because when you get one strike with with YouTuber, it's not a laughing matter. This is a massive business that strikes can kill.
Let me tell you, Naija, you missing is not the issue, but telling you not to do it and you are doing it again, that's the issue.
Yeah. And because sometimes the reason why I'm saying that is because sometimes as panelists, when you are saying stuff, you forget that there's somebody that is going to take the heat after you are saying stuff. And I understand the passions that Mama H.O. has, and a lot of people respect her. So do I. And I think sometimes, Mama H.O., if you're listening, actually she did try to listen to an extent. It's just that Elvis didn't have the words to give her, because she did ask him what word should I use, and he didn't. But it's just a misunderstanding, and I think she too will want to pay more attention to what the hosts are demanding of you, because there are pressures that you may not be aware of. That I know for sure. This is YouTube. This is not his own independent studio that he can just do whatever he likes. So let's all just be understanding of each other here. And I think, you see, the thing about Elvis that one of the reasons why I return here is that the way he approaches this, he really tries to enforce rules, no matter how much pressure he's under from different angles. And I'm sure that stuff has given him more headache than anything else. And it's not easy. So we should always try to be generous to the host. I can understand things are a little bit tough. Yeah, I will leave it at that. For me, my pet grief recently that I observed amongst our people, that's why I keep going back to it, is our ability to communicate properly with each other and openly, freely with each other. And you can also see that maybe that's part of the communication breakdown that just happened on the show earlier on. We don't communicate openly and freely with each other in terms of us having a common goal to solve our problems. And because that area is where when family members are not very united on the goal, you can see that enemies can come and separate them. That's why Jagaban and Lagos and all this nonsense keep happening. They will separate us and get us to start fighting each other. And this is why I always encourage us to be as open as possible. And because we will need that in trying times. There are going to be more trying times that is going to come, and the more open we are with our discussion, no matter what has happened here, is as you can see, even Elvis respects Mama H.O. Everybody respects her, and it's a good thing. We are all knowing where our boundaries are now. All this communication, you are going to see that it's going to, we are all going to be better off for it. And I think this platform has done a lot of good. And I will encourage Elvis to keep his backbone and not let anybody bully him around and censor people and stuff like that. And because this is how you build. This is how you build structures. It's not based on individual feelings. It's based on systems. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Naija. I appreciate that wonderful speech from you. I respect everybody on this platform equally. I don't look down on anybody. I just want us to change Nigeria, and let's follow instruction with a capital letter, instruction. Even though we make mistake, if I draw your attention to your mistake, just admit and let's move on. That's fine. I make mistake too. Thank you. All right. Let me move to
Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
madam. Can I quickly please say one thing?
You want to use your minutes now?
No, I just want to say one thing.
Okay, 30 seconds then.
Yeah. So next time you want to leave the platform, endorse it to the women too, because you've never endorsed the platform to the hands of the women.
Women are too busy, man.
So can I endorse it to you today then?
You know me, I'm always sleeping. No, endorse it to Mrs. Beauty
Breezy. Not around. No, Madam
women have more responsibilities.
Because I have criticism on this platform.
No. It doesn't matter. Everybody loves each other's. We can't. Okay, look.
Endorse it to a woman. All the time you endorse to the men, and then they overpower us.
No. Let me hold on, Mr. Alice. Hold on, Mr. Alice. on this platform, for example, the people we fight past for this platform are Tunaja and Alice, and they love each others. So, and when Madam Victoria came in, people see and say, now another person will go with the cat with this. So it's a normal thing. It makes the platform beautiful. So, it's just okay. But yeah, if you know, so you not go sleep, leave people, you can do 1 hour or 2 hours. Why not? I can do that. Yes, I don't mind.
Mr. Elvis, let me shock Madam Victoria a bit. There was a time I was being corrected here almost on a daily basis.
They shock people.
there was a time I was being corrected here almost on a daily basis too. Alex, you can't say this. Alex, you can't say that. Alex, take that back. Take that back.
You are talking about you. What about my senior brother, Engineer Ken? Engineer Ken, every time me and I quarrel for a year, but he's still my elder brother. So please,
like that.
Elder brother will be using to kill them there. That elder brother to say, "Why your word? Why your word?"
Victoria, did you hear what Mr. Obi said when they asked him about Professor Shoyika? He said, "It's my elder brother."
If you want finish
Obi said, but you know that man. Obi said, even these obedient people, you see how they attack me to some.
Yes,
obedient, they don't spare nobody. I just love it. It's like that. Sometimes they attack him too. You know, when I don't know what funeral he went to and he was speaking highly of the person, and they were like, no, don't say.
No, okay. Atlantic on the comment section. Of course, we will give Madam Victoria. Maybe we'll give her 1 hour today to handle. If Madam Victoria go sleep, leave everybody for here. She will sleep. You know,
go the fan they go. Madam Victoria, are you there?
By the way, who was snoring yesterday on this platform?
I believe that was Alex.
No, not me.
No, okay. maybe to Nigeria.
No. Yeah, to Nigeria ran away at the time. He slept off.
Somebody was snoring really hard yesterday. Oh my God!
It wasn't me at all. I was awake now. Me and this guy was.
Yesterday was a funny one. Then somebody was eating ice cream. Somebody was snoring.
Madam Victoria, EFCC chairman. I can see. How do you see everything?
How you take no sell ice cream?
Madam Rita doctor can now say Madam Victoria go sleep. You go sleep, leave.
Yes, platform is a sleeping pill for me. Oh my God. Anyway, you guys have fun. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let me hear from Onero. Onero, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you all. God bless everybody on the platform once again. Mr. Elvis, I will always say thank you for anchoring this platform very efficiently. And Mr. Alex Tunaja, well, everybody has an opinion. We must learn to respect everybody's opinion. Initially, I was also thinking Madam Victoria was not fully on board on the Peter Obi transformation. But over the course of time, I'm somebody that tried to listen, even though I don't like the person or I don't like the angle the person is talking from. I respect that person's opinion. If I have to argue, I go dig out the facts and argue based on the facts, you know. So that being said, we need to redirect our energy and focus back to our mandate that was unlawfully taken away by these evil cabals. These evil cabals, the APC evil cabals and their members. Now, the appeal court has fixed hearing to listen to Peter Obi's petition, an argument for on the 10th, 11th, and on the 12th. What are we doing? What are we strategizing to do on that day? Many people are making plans. Let us, at this point in time, encourage our people back home. This is where we can now say we want to either finance, as the case may be, or organize people that will represent us peacefully in America here. When there's a case in the Supreme Court, a very sensitive case, you see those for the case and those against the case. They go to the steps of the Supreme Court. Some may even spend nights sleeping, camping, to make their voices heard, even if the judgment may either be in their favor or may not be in their favor. But they will make their voices heard. But in our case, because the judiciary has taken us for a fool and for a ride, we must strategize, organize, plan, mobilize our people to go to that court hearing, to be at the full, the steps, if there are over there. If they can be in the courthouse, 1 or 2 persons must be in the courthouse to give us report if they are not going to transmit it. Let's begin to organize in that regard as we continue to speak up, as we continue to speak up for our principle and for our mandate. Like I said earlier in my first deposition, there is confirmation from INEC Potter, that Peter Obi actually won Benue State as well as he won River State, which has been confirmed by a media, Premium Times, as the case may be. Those should be our focus. Those should be our focus. And then on those, I don't know how to put them, those that be trying to attack Peter Obi for one reason or the other, I want to tell all obedience in Nigeria, all obedience in America, all obedience in Europe, in Germany, in Italy, in France, in the UK, in Romania, wherever they are all over the place. Like Mr. Edwin or whoever that spoke from Germany earlier. Peter Obi said, Lai Mohammed, I can say that because he's a confirmed liar. The money is spent to come to America and the money is spent to go to the UK to spill out BS. I will use the right word. To spill out nonsense from his mouth about Mr. Peter Obi, which are not verifiable. He should have used it to build houses or build school in his village, or in his state, or in his local government. Edwin said, between that time and this morning, obedience have gone around. I trust them. I told them they're messing up with the wrong generation. Some of us may be approaching certain age, but those that are under 30 are articulate, they are efficient, they are organized. No matter how they want to tag Nigerians, I say Nigerian youth, I believe in you people. Both the educated ones and the semi-educated ones, and even not the non-educated ones that can use the internet, that can use their smartphones, they dig out the information. We will continue to put them out. On Mama Esho, I don't want to speak about her, but I want to pick one thing he said. We will construct a hall of shame for the judiciary. We now know their names. Let's begin to construct that hall of shame with their pictures. Those that do well will go to hall of fame. Those that do not do well will put them in the hall of shame. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, and I rest my case at this point in time.
Thank you very much. Information just reaching me now that Nigerian government is begging United Kingdom government to forgive Ekweremadu. So thank God that we are going to leave this program to continue running. So because of that, I want us to talk on that. Yes, I want us to talk on this. You see, anyway, let me move on. Once everybody talk now, we can start that one as the third segment.
Or should we just start again? Starting with me again.
Hold on now. No, that program. I don't want anybody talk about that now. It goes being on the third. Or should we just start talking about that now? You know?
No.
Okay.
Just go around again
we reach everybody
for justice
first before we
yes.
talk about that. Yes. Okay. Let me quickly move on now to Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, please talk to us in between 3 minutes, or because we're starting on another.
Between 3 to 15 minutes. Okay.
No. 3 to 5. You see, we don't have to put it for.
You know, yesterday I called into a group yesterday, 2 days ago or something. That's Voice of the People, I think he called that Husseini's Rufai's group talk show. And I said that
that's Rufai's YouTube,
Yeah. The NDLA, something like that. They discovered drug. Then Tinubu visited them. Then the NDLEA, they burnt the drug. They said that one of the inauguration team member, the NDLA daughter is there. Does that mean it's a payback time? You know, so the daughter of the NDLA's head or chairperson is part of the Tinubu's lineup for his inauguration. So I think he's trying to pay back for just dying down that drug deal.
That is the daughter of Buba Marwa now, the former Lagos State military governor. That's the daughter. And he's the head of NDLEA.
So that means, you see, I'm trying to put these puzzles together. So it's like Tinubu is trying to do, say thank you for dying down, because that case of the drug that was discovered at Ikorodu, that case just died down. And now that Sheyi Tinubu has been busted, I hope he goes to jail for that. And what is the NDLEA going to do? Are they going to probe? Are they going to probe or check into this? Or are they going to wait and say this and that? What are they going to say? Because I think NDLA, Mahmoud, these people are branches of APC. They all will be gone anyway when we get our mandate back.
Madam, let me tell you one thing that is
No, hold on. I have 3 minutes only. Hold on. Now, then I have a question for Mr. Elvis, which don't answer now. You can answer when it's your turn. When you call somebody satanic, and by the way, I like the way you pronounce it. I'm trying to use that same way to say satanic. Who do you think we endorse satanic people? Holy Spirit? Holy Ghost? No. They are going to be satanic people are always endorsed by witches and wizards. So that is that on that. That's what I want to say on that. And now I forgot one more important thing I really wanted to say. But that is what I think is going on now is Tinubu. I said it and I've been saying it. And they said that Chimamanda Oshibajo called Chimamanda to come and endorse the book or something. And now APC is fighting Oshibajo, telling Oshibajo that he's anti-party. And you remember I said it here. You guys should start calling me a prophetess, actually, because everything I say always comes to pass. I said it here that more people are going to be coming out because it's becoming so real that this guy, Tinubu, is not going to be the president. Is not going to be the president. Whichever way God is going to handle it, let God do what he alone can do best. We will do our part. Everybody is doing their bits and pieces. And I'm not religious, but I know that, there's a way. God will make a way. So that is, I'm not done. It's up. Okay.
Yeah, it's up. Don't worry. You have enough time now when we start in the next 1 second.
I'm going to anchor it so I will be the one to do most talk. Don't
Okay,
worry.
no,
You
no,
will go
what?
sleep. You
No,
that will
no,
sleep
no,
off.
no, 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 no. Mr. Alice, make she do it today. I bet make we
No,
just back it up.
Alec.
In case she sleep, we'll take her from there. Me day here
You-
as well. But let her do it. Let's see. Make we see whether to be honest, make we see if she's that authoritative. If she can even rule a country. Make we see through this small platform first.
I have dual citizenship. In fact, I have triple citizenship. I can't rule no
Now my
country.
You
now
can't
my
be a
body she go get
president.
power. Mr.
You,
Alice, you have 2 minutes.
you
Now she
and
go tell me.
Margarita cannot be a president in Nigeria. Sorry.
I have
You
three
need to be civil.
citizenship. Like I don't.
Okay,
All
let's
right,
move on.
guys.
Oga CJ, please use your 3 minutes on this one, but we'll have enough minutes from the next topic soon. Oga CJ, are you with us?
For me, I don't really have much to say. I think I've said
Okay,
what
sir.
I have to say. I actually believe if you have to hear anything from my mouth again, it has to be on the ways and manners in which we go about this stuff. Because I believe that we Nigerians, we talk a lot. We know how to talk. We know how to paint words. But I always try to call on how do we take more actions to fight against this evil that have overshadowed Nigeria. So I don't really have much to talk. Anybody who is going to contribute on how we're going to deal with this evil, I'm ready to listen. So I'm here. I'm listening. If I have anything to say further, I will let you know right now.
You just come in. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for the passion for Nigeria to change for good. God bless you. Okay, Oga CM, please use your 3 minutes quickly on this one as we start on the next one straight away.
Okay. What I want to say, just to reiterate or to reinforce what you said earlier regarding rules. Actually, I don't know the rules that YouTube hands over to you people, the operators, but whatever you tell us, I have to agree with you. Because I know something like this, there are guidelines, but because you do not read them out to us or you do not publish it for us to see, so I have to trust you. In this case, I have to trust you. I don't need to verify, So whatever it is, part of your duty as a moderator is to guide. Sometimes I may go off the rail, but what if you tell me stop, don't use this word, and I stop? I know that you're doing it in good faith. So let it apply to everybody. I know that because of the unfortunate situation Nigeria is in, whilst those of us, when we get angry or angrier than the rest, is because when you are abroad, you find out that for 60 years, Nigeria is still struggling with the basics: food, water through the pipe that we come through the pipe, and then electricity. I often tell my junior brother when we used to talk, I said, the white man, not that I'm praising them, but they left their country, came to our place. They didn't see us drinking pipe-borne water. They felt it's something good. They gave us pipe-borne water. At least put it in some areas where they call when they were in charge. Now they left after independence, meaning that a white man can give a black man pipe-borne water. Why can't a black man give the fellow black man pipe-borne water? That is what we should be thinking. There is only when you reason this way, not really only, but if you reason along this line, you understand the enormous damage we do into ourselves. A white man came and said, "Oh, in our country, where I come from, we drink pipe-borne water, which is treated clean, good. Let me extend it to you people, since I'm in your country." Now they left us, and where they left is where we are. So giving pipe-borne water in cities is a problem. So that is to tell you that what a black man can do to another black man. That is the issue. But then you have to understand, we conducted the election. The laws were made by us. The white men didn't tell us to make the law. We decided to put our electoral laws, electoral this. We said the card reader is not working. We want beavers. It wasn't imported. It was the ingenuity of a Nigerian working with INEC, and it tested. Now roll it out for us to use. A white black man has to deny, start to bongo. You know, after cutting a bush, you cut the grasses, the trees inside the thick forest, removed it, built a mansion, and then you start to pour petrol on it to destroy it. See, that is how the wickedness of our leaders. When you reason that, sometimes when you think this way, I know sometimes just talking about when I hate you, when you think this type of, when you reason this way, you won't be yourself again. You will go off the rail. But then, Niger Watch, you are here to guide us. So that is the wickedness. That's why we are where we are now. We brought a homegrown technology to use, and we are using it. INEC decide to just do not imagine, do that. When Lai Mohammed goes to Washington to tell them, we decide to switch it off. Some people.
Peter Obi asked Charles, well, who did this to us?
So when, just let me quickly. So when Lai Mohammed go and be telling the Americans,
okay,
we decided to switch it off. You know, they will laugh, say, how can you do that? So you don't have anything to jam it, or you don't have anything to protect. You know that you thought that he's trying to finish Obi off, but he's letting himself down.
Thank you,
Lai
Augustine.
Mohammed is a disaster.
Thank you,
God he will be
Augustine.
going in. Thank
if you are still with us, you have enough time to expatiate on this when we get to Koremado. Let me quickly use give opportunity for the remaining two to talk to us so that I can read the article for you guys. Short click, please. I can use your 3 minutes quickly on here. If you don't have anything I can pass, you can still talk later if you're still with us. Okay, let me move on now to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, please use your 3 minutes quickly, sir.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Edwin, not they do late night with us. They always, once you reach 10.
Let me tell you, let me answer that one. Niger Watch, once it is 1 o'clock, I'm not in bed. I can't sleep that night again anymore.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's not more possible.
Then now 1 o'clock, one night, so.
Now, this is why I'm really happy now. After this one, I'm bye deal.
Okay, sir. Okay, that's fine. So
that let me quickly go to that Marwa issue. Babu Marwa, the former Lagos State military governor. He was the one that handed over to Tinubu. Now he's in charge of drug. And at the end of the day, when you look at it, 2 months ago, he lost the wife. The same Marwa Baba. He lost the wife 2 months ago. So if it is true that they just lost the daughter again now, that's a disaster on him. Well, that's what one has to find out. And why will you always want to liaise with Tinubu? The embezzlement that took place in Lagos with Marwa was unspeakable. And when Tinubu came in, he pretended he saw nothing. So people should get the picture of why they are kind of, going with one another. So only God knows. Now, as for the law from guiding the YouTube and whatever, there's even a new law now under EEC starting from 4th of May. More sanctions, most especially delegate adverts and whatever. So if you are operating any of this system, you watch out for unreasonable adverts. They said they will penalize
you. This is very good that is coming from you. Thank you. Because this
so from 4th of May, it is going to be another serious offense.
Exactly.
So now, after all that's been said, I just want all obedience Nigeria worldwide. There's something I want to start begging all of you for. From on the 10th, 12th, and 13th, all obedience, those that is available, please. If you want people abroad to send you money, you both make yourself available in the court premises. If it's possible for you to have the postcard of the judges saying, please do us genuine justice, please give us our mandate, please be fair to Nigeria, to be displayed on placards, I think it will be good. So from now on, I want to every day we'll speak to obedience all over Nigeria, all over the world. The one that can make themselves available in the court premises, let them do, let them go. It matters a lot. It will help a lot. So that they will not know. Obedience did not just speak through fully put ago. They speak and they are defending what they've spoken in the election. So that is what I'm begging everybody. Let every Nigerian, every obedient come out, attend this court premises, this court case proceedings. Let your voice be heard there. We didn't say go there and fight. We didn't go there and make problem. We didn't say go there and make noise to disturb the court premises. No. Be there. Let them see you people standing to defend your vote. This is the best place to defend this vote that we've all been crying for. Those who have not seen it, that to be necessary. I'm now letting you know that it is necessary to be there, to put yourself physically be there. Then all over news media, all over.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Nigeria Watch. We should not make it to be one of the lining on display from now on until the end of that court sittings, please.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everybody.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. You're gonna be, because I guess one or two person will join us now. You are going to bed, but continue to be watching us, sir. You know, so that someone else can come in as we take on this topic. Thank you.
Before we move on to a new topic, let me quickly make a joke. Okay?
Sure.
This is a joke, yo. Association of Commenters. Please. The joke is, Keamu, we said he bought a $350,000 home. And I says it's garbage. 11 million. Now we are talking, right?
Now I get where you are going.
Now you understand what I'm talking about. Hey, now we cannot be talking that you dupe, you rig, you stole. Now you're stealing for That's what I meant. That's number one. Then the other one is, this is a serious one now. Do you know that Oni of Ife, after he commented his comments on the stolen mandate, you know his chamber was burnt down?
No. All this is allegedly. It wasn't. I think I got the message from one or two.
There's a part of it, not everything. Part of it was burnt.
No. We could not confirm it.
We could not confirm that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay, Mr. Edwin, you came back again. I say you want to come out now.
Hello, Nigerians.
Madam, who is calling?
Nigeria Watch. I want to ask Madam Victoria.
Please hold on, Mr. Edwin, quickly now.
Is Madam Victoria from US?
Yes.
That's Upper Sagomba.
I don't know. Those are personal. We don't discuss personal issue here, please.
When I say Upper Sagomba, that is US now.
I don't know that. She lives in US. That's all. Thank you, sir.
I live in Bala Blue of you.
All right, sir. I need to remove you now because other person want to join us because you say you know they stay long. Go and sleep, sir. You are too old now. Go to bed. All right. Okay, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let us quickly go for a minute break before I'll take this because they just released this one like 1 hour ago. Can you imagine? You know, this country, not joke sometimes. But meanwhile, let's go for a minute break quickly. So we can take this together. God bless every one of you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you. This is a new, although I didn't cut anything, we are still normal. Everybody that is watching me, you are here. We didn't change anything. We only changed the title. That's all. The title on the screen only anyway. Okay. Thank you very much. Organ harvesting, Nigerian reps, ECOWAS right UK court to forgive Ekweremadu, to temper justice. I don't know how they talk. Moko read them. Make for no say, you see, these people, they be joke. When you see things like this, sometimes you're beginning to ask yourself that what is happening here. Oh, CM, you don't take off. Oh, gas, yeah. All right. Let's quickly take on this. Let me bring this here. So we have a spot here, and if anybody want to come in quickly, since CM have decided to leave. Okay. All right. You guys can see from there.
Maybe not CM network. Oh, you can't tell.
No. Now, so it still come out yesterday. We understand. Not be network. But that's fine. That's fine. We are here. Let's quickly take on this. As you all can see, the organ harvesting ECOWAS Parliament Rights UK Court seek clemency for Ekweremadu. Okay. The Speaker of the Parliament of the Economic Community of West Africa State ECOWAS Parliament Community Parliament Honorable Sidi Mohammed Tunis has written a letter to the Chief Clerk of the Central Criminal Court in London to temper justice with mercy over the conviction of the former Deputy Senate President, Senator Ike Ekweremadu, and his wife. So we continue. Recall that Senator Ekweremadu and his wife, alongside a Nigerian doctor, Obina Obeta, were recently found guilty of attempted organ harvesting of a Nigerian trafficked to Britain to provide a kidney for their ailing daughter. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo had last month written a similar where he pleaded same for Ekweremadu. Okay, I don't know, say Obasanjo do that one to United Kingdom as well. Okay, all right. The letter by Tunis is addressed to the Chief Clerk, the Central Criminal Court, Old Bailey, London, CEC4M. Okay, that's the address. The letter, a plea for leniency, read Senator Ekweremadu. Read, unquote, my name is Dr. Said Mohammed Tunis, Speaker of the Field Legislature of the Parliament of the Economic Community of West Africa States. ECOWAS Parliament, Community Parliament, an organization similar in nation and function as the European Parliament. I am also a former majority leader and currently a member of the National Assembly of Republic of Sierra Leone, where I have served since 2012. This one way they call it name, so he never talk about the corruption way they kill Nigeria. Let's continue. All right, unquote, I'm aware of the conviction and pending sentencing of Senator Ike Ekweremadu, my predecessor in office, and his wife, Mrs. Beatrice Ekweremadu, who had just undergone trial at the Central Criminal Court, Old Bailey, over the breach of UK laws relating to organ trafficking and modern slavery. Unquote, I continue, Senator Ekweremadu had over a decade of service with ECOWAS Parliament. Within that period, he was Speaker of the Third Legislature of the ECOWAS Parliament from 2011 to 2015. He equally served as the first Deputy Speaker of the Second Legislature of the Parliament from 2007 to 2011. Ekweremadu is highly appreciated in the Parliament and the West African sub-region for his sterling roles in the development of the community parliament and the preservations of stabilization of democracy in the sub-region. I was to record that as the first deputy speaker of the ECOWAS Parliament in 2009, he chaired the ECOWAS Parliament ad hoc committee on the political situations in Niger Republic and the Republic of Guinea. His effort in that regard contributed in no small measure towards resolving the impasse in two ECOWAS member states. As Speaker, he strenuously and diligently guided the ECOWAS Parliament in the actualization of the 2011-2015 strategic plan of the Community Parliament, among them the strengthening of the institutional role and powers of the ECOWAS Parliament, and the promotion and defense of human rights, justice, gender, democracy, peace, and security in the sub-region. He rallied the parliament against unconstitutional takeover of power in West Africa, as well as the menace of terror, insurgency, and militancy. He visited virtually every flashpoint, sometimes at his very personal expenses. What are they talking about? In the quest to preserve democracy, peace, and stability in the sub-region. He continued, importantly, we to a very great extent owe it to his leadership, the enhancement of the power of the community parliament, a cause he dedicated himself and his resources to in the determined bid of the third legislature to transit the parliament from a consultative to legislative parliament. In addition, we will always be grateful to his leadership for the infrastructural transformation of the ECOWAS Parliament. I also wish to recall Senator Ike Ekweremadu interventions in his personal capacity towards the welfare of the parliamentarians and their constituents in special need throughout his long years of service in the community parliament. Many members of parliament had the opportunity of attending the annual Akasha Foundation Day, where B, together with his wife, doled out full scholarships and bursary award to indigenous students to brighten their future while equally empowering widows and the youth. Unquote. Continue. In which of Senator Ike Ekweremadu contributions to the West African Community Parliament and his knowledge of the sub-region, as well as his wide experience as ranking senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, longest serving presiding officer of the legislature in Nigeria, and a member of several international legislative institutions such as the International Parliament for Tolerance and Peace, International Parliamentarian Congress, Climate Parliament, among others. It could be understood why he had been a major asset to ECOWAS region. He remains a priceless resource, and his long absence owing to his circumstances since June 2022 has denied us his invaluable service. It remains dreadful if he faces a long prison sentence in the present circumstance. Concerning his daughter Sonia, I wish to state that it is a common feeling among parents, especially in Africa, not to bury or survive his or her child. I don't get that one. I'm sorry, I have to take that again. I wish to state that it is a common feeling among parents, especially in Africa, not to bury or survive his or her child. As a father, therefore, I can easily relate with the pains, dilemma, and crossroad of the senator and his wife over the health condition of their ailing daughter, who must still undergo a kidney transplant to stand a chance to surviving to fulfill her destiny. And who else could foot the bills better and also provide that moral support for the daughter? Question. It still remains Senator and Mrs. Ekweremadu. It is certain that Sonia cannot survive the absence of her parent in her present health condition. At this juncture, I wish to add that I totally stand against the crime for which the senator and his spouse have been convicted. The community parliament also stand against it. We do not support organ harvesting in any ways and by any method. Nevertheless, we believe that lessons have been learned, not only by Ekweremadu, but by everybody. Okay, they continue. In view of all this, therefore, I wish to fervently appeal to the Honorable Court on behalf of the ECOWAS Parliament for leniency in meting out justice to the couple. We understand the position of the law, but only appeal that the Honorable Court put on a human face in these circumstances and temper justice with mercy, especially considering his good behavior and contributions to the good of the society. Which of the society, please? People need to answer me this question later on. Of good is, let me read that part again.
Just they read down, they go, we get answered.
Especially considering his good behavior and contributions to the good of the society. The less privileged and democracy. Which of the less privileged in Nigeria or ECOWAS that side? All right, let's continue. Importantly, the typical Ekweremadu be one who is given to charity work and experience in lawmaking in Nigeria and internationally. Could also be very useful to the Nigerian and international community in public enlightenment and legal enforcement campaigns on organ trafficking to contain such incidents drawing from his personal experience. I believe that is it. Okay, that's a long note right there. Released today, yesterday, 2nd of May. That is it right there. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That is all that I wanted to bring to your attention for you guys to know that this one a very strong case. Okay, we have Augustine back. Okay, that's good. Okay, we also, the link is there. I don't know.
Now, Jawash, when it concerns Ekweremadu, CN can never go anywhere. I knew he will come back. Never.
No. Well, if you get appointment, if you go anywhere, or not everybody like
not when it concerns Ekweremadu. That's my point.
Okay. All right. Augustine, you are saying something.
I have the master sheet.
I can't hear you, sir.
Can you hear me now? I said
yes, I can hear you.
I have Ekweremadu's master sheet here.
Okay, no problem, sir.
Where you get houses, you dey here.
Okay, all right. So on this note, my people, this is where we find ourselves. You see, before I go hand over this platform for Madam Victoria, back up with the men. But one thing I want you guys to understand, this is what we talk about all the time. You see, they are begging for this man. They say don't do well for our community, for Nigeria and all that. For me, you see, now Nigerians suppose they write this letter. Just imagine, say 1 million Nigerians write letter to UK government. You know what that one go be? 1 million. God forbid, say Peter Obi, God forbid, you get small problem now. Now, here what happen that day for UK. They say people will they queue for inside airport. Now it create scene.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, just imagine, say they don't live on that day. 1 million, even too small, we go write letter. Say, But look, people in the write letter now, some cabals. I've said it. Good footprints means a lot. You will die one day. Everybody will die. Nobody will live forever. How do you want to be remembered, or what do you want people to remember you for? Look now cabals they write letter. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Victoria, are you there with us? Okay, Madam Victoria, if you are not there, okay.
Madam Victoria, yes. Quiet. She don't want to anchor the program.
No, she's here. She's here. Okay.
No, I beg. Give it to a guy.
Okay,
Well,
let
that one
everybody
that look
run it.
like MC.
Okay, let everybody run it together. I'm on the backstage as well. That's not a
Yeah.
problem. This is a very important topic. Let's talk about it. So, but I would like to go ahead and start with to Nigeria because at the way it be so, now to Nigeria be number one, followed by Alex. Then we'll take it like that, please. But at this moment, people that is running the platform is three
Wait,
people. Now the runner.
is it no? Is it sorry, just to clarify something? Is
We know they hear you
the
again.
letter written by Ruth?
Okay, I dey hear you now. I dey hear you now.
What happened?
I dey hear you.
Okay, I said, is it the letter written to British High
Yes.
Judiciary? Is it not the court
No.
by Ekweremadu friends?
Yes, the letter is written directly to UK court. Let me look at. I just want to look at
the clerk of the court.
Yeah, the clerk of
the
Central
Old Bailey.
Criminal Court, Central Criminal Court, Old Bailey, London. Even the address is here. The address is here.
Okay.
You know, let me put this on the screen so that you guys can get.
Did I hear ECOWAS also from the letter, right?
Yes, ECOWAS 9 right and so plus Nigerian government. They join head together to write
about them.
Thank
you. I said I have a lot to say about them.
You know, so they say Ekweremadu don't help a lot of people for Nigeria, people where they suffer, people where they do this one. So they talk and so I think read that just now. On a see and the time why they read that just now. You know? So you see, good name is very good though. Oh God. The day you know that you're not gonna live forever, I think
our submission. We have a lot to say.
Okay, no, just hold on. Let me quickly put this on the screen so that everybody can get where the letter go. Okay, now where they send the letter go without seeing. I put that for screen.
Okay, Old Bailey, normally Old Bailey. Okay.
Yes. So now there. All right. The platform, in case anybody tired, so but this platform is between Ogasian, Mr. Alex, Two Niger, Madam Victoria. So anybody will come out in the other person will there, but I'm here on the backstage listening to what everybody's saying. Thank you. But Ogasian, please let Two Niger start talking because according to the way it is.
Oh, sir. Sorry.
Okay.
Two Niger, please go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, them pleading for Ekweremadu. I don't know whether that should be their priority, but I always do like loyalty when it is being shown, even if it's between thieves or whatever incompetent people. They are loyalty to an extent is loyalty, and I will not see something happening to anybody here. I'm not going to try to assist. So even among thieves, loyalty is still loyalty. So from that point of view, okay, it's a good thing. And from another point of view, it's a good thing that if he's released, they should not release him and he comes to Africa to just come and start living a free life. I hope they are intending that they want him to be released from there and put in prison in Nigeria because he committed a crime. And that crime, I'm sure, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's also a crime in Nigeria. So you can't just commit a crime and they just wash it off as if it's nothing. But the poor man commits crime, he's going to be in jail and stuff like that. So this is the stuff that is quite important that they make clear. I don't know whether that letter indicates that they just want him freed, or they just want some reduced sentence, or they want him freed to come back to Africa to come and serve his term. Because those are
but what they were saying is that to temper justice to mercy, what does that mean? Maybe they want him freed completely because they were saying all sorts of good he have done in Nigeria and all that. So for me, if you can testify to the good thing you have done in Nigeria, that's fine.
He should never be freed. He broke the law, and it's a very, very significant law. You can't just keep getting freed when you break a law like that. And to me, the law is broken on the side of Nigeria, to not just from the. Because personally, I don't worry too much about law that is broken in foreign countries. It's the one that he broke against Nigeria. Because if in Nigeria it's illegal to offer people money to get their organs, then why did you break it? Because you think that you're going to somehow get away with it. So you should answer for it from that point of view. And yes, he shouldn't. I don't subscribe to the idea that any one of our people should be jailed overseas. Not one. No matter what crime, they should not be jailed overseas. They should be brought back to the continent and to answer for their crimes. That's where we should start drawing the line. But whatever they are asking for, if he's coming back, it's not for free. He should not come here and go free. No way in hell that should happen. Instead of him to go free, then they might as well sentence him there. And I don't think Westerners would take that if it was just Nigerian individual like Obasanjo, right? They will not take it too seriously because they say, "Oh, these were corrupt." But the fact that governments and regional organizations are pleading mercy right now, I think that could have an impact because these bodies have powers to cause problem for European citizens in their whole region. Because by the time they catch you in, if they don't catch you in Nigeria, they'll catch you in Benin Republic. If they don't catch you in Benin Republic, they'll catch you in Senegal. So they always have British nationals everywhere and they get into trouble all the time. And if the British refuse to listen, then they could use that as a way of retaliating. Because especially in Gambia, there's always some British people messing about with the Gambian people there. So they could get into trouble very, very quickly. So I think this might have an impact. But I don't know why they are suddenly crying for Ekuremadu. I don't see Nigerian government crying for Nigerians when they are being maltreated all over the world. Some of them are executed. Even Nigerians don't even bother saying anything. Yeah, they committed a crime, but the same thing is said for Ekuremadu too. Yes, he's a senior official of government, but he's also corrupt. From what I gather, this guy had 440 something houses. He's the one I always used to compare to Abacha that doesn't have them. And Abacha is known as the great thief. And this guy has 40 something houses. He's not known as the great thief. And they are celebrating him, trying to free him now. You know, so this is the irony of life sometimes. You know, and the one that doesn't have excess properties all over the place is the one that is being seen as the greatest thief. So I think that whatever is going to happen, he has to pay for breaking the law, and that's for sure. And I also think that Nigeria Watch, there should be room also for delving into regional, African, and maybe international affairs on this space. The reason why that is will be useful is so that our people understand the events that shape the environment that they live in, and your viewers will benefit from understanding the bigger picture of things that are going on. You know, because look at Nigerians are in Sudan, they cannot even leave, they are being blocked from going to Egypt or going into Ethiopia. And let me return back to this Ekuremadu one. I think it boils down to, if they are going to release him, he has to come to Africa to come and serve his term. Maybe a bit more lenient here, but he should serve. Because if they release him and he just walks free, I think it doesn't look good on Africa. What is the point? He committed a crime. And the crime is a crime in Nigeria too. So he should, even if I support that they release him from London, but he should come to Nigeria to come and answer for his crimes. Thank you.
Just 1 second, 10 seconds.
So, no, it's my turn now.
No, Alex, I know. I just want to ask Tuna just one question. I just want to pick some points from what he said. Coming to Nigeria to serve the sentence is not advisable. Why? Because Nigeria, nothing is working over there. Assuming things are working, I know what I'm talking. When you get to my turn, I will emphasize more on it.
Okay. Yes, Tunaja, thank you.
The prison is going to be messed up.
Tunaja, thank you. Let me take it off from here. You just said thank you. I like your submission. I want to come in like this. If they can increase the sentence to 40 years, I'll be very grateful. I repeat, if they can increase the sentence to 40 years, let it be done. Because do you know why? Nigeria is a lawless place. How many senators do you have in jail in Nigeria? How many ex-governors do you have in jail in Nigeria? How many rich businessmen do you have in jail in Nigeria?
You have a few of them,
you don't forget all those things. They don't stay there more than a month, a day. They pay the money and they get out. So it's in a country where the law works. He was convicted. He was charged to court. Don't you get it? And he has been sentenced to 10 years in jail. He's a common thief, a criminal for organ harvesting crime.
No, they never sentenced Samo. They never sentenced. All those one are fake rumors.
Okay. I take that back. I saw that in a website. I thought that he had sentenced.
That one are
okay.
fake. That
One of those blog websites.
Okay, let him. Okay, I take that back. Let him be tried as a common thief and be sentenced. If it is 40 years, 100 years, if they can even add the passenger to him, I'll be very grateful. Why did I say so? You know, I don't just argue. Our people suffer in Niger Republic, in Libya Sea to go to Italy. They die. The media is always on them. Just 3 days ago, a lot of them had mishap. Obasanjo and ECOWAS have never addressed this issue to mount pressure on African leaders to develop their countries and engage these young people. This is a work of regional powers I will talk about. Why are you defending a criminal as an ECOWAS regional body? Who is ECOWAS? How does it affect us? Where are they now? Where was ECOWAS when Gaddafi was being taken out by NATO forces? Where is ECOWAS now that Sudan is being torn apart? Why are they quiet?
They are not West African nations.
But they can write UK now. They are West African nation now, right? They can write UK for Koromantu, a corrupt man with 40 houses. What is his job? How did he get 40 houses? How did he get 40 houses? It's not funny, my brother. It's
not
funny.
saying he should be free. We are saying that
no. Listen. He was not caught in my father's backyard. He was caught in a country, and they are the law. He's been held in custody according to the law. I don't like the British too. I don't like colonial masters. You don't know about colonial masters more than me, arguably. I don't like them. I hate imperialistic.
They don't call themselves colonial masters.
Listen now. You allow me also deliberate. These neo-colonial forces, I don't like them. Imperialistic forces, I don't like them. I belong to a pan-Africanistic ideology. I belong to Kwame Nkrumah's assertion of a one Africa. I belong to Patrice Emery Lumumba's ideology of one Africa. I belong to Julius Nyerere of Tanzania's ideology of a one Africa. Is it Thomas Sankara of a one Africa? I don't like these guys too. But guess what? The number one enemies are our leaders back home. If one of them is caught by a trap outside, let him remain there. If they will sentence him for life, I'll be very grateful. He's just one of them. Let him face it. Let him remain there. Let him go to prison. Let him go and be washing plates. Let him taste the way God wants him to taste from the evil they are making on Nigerians. Do you know those 40 houses he has? That's the ones we know. These are monies made to fix road that have killed people. These are money made to build industries that led to the death of our people in Libya Sea. These are money made for agriculture that led to unemployment and mass migration.
Mr. Alex, remember a lot of people is waiting, eh?
Okay, let me round up with this. I thought we had time to talk. Ekweremandu should be sentenced according to the United Kingdom law. Ekweremandu this is karma. Now they can write for him. Why have they not written for Nnamdi Kanu in jail? Why have they not written? If Nigeria government did say this, for example, people will say release Nnamdi Kanu because the court has even asked him to go. So Kabuto Rejectamenta and the happiest man, if they can even add a fight to him after his tenure, if they can add all of them, they should add Lucky Benedict from my state, Obaseki from my state after his tenure is over, add all of them to it. Let them go and rot anywhere they want to rot. Thank you. Nonsense.
So, who's next? I think it's CM, isn't it?
No, it's me.
Oh, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so I have a little joke. Where did I put it before I forget my joke now? I don't know. It's an old joke, so I really lost the details of the joke. It's an old joke. If anybody knows the joke, they can actually correct me. But some people committed crime, and I think it was a Briton and a US person, and they told them they should choose the country they were supposed to be electrocuted. So they were asked to choose the country they wanted to go and get electrocuted. And then I think the US guy chose Nigeria, and then they were shocked. And they asked him, why did you choose Nigeria? He said, because you will live your full life expectancy. There will be no electricity. There will be no electricity to operate the machine. You will be 80 years old. You will still be. You see that there's no electricity. Or the machine that was supposed to use, they pay somebody and somebody embezzled the money.
It's funny, you are saying it, but it's true. In Nigeria, we have 3,000 convicts that are supposed to have been executed. They have not been executed in Nigeria.
No, there's no electricity.
So there's some truth there.
Anyway, that is the summary of the gist. Is kind of I don't know the joke anymore. Well, back to reality. In my own opinion, to be honest with you, when the news first broke out, I had a lot of mixed feelings, a lot. Therefore, I just kind of more or less, just contributed lightly, and I left the case alone. If they say it's a crime, and he committed a crime over there, he should face the repercussion over there. That is one of my feelings about that. And tempered justice with mercy is a submission that all lawyers use in terms of when someone is snoring. When a crime has been committed, and they will always say tempered justice with mercy. I mean, the judges should be a little bit lenient on the, pronouncing their judgment and stuff like that. If we want to look at his contribution to Nigeria, that is the Ekurimaddu or the Ekurimaddus. I read somewhere, I don't know, there's a lot of fake news everywhere, but I read somewhere that he was supposed to, at his state, they approached him for money. Was it 800 million or something like that to get a dialysis center?
Yes.
Yeah, to get a dialysis center. No, they approached him for 400 million to get a dialysis center. And when they approached him, he told them to inflate the price to 800. So that, because he will settle this. And they did, but he was able to get 400 out. And he never gave it to those people. I think this hospital or something. And when the hospital went after a very long time to resubmit the proposal, they were like, wait a minute, we already gave you 400 million. Where or how far have you gone with the projects? And they were like, no, we didn't collect anything. That means Ekurimaddu collected the 400 million and pocketed it. So if I have to look from that angle, I will be saying the same thing Mr. Alex is saying. Let him rot in jail. Because so many people in Nigeria have died because of lack of facilities. And they have lack of facilities and lack the privilege to travel out and get their headache. Some people in Nigeria, when they have headache, like what Tinubu just did, they run abroad. I was saying something that I am most comfortable in my house than anywhere else I will go in the world. Because I fix my house to my taste, to my comfort. And I'm saying that everybody should go and fix their homes, fix your country, fix your state, be comfortable. It is a shame that Tinubu flew out to go and get treated outside especially outside the Lagos state they claim he fixed. So if we have to look at it from that angle, look at when COVID hit, when nobody could leave their country. You have to stay there. That should have taught them a lesson, one lesson, a lesson. But they didn't learn anything. If I have to look from that angle, I will say let him rot in jail. Okay, but we also have to put into consideration that even in the whole of this, someone is still very sick. An organ transplant is not really a crime. Family donates kidneys, family donates things for family. And I don't know how they said it's a crime in London. It doesn't matter, right or wrong. If you say this is your rules, you don't break it. It's not debatable if the rule is right or wrong. As soon as you say this is your rule, then you see that you live by it or you leave it alone. So those are my mixed feelings there. And everybody will, I will be biased if I consider his position in Nigeria, what he did in Nigeria. I will be biased, and I also will be angry with the government or whoever wrote those letters, because even when I read President Obasanjo's appeal to them, I was equally upset that they are appealing or they are begging the British people because it's an influential person. Why? What is good for the goose is good for the gander. When this is a law is a law. It should be irrespective of anybody. If I have to face a law or consequences, so also is Tinubu, so also is a Keremadu, so also is anybody. It shouldn't be it's because this is this person, then we have to bend the law a little bit. That is unfair. What is fair is fair. So if they are begging, if the government or ECOWAS, I don't know who wrote the letter, but I know Obasanjo wrote one. I read that one before. It's been like 2 weeks now, Then they should do that to everybody. Because, one, now going back to when the incident first broke out, the boy they said they took over there, I don't know the kind of agreements they had. It was never cleared. I think that boy also used them. There's a proverb. I don't think if give us our mandate is on the platform, but there's a proverb they called Olegbe Olegba. Olegbe Olegba. There are some things you say it in Yoruba, you cannot translate it in English. They don't carry the same weight. Okay. Now, when you say things like that, there must have been a concrete agreement. The boy was not a minor. They probably contacted a family member or something. I don't know. I'm speculating now. So that boy also it's a breach of contract. I don't know what transpired. I had mixed feelings, but bits and pieces here and there. I think the boy and all of these things boils down to the government and the bad governance we have in Nigeria. Because even such a person like that or that boy wouldn't have agreed if not that he was looking for a greener pasture. So there's a lot of things tied to it. But if UK said it's a crime in their country and they deem it feel that it's a crime, then he is not coming back to Nigeria to enjoy because when he comes to Nigeria, they're just going to kill the case. Then he will be embezzling money again. He probably will go and bribe INEC, and they will reinstall him to his position, and nothing happened, and everything will be swept under the carpet. So no, let him face the consequences over there in England, and let that look like a deterrent to other people, and let them be using all these cases as a case study in Nigeria that there is nobody that is above the law. There is nobody that is above the law. So like I said, I have a lot of mixed feelings, and I can, go in any direction or say, okay, I agree with you because of this. These are my rationale from agreeing with this. These are my rationale for going this direction. These are my rationale for going that direction. That boy, Gongon, also needs to be deported back to Nigeria anyway. Because
no.
A contract is a contract, because that boy, I know when he comes to Nigeria, they will deal with him in Nigeria. That's just by the side anyway. But the thing is, because me, I believe in fairness and I believe in, law and order. And if something is a contract, if they had a contract with him and now he got to London, he was taught what he did. He was taught. He also played on their intelligence. Can you blame him to come to London and do that? No, I won't blame him because
It's like
Nigeria.
what I was saying about our people. We always like to shade things. Everybody wants to get one over the other. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, so it's because Nigeria is not good. If Nigeria is good, there's no, like I keep saying, there will be no need to be running like running abroad, jackpot syndrome. Because I mean, back then I have family member that I invited. I'm like, Kuku stay. They say stay for what? I have people working in NMPC. I have lawyers. I have everybody. When I invite them, they're like, what am I going to be staying here? To be driving cab or to be doing healthcare? No, I'm going home. People go back home. Back then, now you will see doctors leaving their profession back there to come and be cab drivers here until they can get their things to get themselves together.
Madam, sorry, do you know cause that is this senator and his friends are part of the problems that
That's what I'm
looted
saying.
Nigeria.
That is why I said
destroyed the
I agree
country.
with you. He should rot in jail. He should rot in jail.
All right.
He should rot in jail.
Madam Victoria, I'm sorry, everybody. I would like to add another topic to it in case we have time to add it. Everybody can talk on it because the full story concerning the property that Tinubu sold. If you guys listened earlier on when I was talking about it, I was skeptical. I couldn't really analyze it because I was waiting for the proper article, despite that the circulation that was going on social media. But People's Gazette have actually brought it out now. You can see right there. Let me quickly just take a read on this so that if anybody wish, you don't have to talk about it, but if you wish to add it to whatever submission we're having right now, this is pathetic, my people. Sheyi Tinubu paid 11 million for the property. The pathetic part of it is that the property seized from Desiani. You know the woman, that Desiani woman, we thief billions from Nigeria. We hide for UK team today. They seized this property from Desiani because earlier on we said it seized from somebody, but the name, was not really there. This property was seized from Desiani Maduke, Alison Desiani Maduke, he paid Anna Buhari now seized this property from Desiani. You see these people, they never enter position. You see what when I see what they do to us, Abi. All right, let me quickly read this one. President-elect Bola Tinubu's son has been linked to a London firm that paid $11 million for a property in London that was previously confiscated from a notorious oil crook. Sheyi Tinubu, Mr. Tinubu's 37-year-old son, who has long conned the outdoor advertising marketing in Lagos, was said to have bought the property in 2017, according to a report by business outlet Bloomberg. Okay, the media in a story out Tuesday morning said saying used an offshore shell company, Aranda Overseas Corporation, to close the purchase, which was facilitated through Deutsche Bank. The property is reportedly tucked in an elite neighborhood in North London. The report further described the property as a private 3-floor residence in St. John's Wood, equipped with an 8-car driveway to gardens, electric gate, and gym. The property had been previously confiscated from 2016 from Kola Aloko, a notorious oil dealer who reportedly connived with former oil minister Dezani Alice Maduke to fleece Nigeria for nearly half a decade. Shortly after assuming office in May 2015, President Muhammadu Buhari started going after people suspected to have illegally enriched themselves under President Goodluck Jonathan, 2010 to 2015. Mr. Aloko bought the property for about $15 million in 2013, indicating that it was sold 4 years later for a lower price, an uncommon scenario for such an unmarked neighborhood. Okay, I'll just stop it right there. You see, according to this story right now, my concern be say Diezani, this property was seized because of Diezani, because of Diezani were allegedly the owner of the property. But you know, say these people that they use different people name they buy stuff. So Buhari seized this property. How can please mute yourself, thank you. How can property where Buhari seize at the end of the day, a president-elect son can go pay put? And you guys said we should just manage this country like that, right?
Ninja Watch, I wanted to ask you a question if I'm permitted.
This is unfair. Go ahead, sir. Ask your question. Good evening, sir.
I think United Kingdom law, is it Buhari that have power to come and seize any property there? Because this is what I don't understand.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can
collaborate. Yes,
you can tell any country
so
as a
Buhari has the
president
power to say, to
Yes.
come and say I'm
Yes.
seizing it, and when because under I don't understand the way they do.
Any president, sir, any president can collaborate with any country where you where you purchase something. America government, they go any country, go they arrest anybody now.
Of course,
because they agreed with the
this is
country.
not this is wait, this is not this is different from arresting someone. Someone brought a illegal money.
Oga, every property Hush Puppy owned in Dubai and every other place, it was confiscated by America. So what are we talking about? It's the same thing. You are a crime. If they know say you thief, they'll collaborate with that country to confiscate all the cars, go reach wristwatch, everything. They confiscate them now. Yes, in Dubai. So
I think America has extradition and everything with so many countries. I remember those in US can correct.
So anyway, make una continue with this topic. Thank you. I just wanted to bring this in.
Let's allow Madam Victoria continue. I think she was the one talking.
Yeah, she can finish her statement. Thank you, everybody.
So actually, I think like the Ekeremadu thing, let the law take its course to the full extent. In summary, that's it. That's where I stand. Because I'm a law-abiding citizen and I like law and order, and let the law take its course. Okay, I don't know if I should comment on the one he just introduced, or we're going to have another round. Hello?
No. Continue.
Can I ask a question then? Can I ask a question? So is it okay for Nigerians that commit crimes overseas to be jailed there, while foreigners that commit crimes in Nigeria, many of them, people ask for them to be returned back to their country?
Can I quickly answer that?
Okay, go ahead.
20 seconds.
Yes.
Are you aware that a Danish man that killed, that spied, murdered a Nigerian, his Nigerian wife in Lagos, was sentenced to death in Lagos, and he was executed? Are you aware of that? About 3 years ago.
I'm not aware of this. No.
Are you also aware many white people, foreigners, are in Nigeria death row in Lagos, in Kirikiri, and life imprisonment? I'm telling you, I live here.
My own submission is, let the law take its course.
Exactly.
So if I commit crime, it's depending on
stuff up there. I don't think a lot of Europeans are in our prisons within death sentence. That's not
there are a lot of
depending
Chinese,
on wherever you commit your crime, you face the music. Okay, and we like Mr. Alex rightfully said, and like we know Nigeria, that he's gonna go there and become the king. He will go back home and become an hero. And you will see Soludo and Wiki and all of them, they will be giving him like, we forgive him, okay, it's our brother, and then they will give him a nice welcoming. Then INEC will now rig the election and give him back his position. And because you remember, Mr. Elvis was reading that article, and he was having a problem at around some part of the article where it says that in Africa it is a taboo, kind of, I'm paraphrasing it,
Yes.
that it is a
To bury
taboo
your
for
child.
parents to bury their children. That's what they are trying to say, and that is what they are going to say. They will give him a heroic welcoming for going to
Ibori
that
was supposed
mile,
to be in jail.
for
Ibori,
going that extra mile to save his child. He will get a heroic welcoming in Nigeria. That's what is going to happen, because they will say this is a true father who went all the way, who went all out to save his child.
And from what I gather,
By harvesting somebody else's organ, they will give him heroic welcoming in his gang of cabals.
I'm telling you.
Let's know this. I'm just trying to clear something here. The Nigerian death penalty is only reserved for Nigerian citizens who have been.
We could remember so that people deep on now.
Let Madam Victoria round up so that someone else can talk.
I only asked a question. I said, should I talk on the new one?
Yes.
The one, the Sheyi stuff.
Yes, continue.
Okay.
If I sleep today, we will
I need to get
court.
confirmation about what Alex said.
If I sleep, leave una today.
You said was convicted to
una
death.
go meet me for court.
Which country, Alex, did you say the person was from that was convicted to death in Nigeria and was executed in Nigeria?
Go to Google and check it. Danish man murders his wife and 2 kids. Wait now,
and he was convicted to death and executed in Nigeria.
Let's move on.
The man was executed.
Now, on regarding to the I did not know that Mr. Evix is still going to bring down one, and I think I threw a joke out there, and then Mr. Evix was saying, "Oh, now I got your point." When I was talking about the $350,000 about Otobo Keamu, when I was the other day. And everybody hey, 350, can you come? That's a lot of money. You are passing out the wrong information. I was saying then that 350,000 is rubbish. Now 11 million. Now we are talking. And you see all these cabals, you see them, Olegba, they are all thieves. They are all thieves. And he needs, I don't know what they're gonna do. That is why I said, what is the NDLEA going to do now? What are they going to do? Everything is still the same system. It's still, let the law take its full course, and the law should not always be applicable to the poor or the less privileged. What are they going to do now? Now that it's involved the powerful and the mighty. See, okay, let's pretend as if somebody else's body, I can't buy this because it's a stolen money. Let me use my son's name to buy it. Let me use my daughter's name to buy. Let's kind of like Atiku also did, open a fake company and be siphoning money to the this is system problem. We cannot fix symptoms without tackling the cause. It's the same thing. Everything in life is one and the same. The concept might be different, but the outcome is the same. It's, I don't know how to say, it's all the same. When you go to the hospital, you have headache, they just don't give you Panadol and say go home. You'll be having headache. They will have to do CT scan. They will have to do some testing. They will draw some blood. Where is the source of infection? Let's tackle the source of the problem. Let's do this. Yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? I said I was arrested for obstruction. But after we drove off, other people stopped by there again to buy the plantain. Why? Because they didn't fix the problem. The problem was the people that were selling the plantain at that junction. If they eradicate them, nobody will make a stop up, there will be no more obstruction. C'est fini. We need to always fix the problem of the situation, not just take the symptoms and treat the symptoms. So that's my submission.
Okay, who is next?
Okay, let
I
me
think Mr.
say
CM.
Okay.
something, then I leave you people. Actually, this issue of Ekweremadu, I think I've been on it for like you well know. I always use it as a reference point. You see, anyway, let me just give it as a headline. That's what I learned from an English lecturer. Any law you cannot enforce, you don't need to make the law. That's just what said. If you can't enforce any law, don't make it. Because when you are making a law, you don't have anybody in mind. It could be you that is part of those formulating it at the time. Ekweremadu's case to me is beyond pardon. I wish he's not a public official and this thing happened. Maybe he's a private citizen in Nigeria, but private in the sense that he's private, but has got money or be a bit influential, in which somebody might start to work. You can't just peep into his whatever dealing beyond the realm of interest. But you are talking of a public official, a lawmaker, a senator for 12 years. You make the laws. Mm-mm. I do not see why they should be writing letter to. Anyway, the British legal system, it doesn't. All those ones is just to talk. As long as the jury system has found you guilty, you go for what is prescribed. The only thing is maybe they put you in for 10 years and they found out that you're behaving well, or maybe after some years you ask for parole. From parole they may decide, but not at this point. It's simple. I doubt it. He will go in, but maybe after 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, depends, then something could come up. Then having said that, Ekweremadu is just a tip of the iceberg. All of them, they're all in this game together. Ekweremadu cannot be having 9 houses in Dubai. 9. You know how expensive it is? 9 houses. And they tell me that all of them will be sitting in the Senate. Only Ekweremadu will be having, and you have other senators, Okorocha. Where did the Imo State Fund go? So these are what we are saying. For those that know, Ekweremadu represented Enugu East, Enugu West Senatorial District. While Namani, the one that is making noise all over, attacking people, will be represented East. So you can imagine where 2 thieves are in charge. One, you have this, you this your own estate. This is his own. If you go to Ekweremadu's, what is it called, their local government, Aningri local government, and then Mpu, MPU, his hometown, I don't think you can even find anything closer to Oshodi interchange in Lagos. And you can, what is Oshodi is even, let's just say Mushi. So you see, all these things is so painful that this type of thing has to be done. If you analyze this thing or review it from beginning to the end, what actually is involved? You want to do organ transplant for your son. Is it not a shame? That brings us to the issue where they are talking the other day. Is it not a shame you are going to do a transplant abroad? What does it take? A building, equipment there, and a trained personnel. That's all. That's why, and that trained, if you surprised that Royal Free Hospital London, there may be Nigerians, surgeons doing this. And these are people that must have written JAMB and left Nigeria to year 2000 or 1995, you know, all those things, and came over here, did one type of mania job to be able to pass their residency exam, and then they train only to come and meet Ekweremadu. So I do not, in a nutshell, I don't think, I do not support any. All letters should be thrown to the trash bin, to the dustbin. It's insulting. They should let him go in for it so others could learn. It's okay if he goes. We all can make mistakes, but let him know why he's going it. I think there's no way he will stay there up to 10 years. Maybe after 2 3 years they can put a parole. You never know all this type of thing. But he must go in first. Let it be on record. I do not see why people should be pleading for him. There's no need for that at all. There's no need. He fleeced his home people. We've said. I think Madam Victoria said a story here about flying all over. At the time, UNTH is Enugu Federal Government Teaching Hospital, was asking, because in Nigeria, even if it is state, you will lobby, local council, you will lobby. This is federal, so that what they want to be reflected in the budget in their favor. University of Nigeria Teaching Hospital, Enugu, just like you have LUT or UCH Ibadan and on the rest. Then they have to say, how do we do this? Maybe the chief medical director say, we have our senators and this high rank, deputy. Let's approach all these people to make sure that when the budget comes for passing, that they did not remove this, that we need it. Not that so they were not asking for this, what is dialyzing machine for private hospital. For UNTH, a major hospital in Southeast, just like you have UCH in the Southwest, if you remove Lagos, then what did they call? Everything is business. In Nigeria, everything is business. Oh, I have a daughter who want to study political. Oh, yeah, give me 500,000. Oh, you want to change from BSc biochemistry to Bachelor of Pharmacy. Oh, now I have to bring 600,000. If it's medicine, no way. Should be 1.2 million. I have to share. All this type of that they feel like Lord. They feel like they now become a disease burden on top of the people. To me, I don't care. Because, okay, let's say because he's a Nigerian, he's a public official, and he serves it, and he becomes the first person to do it. The rest will take a coup. They will learn a lesson from it. Say, can you imagine somebody has been deputy senate president for almost more than 12 years? He's been there, and yet he went abroad and served the state. Let him come in. Let him come and test it. Because it's a shame. Look at the houses, 15 in Abuja. What are you doing with that? By the way, what is Ekweremadu as at 1999? Nothing. This is what P2B is saying. That brings me to this thing. P2B said there's what they call wealth without enterprise. I said it here one day when P2B approached an industrialist from my local government, say for Anambra. He said, look, since we were young in secondary school, we've been hearing about you. Winco foam, you manufacture mattress. Every 4 weeks, you have to pay salary. You have to buy spare parts for your machineries. You have to think of, hey, dollar will change you. What is this? You have to think of maybe some distributors will steal some of the mattress. All those kind of deal. You couldn't even have money to go and be buying houses. Now, Ekweremadu will go to Abuja and sit. Say, I say, nay, the eyes have it. Before you know it, they're all billionaires. 15 houses in Abuja, one person. 10 in Enugu, making 25. 1 in Lagos, making 26. 2 in the UK. I know UK cannot be this type now. We live here, no? Making 28. 3 in the US, making 31. Then 9 in Dubai, 40. These are the ones EFCC seized. Probably all those his children. You see, how can a man be like this? And you are not important, you are not doing business. All your own is just to wear shirt and tie, you wear traditional, go and sit down. You will see them now. Eyes have it, you knock the gavel. Is that why you should be a billionaire? It's not. It's not done anywhere. That is wealth without enterprise. Somebody riding an Okada or a graduate selling a frying akara by the roadside is more productive than you. What are you telling me? What are you saying? And then they become billionaires with our money. This is what they mean by budget. That's why Peter Obi said, I have to approve what you will steal. When they bring budget, that time they finish Jonathan. They feel he's a civilian enough. When you bring budget, they pad it, put in so many things are approved, and then put the money in their pocket. Look at Ekweremadu, buy 40 houses. 40. 9 in Dubai. Do you know what it means? 3 in the US. He's not living in the US. 2 in the UK. 2 houses and they buy it as non-resident. Non-resident means when you buy, your council tax will be higher, and trust them, and they would like to buy in a posh area where there will be security patrol and they have to pay for all these things. These are the way they take our money out. And now because we are so what? When you are even stealing money, were you considering the image of the country? It's even a shame. When you were stealing all this money, do you know what it means to say that a British MP is having houses or in America? Ah, Daily Mail, we so slaughter them for they will be making it anyway. They are not. Say you are having houses here and there, for how? They will check. You have to check how they know how much you are paid. And as a matter of fact, when you become a public officer, there's nothing like private business anymore. You hands off. So that is what you get. If you don't want to serve them, you go, you service. That's why they regard you, they call you honorable. You see the way they don't mention your name anyhow. You only make money when you've finished your serving them. You come out, your reputation intact. You give after dinner speeches. You see how much you make. You make money in UK where I think somebody told to be corrected. The suit you wear, if you receive a gift, they call privileges or something like something like a register they open, that whatever gift you receive, it's not that you won't receive it, but you go and write it there so that they know. So that if something they have to go and probe and find out that the company giving those buying you this, you influence, they later get a contract. That's to check conflict of interest. Why you are receiving gift from people? Oh, they give me birthday cake. Oh, this one give me every time I make. You have to. Everything should be written out because they want to be honest and they help the people and not to shortchange the people. These are money that should have been used to build hospitals. So why should I pity him? I don't. I can't. I can never pity him. As much as I may not advocate for, maybe they give him 10 years, maybe they give him 500 years, I don't care. But let the law
Mr.
take its
CM,
course.
can I please ask you a question? Was
Yes,
the
please.
parents actually tested to see if they match or they don't want to donate their own?
Victoria, if you ask me who I go ask, there's some questions that are beyond. It's a good question, but I don't know the answer.
Maybe I
Maybe
should go
Alex
and
can
ask
help or
Google.
to Niger when it when
Maybe I
when
should go
it
and
comes
ask
to them.
Google.
When it comes to them. So even kidney, this thing called kidney. You God gave you two. So if you remove one, I know you reduce the type of wine you drink. Anything. But let me not take your time. So what I'm saying is this: please, something must have to give. The people are suffering so much because of theft. My love for Obi is because he's not interested in stealing public money. I can forgive a, somebody we elected. He went in there, he didn't steal money, and he wasn't able to do much. But the money is there, which means if he goes out, somebody coming in will see money to help. Not that you didn't do anything, you stole the money. Now we are borrowing. And when they borrow this money, they share it. Could you believe that Equerry Madison number 2, they will approve new cars? Senators will be there instead of you to say, okay, now let them be buying from Innocent. At most, you tell Innocent, Nigeria will be patronizing you. You say, now a law, put your plants in different geographical zones to create job. That is how to do it. But they will approve cars for themselves, imported. And because of that, you don't how they do it. I mean, that is another Bureau de change and business center. This man, whatever he's giving, he deserves it. I don't have any single sympathy for him at all. The law, nobody is above the law. That's the meaning of rule of law. Nobody is above the law. More so when they are the people contributing to our suffering. I mean, if it takes Ekweremadu going to prison for the system to change, so be. I mean, why won't it be? Now we are talking of 11 million pound. How say it was seized from Desiani. That is the meaning of all this loot. Okay, seized from Desiani through Kola Luko. Now ended up with another Sheyi, stroke Tinubu. What? Tell me, what are you telling me? When will all this nonsense end? When will it end? This the same thing. 11. Sometimes I forgot. 11 million pound. If you, I don't, if you divide it by how many 774 local governments, I wonder how many million naira it will give. They will tell you that some people are having pensioners are not paid even at the local government level, and these are old men and women. Imagine when you get to, remember in Nigeria, nobody retires says it's through age. If you are getting to 60 to retire, you go and swear another affidavit and reduce it so that you keep being 54. Even when you are 67, they say 54. It's not due to retirement. So you keep fabricating until you want to die. The system is so rotten that if we have to outsource, I'm being honest with this because it's so delicate, it's so the sort of what do I say? I'm disillusioned. If you say Ekweremadu go home and serve the decent, it won't work now. We all know it. At most, they say it's in Kuje prison. In the night, they come and maybe 7 p.m., they open the back door. Somebody will come and drive him. He'll go to somewhere in his posh house in Abuja and sleep. Early 6 a.m., they'll drive him in. It happened in Nigeria. We know this. I'm not making it up. It has happened in the past. So he's not spending the prison. So and when he comes, they give him the warders will be saying, it's a Kweremadu here. Let's do it. Let's do it. And his houses will be running, making money. In fact, he may not even be eating in the prison. They will prepare special food and be given to him. Bring it. It will be running. So is that prison? That why is he still really in prison? He's not. Before you know it, they said, okay, amnesty. Like Dariye, Buhari gave Dariye and where is the other one and of Taraba. Then amnesty after maybe midway into the administration said they've pardoned the Kweremadu and all these things. Man, it's a joke. It's a terribly joke. But I thank God if since they don't want to learn their lesson, let them be disgraced abroad. Although I'm not happy that it's happening, but if that is what we change it. Otherwise, ordinarily we could have said, go home and serve your prison sentence, which is still good. But me and you, we know that it's not gonna it won't be possible. At most, the first 1 month, he said he landed in Kuje prison. It was like another Mecca. You see all Jikalo were flying to go and see Ekweremadu. Korocha will come, Namani will come. Then Oshimole may be going, say, is it not time for you to change to APC? You know, this is what they will be going there to visit him. In the night, he won't sleep there. That dirty bed, he will never sleep there. He just whisk him out in the night. In the morning, they bring him back. Say the Ekweremadu is in prison. For where? So please, I don't really need to belabor it more than people have said. It is well deserved dishonor that he got for himself, and given everything considered, let him serve his prison sentence. At least people should know that because of organ transplant, they couldn't do it in our country. Sometimes you have to wash your dirty linen, not really in the public, but in a where is it? Where probably in a big stadium. You have to go there and wash it. If that will make it clean. If this is what will change our situation, let it be. Let it happen. I'm in support of it. I can vote for this time because we want to change. The world is laughing at us. Why do we have any shame at all as a country? If we can come this low and then we move up. Colombia was once a pariah. Nobody want to hear about Colombia in the 80s and early 90s. Today, Spanish, who colonized them, people are going to Colombia to go and look for a job. The country has come up and now they're talking of entering Colombia and is it with Turkey and all these people. So it's changed. Look at where they were before. Look at where they are going up. So I believe Nigeria will come up, but maybe this type of thing should happen. The young shall grow, but the old must die. You know. So let me leave it here. Thank you.
Yeah. Personally, I still think that we should be bringing our prisoners back home, and the government can always have an agreement with the Europeans on the conditions that he will be jailed in, so that they can also ensure that they have a peace of mind that he's serving the terms. This idea that foreigners are going to help us clean because we jail foreigners, it didn't help. After all, they jailed him all this while, and this guy still went and bought property for 11 million. It didn't help. And
Oga to Naija, that one no go work.
can I let me finish what I'm saying. You see, this thing we do, we outsource our own job to foreigners to do for us is childish. We really need to grow up as a people to understand that we have to start determining our own fate. Whether Kuremado is a thief or whatever, is our thief. Let him come home and face our own judgment. Whether if we cannot hold him, it's us that is failing, not put it on foreigners to take care of for us. Because when he's there sitting with foreigners right now, they can milk him for all any information that they want from us. They can use him against us as much as they see fit. There's a reason why foreigners don't leave their own people with us. And what this guy is saying that they executed that Danish guy. They didn't execute the Danish guy. They just convicted him. They didn't execute him. So I don't know where he got the information that they executed the Danish guy. They didn't execute him. And see, the thing is, sooner or later, if you look at the way Israel behaves, if you don't value your own people, you think your own people, other people can go take care of your justice for you, don't be surprised when they treat you like trash. If you we pretend as if we don't know that they too are aware that all these criminal activities are going on. They know most of all this money that have been stolen. They know full well. Go and try to take contraband into UK. You find out how quickly they catch you. So you're telling me somebody will carry millions into that country and they don't have a clue where it came from? Yes, they do. You can't even withdraw 10,000 from your account in this country without it being flagged. Jesus Christ. And you think that somebody will bring million, and they are not aware. They are fully aware of what is going on. They allow it to carry on because they know they are coming into their account. They are benefiting from it. If anything, they are encouraging it to keep happening. It's only when Nigerian government steps in and flags it, that's when they seize it.
Ekuremadu won't serve the prison sentence if he comes to Nigeria. You see the way our prisons are. So, in other words, the essence of bringing him home, to be on principle, is good. Take him to Kuje or Abakaliki prison. He's there to, at least the dirty surrounding is enough punishment for him to be there, even if it's for 6 months non-stop or 1 year. But I've told you the deal that goes in there. He may bring somebody to replace him. If you go to that room, if you listen to what
the British
they do,
can monitor him. The British can monitor him. They're like, that's what I'm saying. They can
no
create
monitoring swap. No monitoring swap in
Can I
Nigeria.
talk, please? They do that with other prisoners. Like when they want to, if you want to send prisoners to some countries that you are not sure whether they are not going to carry out, they will seek guarantees. You can seek guarantees from the country you are sending them to that, okay, you're not going to execute this person. This is the way you're going to keep this person. You're going to be sure this person is going to be. So you can set conditions to ask him to be returned back. I don't support the idea that they should bring him back and he should just go free. I don't think so. He's broken the law. And that law is also against the law of Nigeria, actually. You can just, break a law like that and expect to get away with it. And he's a thief. The fact that the Nigerian government found out that he stole it, I don't know whether they call it stolen, but they call it that he owns a lot of property.
Yeah,
I think it's seized already. So they have already seized it. So it means the federal government is not like pallying up to him. They just want their human being back. When we say our federal government is not responding to us when there's crisis overseas, this is the type of stuff we are talking about. Because if your own country values your life, even when you're a criminal overseas, the way you treat that country is different. You are going to know that no matter where you go into in this world, no matter what you do, your country is on your side at least. Even if you broke the law, you're going to come back to your country to go and face that punishment. And this is how Israelis behave.
You mean that Nigerian government should be inciting criminality?
They are not inciting criminality. They are bringing him back to punish him.
No, that
Can I
you
say?
see, if Ekuremadu should come back, even if it's for 3 months, they say you are going to be in Nigerian prison, and that 3 months is there, no problem. The issue is the deal that goes in there. He will end up not serving that. That's what I'm telling you. You may come
He will get heroic welcoming. He will get heroic welcoming.
You will come. That is what I'm saying. So in that case, now he's no longer serving it.
My late uncle from Oko prison went to go and write exam to enter police college. What are we not saying?
Yet we said that the Igbo man was able to be convicted to death in Nigeria. Nigeria is able to function sometimes, but it's not able to function at all. How is the Igbo man still in jail? We are able to do all those things. I know of a case just last year, a white guy that killed his wife. He was jailed. I think he was convicted even in Nigeria too. So we say that there are no rules. When that prison was broken into, we heard about so many prisoners that escaped, including Boko Haram prisoners that escaped from that prison. So it tells you that people are getting jailed in Nigeria. It's not like they're walking free. Governors have been jailed in Nigeria.
It was intentional.
Please, I just want to say this before I leave because I want to go and pick my sister from the airport. As long as this issue is concerned, I believe that Tunaja is right. To be honest with you guys, for image making, but for the fact that Nigerian politicians are taking us for granted, and they only try to help those who are in their cabals. That's why we are discussing this issue. But had it been that Nigeria has helped every one of us, and for image making, all of us we want this man to come back to Nigeria. You know, it's a simple fact. So I believe that what Tunaja is saying is right. And the CM2, what you're saying is right. Every one of us who these people have helped to put in the positions where they put us, who want them to face the full right of law. But the fact remains that as long as image making is concerned, believe me, this is a senator in Nigeria. They're supposed to bring him back to Nigeria for whatever justice that is going to face. Thank you, guys. See you later.
Please, I want to say something, if you guys don't mind.
Sorry, go ahead.
I agree with everybody. I think, like just the last caller just said, it's true. If it was brought to Nigeria, that is if Nigeria works. However, I heard somewhere that Dasuki Gate was put in prison, yet his wife was getting pregnant. So I don't know what was actually. I don't know. He was doing naming ceremony and all of that. So that's to tell you that, man, that thing does not work. Even this guy, this policeman that Hush Puppy's friend that is between me and you, I don't think he's there. So because that is the kind of system that they might be there during the daytime, maybe because one or two people are coming to see him, but my dear, at night that guy is maybe probably in his house. So just what Mr. CM said, our system does not work like that. It is true. And it should have been brought back home, maybe to be prosecuted, just the way we have in US. US we extradite their people back home to serve whatever term that needed to be served. But however, we have a system that does not work. We have how many Nigerians, a normal Nigerian, just like me and you, without any political affiliations, have been treated like Nigerians, have been treated like human beings. Many of our people are dying every day in India. They are dying every day in all these countries, that could have as well be brought home to face this, to face judgment. However, our government does not care. What's that name? What's the other one? Abike Dabiri said, oh, they keep carrying drugs and they want someone to come and rescue them. Okay, so what is good for the goose is good for the gander. So, guy, face it. Maybe in the era of our kids, when Nigeria start working, yes, we will advocate for them to be brought back home. But right now, Nigeria is not working. So if you can do the dance or beat the drum, please dance to your tune. That's what I say. Thank you.
It's not that the option I suggested of this thing that I did it, but it's just that when is it to be counter? Okay, you bring him back. Let's just say 3 months, and he's there for 3 months. It's okay. He has served it. But the deal that his money, he will be even special. What they will, in fact, he ended up not being a prisoner. He will end up not even being a prisoner. They be doing political meeting, even going, because as a prisoner you should be in the prison walls until you are set free. But they will still be going. I mean, especially at night. This is what happens.
Even in the UK, they have privileges. Rich people in the UK you use privileges all the time.
But not that. Let's say they put you with a privilege. What I want to say is that let it be crystal clear what we are doing and they follow it. I don't care. It doesn't need to be Nigerian prison for 2 years. Let's say it is three months just to punish him. But later 3 months he will be there. That is to this with all the rules, so that dirty environment, that deprived freedom, all those inconvenience, he suffers it for 3 months and comes out. That is the prison. It doesn't mean he will still eat and be alive. But the fact that you will say he's in the prison, it happened. This thing started happening. In the night, they say they will even come and take him out and then bring the money in the morning, tinted this thing will come in, all those. And even the people, so many people will be lobbying, put me in that area where so that they are now special food coming. In that case, now is he really okay? Is he really suffering? He's no longer suffering. And mind you, and mind you, trust Nigerians. Before you know, you say, hey, his health is failing. He need to be flown out to go and take treatment. Am I lying? Babalake was giving Lagos a Bado Express, not a politician. Babalaki was giving, he's the chairman of one construction company, giving Lagos about the express to tie under Obasanjo. They embezzle the money to try the man. Before you know, he say, hey, he said he's failing. They bring him out to go and put him in one executive hotel. Every time you see him lying on the bed reading newspaper, nothing is separate. That is where he did his prison. And before you know it, they will tell you that because you know law now, and they will come said they were jailed for 5 years. He has been in and out of hospital. All those things will be reduced. That you know our system. So in that case, he's making a mockery of everything. Instead of you to be in prison, after 2 days he say, his health is failing. The heart is palpitating. This they have to fly him to go and see his. This is what they will be talking. Odius Okalo was sentenced. Odius Okalo, this one that wanting to be Senate president, he was sentenced 7 billion, 7.1 after 7 years in Abia. This thing. Come and the account EACC disturbing him. They say when the heart is failing, this. Faneka Yode is jumping up and down. The moment they call his case
But
now,
most of these things you are saying, he can do them in the UK too. UK, they will even treat him better.
He will fall. But in that case, now they will be convinced that he's having it. In our own case, he's not. All those ones, he just a way to take him out of prison walls to go and put because at least UK prison, at least it should be clean. Otherwise, that is a human right violation again. But our own case now, because he's dirty, so that alone will tell you that, oh yeah, this is Dino Melai. Let's start naming them. Dino Melai. Is it not these people that will come and say they fell, they can't get up? You see them.
Oga Dino Melai too go far. Ordinary Zazu, Amidi Zoo. Assuming he was a politician inside the court, he could have fainted.
I do not doubt, but you see, we are balancing probability of risk. I know it's a shame on a country that you're a citizen of your country, high-ranking citizen, number 4, number 3 in the distance, is having sentence abroad. We know it. Ordinary should be in our country. The moment he comes in, this is what they play. Instead of saying just let's say 2 weeks, but that 2 weeks be 2 weeks because you will feel that dirty environment and not being access to the type of bed you sleep. But they will say he's there, and this is what they play. You bring him to court, they will collapse. Nothing is happening. No, hey, he's dying. They will bring us. They fly the doctor, let him go and take treatment. The house arrest. By the time they do all this gara.
Think about it. If the British government, if the Nigerian government assures the British government and they renege on it in any way, that is going to be extremely damaging. And as a matter of fact, the Nigerian government could pay this thing a lot of money for that problem. And they can get
money.
Hold on, they can get assurances. You have to understand the way these things are done. You think the British are stupid? They are good at doing these things. These are people that know how to monitor each other's nuclear weapons. So on monitoring one person, they can do it in such a way that they can monitor him. The only reason why one of the things they could do is to say, okay, because it's cheaper to have him in Nigeria than to have him there in the West,
course,
actually. So they will be happy to return him back. But as long as the Nigerian government secures him, and they will make stuff in there, even if they have to install sensors themselves to make sure that he's where he says where he's supposed to be, they will do what they need to do to make sure. But as long as he's back in Nigeria, the thing is, the West African Union has a lot of power, the ECOWAS, because now they know that a lot of British nationals are in the West African region, and if the British refuse to move. Now they are not only dealing with Nigeria, they could be dealing with Gambia, they could be dealing with Ghana, where there are a lot of British nationals. So when the British nationals get into trouble there, then the British will have to negotiate their way out of that one too. So you see what I mean? So I still think our leaders should be exerting power on behalf of their own citizens. They should be going to India, they should be going everywhere to do, and even in Nigeria too. I think in India, our culture should change. There's something about us that we don't value ourselves. We need to start valuing ourselves to be more and caring for every single one of us.
Because the essence of prison, when you commit a crime, they put you in prison. I think it's for reformation, for you to have introspection. Is it not in Brazil, they say when you go to prison, the more books you read or you are learning skill within the prison, they are reducing your number of your period you have to spend in prison. Some people finish.
You've seen where Israeli people are returned That's an Israeli person will be in another country, dead, not even alive. Oh. They will ask for that one body to be returned back for 80 prisoners of the other country. 100 prisoners of the other. It's like crazy.
Yeah, prisoners. Yes,
and those prisoners are criminals that sinned against Israel. They will release them just for one of their own people's dead body.
Yes.
So we have to value our own.
Yeah, you see, we don't really need to go to that length. If we can allow, let 1 week in prison be 1 week for everybody in Nigeria. It's okay. If you say it's 1 week, say the day Ekweremadu is starting prison and I'm starting, he goes to his own, I go, and I stand there for 1 week and he said it's okay. Because that your privilege is what they want to deprive you. Even if it's for 1 week, it shows something. But Nigeria, they know how to, all these things. We all know this game. So and how is it gonna change? That is the issue. If it is there, why we probably can press? Other countries might say, let me say something like any country can say, no, they don't want him to serve in the UK, give him to us. And you find out that when he goes to them, he will serve the rating. But in our own case, everything is up for abuse. Everything, even the judge that will try. Is it not in Nigeria that if they sentence you to, maybe if you are to appear in Kaduna Federal High Court and they court 4, and you find out that the judge there is not this thing, there's another judge in Jos High Court that is friendly to this thing, they transfer because it's federal establishment. They postpone your case of adjournment after 3 months or 2 months, that a new judge is now transferred. Then they do the thing. All these things, we know how to abuse the system. We are good at making law on paper only for poor people. Only for poor people. If you bring our prisoners in India, Nigerians serving prison, say bring them to come and serve in Nigeria. When they come to Nigeria, they will serve because they are known, they are not politicians. When they transfer them from airport straight to Abakaliki prison, to Enugu or to Onisha or to Calabar, they will be there.
Because you're in the UK. You're in the UK. How many times have you had rich people, like really, really rich and powerful people, go to jail in the UK? How many times?
Well,
don't you know about the this thing? Don't you know about the not just that one.
Mr. Mr. Tunanja, give other people time to talk.
Okay.
There's why is he only me? He didn't ask you to stop Tijare.
No, because you give other people time to talk.
To stop. Why is he only me?
Because you are the one he's responding to you.
Okay, please.
But let me just finish.
We have Mr. Felix or Mr. Ohoro. I can't read it.
Okay, please. Listen, it's true.
Because the point I'm making is
hello.
Let me just say what then you can go ahead. Let me make 15 seconds, okay? There was a sex scandal that was going on in this thing Westminster that was going to be investigated. All the judges that tried to investigate that thing had to step down. Till today, no, that thing didn't get to anywhere in the UK. So let's not pretend as if it's only in Nigeria you have corruption. There's corruption everywhere.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Felix, can you please speak?
Yeah, Felix. Maybe, yeah.
Praise the Lord.
Let me just use a few minutes to I've been listening,
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Henero.
Let me just say this in a few minutes. I appreciate everybody, for what Mr. CM is saying. I sincerely and wholeheartedly agree because such things happen in Nigeria. However, I understand in principle what Tunanja is trying to address, but those are theory. They don't work in Nigeria. For me, that punishment, Ekweremadu should serve it and be in that prison for as long as the UK government want to keep him. A typical example, the state where I'm from, Delta State, the former governor stole a lot of our money. They bought up the judges in Delta State and in Lagos. His case went to court and they do all their shenanigans. And the wife and himself went to the UK. They were charged and they were jailed. He was supposed to serve 14 years. I think he served up to like 5 or 7 years. When he came back to Nigeria, the people from his local government, from his area, and many other people, even the president governor, all of them celebrated him. So what are we talking about? Let the man serve there. If you want to rot there, let him.
You are talking about James Ibori, right?
Of course.
They even gave him chief testing title now.
Of course.
Isn't that what I mean by Nigeria?
No, some of us were against it. Me, I don't support such nonsense. I do not. I'm from Delta State. I'm from Delta State, even though I lived in Edo State. You know, I don't support such things. When he was stealing our money, that time I was in the university, I spoke up. You understand? I spoke up. There are some of my family members. They are part of the government as president. I speak up against them. I tell them to their face. You know, so let Ekweremadu, if you want to rot there in the rotting whatever, they don't have sympathy for us. So if you can help us punish them sometimes, let them serve the punishment. Because, like we said, some of them are satanic and evil. If they mean well for Nigeria, they will build the things in Nigeria. They refuse to build it. Allegedly, in Kuremadu's case, we heard that he channeled some money. Allegedly, I can't confirm. I also read about the story, but I don't know how true it is. You know, the one at hand is Tinubu, who is INEC select, who will leave Nigeria. They said he did some things in Lagos. He made progress in Lagos. Why couldn't he build things? Even the governors that have come on board, the money they've been stealing, is it not enough to build? I talk about health centers earlier. You know, why don't they build a standard health center, a standard hospital in this case, not just primary health care, tertiary health care, you know, or secondary health care, as the case may be, for those in the medical field will explain better. You know, build them in all the major regions. If not regions, all the major state capitals across the nation. But they will not do it. They'll steal all the money. So let him rot there. They don't give a damn about us. They don't give a damn about the poor people. So if it's UK or the US or Germany or Italy or wherever they are caught and they want to be in that jail, let them rot there. Thank you.
Okay, Felix, is it?
Let me say again, praise the Lord. Now you reach my tongue. You cannot distract me at all because I have a lot to say.
Where are you joining us from?
Italy.
Okay, Italy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Italy. Okay.
Yeah, let's start from Ekweremadu.
Yes.
In addition to what you said that they should throw the letter away, no, they should not. To me, they should not throw the letter away because the person that wrote the letter, he did a very good job. He helped if the UK government did not know that it's a lawmaker in his own country, those that make the laws that supposed to guide the country is the head. So by so doing, he knows that what is about to embark on is a crime, and he voluntarily did it, which means if you are a lawmaker, you are the people that make the law. You know everything about the law, and you still go against the law. You have to face the highest judgment, the highest sentence. All those that they are putting on internet allegedly that is 10 years. To me, 10 years is not enough. At least, if it's too low, from 25 years upwards. By so doing, all the other politicians will learn. Just like Tinubu, when I was growing up, UBTH was one of the best hospitals in Africa. Uniben was one of the best universities. Everybody from the African country always come to Uniben to study. if they give him maximum sentence of the crime he committed, it will be of good to us. Daham. If they said, I agree that the government is supposed to talk to the UK government for it to come and serve the prison. There is a very good close friend of mine. His name is popular in Benin. When he was arrested years back, every night we normally meet in the club. He's just ordinary a street boy. No, he's not in any political office. Not to talk of a senate. I make an example with my own uncle. May he so rest in perfect peace. He's dead now. From Oko prison, he went and write exam and went to police college.
But if you ask somebody, sometimes when somebody is in prison, like even in the West here, you can still be doing even studies. You can still be doing whether correspondence or private. Because the essence is to
under the laws. Sorry, under the laws of any country that permit you.
You can never
Nigerian
become
law
a
does not allow that.
You can never become a force, a police force. Not to talk of anything that concerns the bad person.
Midwest people, it's like it's coming. It's like the background. Okay,
it's not me.
Oh, sorry. It's okay. Then
I don't know if you understand. Not to talk of anything that concerns the bad person. Then he still live inside prison. Go write exam, enter police college. He came back to prison after 3 days. He came out and resumed school. That was how he became a policeman. I don't know if you are getting me. Assuming say the law they work well for our country, yes. Now the right for us to come serve the prison for a country before. But for the Nigeria I know, for now, the only person that can make all those laws to work, maybe if you come, you go serve, you go chop the national cake, prison cake, complete. Now Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed. Now only you go fix all those things. Carry and go Kuje president say they break and they carry all of the commot. Later he say he comes to meet himself after he don't go spend 3-4 months for outside. After 3 months, he say his bail with the so and so amount. You should go and bring a guarantor. A shorty that will sign for him or her.
The thing is that any system because of the innate corruption. Otherwise, when the fact that somebody is associated with going to prison is enough to shame the person. It's enough just to, reputation wise, say you've been a prisoner. But we know how to abuse the system.
What does it take him? With $2-3 million, if they can build a well-standard hospital.
$2 million. Anyway, well, it depends. Anyway, at least there's money to do it. Let's just conclude. There's money. It's building it is not it's developing such infrastructure is just a case of because they collect constituency allowance and they don't do anything with it.
What are we not saying? He has to rot in jail or he should rot in jail. I don't care.
Anyway,
the former prime minister of this country, Matteo Renzi, when his father was being attached to some mafia issue, do you know what he told his father? He said this case, that is this ongoing case in court, if you are being convicted, you are going in for it. I don't care, because you disobey the law.
The law works there now.
What are we not saying? Yeah. Our country law not work there. There is no law working there.
If in the end it becomes only a Peremada that suffers this fate and the situation changes, I wouldn't mind. To be honest,
Don't
at
be
least
so
somebody
don't be so
can be the
surprised.
sacrifice. Can be a
Augustine,
I know it's quite shameful. No. Let's call it spade because on the image of Nigeria it's quite shameful.
Augustine,
But
all the houses they see from Ekuremadu now. Don't be so surprised. Tomorrow they will tell you that it's Owolu that went to go and buy
But
it.
I want to ask a question. I wanted to ask a question, if I'm permitted. Um, am I permitted to ask this question? Like, what exactly is a Kweremadu offense in the United Kingdom? Is he bringing the guy legal?
Human trafficking, organ harvesting.
Or he violated the procedure for organ? It's allowed.
It's I think at
Okay,
least it has to do with the law about
and that's what they
harvesting
charge him for.
an organ and their consent. Me, I can at my age, I can go to the
You didn't
hospital and
really
say,
traffic.
I want to donate my organ for somebody. You can do it because you want to save a life. It's not an offense, me doing it. But there's a procedure, the age, the
Yeah.
consent. You maybe as I'm coming, I may say that you forced me to do this, and that is another thing. Do you see it? That is another thing. That's what they call consent. That's why they will find time. In fact, in like one course I did, even if you are seeking a consent, there should be hold on. There should be a camera. There should be a camera.
I think
That session.
what I will
One
learn
moment.
from here.
One moment, please. One moment. If like I'm explaining a consent, because I found out that somebody might consent to helping you. Do you understand? It happens that somehow the person may deny. So if you are giving a consent for anything, I think they said they have to make it like that session where you are, because you have to fill a form anyway, should be sort of recorded, whereby the person is agreeing, and then the atmosphere. I've done a course on it. That the atmosphere is not that hostile to you, that maybe you're under threat to agree. So it will be something you willing. But first of all, you should read the age, and then you should understand what you are undergoing. Should be well explained to you, and then well explained is not just the way I'm talking it now. There are procedures to explain it very well, in which they test your knowledge to able to know what you are doing, that you come of it. So I think it has to do with the
Mr.
procedure that.
CM, he
Yes,
asked a
please.
simple question. His offense, Mr. Alex or Mr. somebody answered this. His offense was that he did human trafficking and organ harvesting, illegally. Okay, so those were his offense.
I think so. Yeah, that's what I'm trying
Yeah,
to, because
so
if you are
Mr.
if
CM
you are
was talking too much, giving too much details. Those were his offense, and those things were it's not. Those were his offense according to their law in
UK.
that country.
In UK, yes, it's true.
That's it. Simple
That's
and
it.
short.
It's true. Yeah, that was Midwest people. That is just his offense. So, do you want to stand in for him?
I think including false pretense to obtain a
Midwest
document,
people.
visa
Yes, they
document.
said there was also false
So
pretense and
because
stuff like that. But
he
yeah,
lied, they lied, in the age of the child, and not
I think when they were obtaining visa for this guy, some of the document they fill, they didn't even mention such a thing there, and that will also be an implication.
Yes, they lied. So those are part of the.
So that is trafficking. That is a trafficking.
Or the.
That is the trafficking. So it's quite heavy anyway. To be honest, it's quite weighty allegation. But like I said,
please, the prison term should be from 35 years.
No.
The case too many.
Listen.
Okay, so Mr. Jordan, can you please talk?
Okay, yeah.
Jordan, Mr. Jordan.
Hello, my people. How are you?
Please, where are you calling us from, or where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm joining from US.
Okay, you are my neighbor. Go on.
Okay, yeah. Which state are you?
I don't want to disclose that.
Okay, no wow.
Thank you.
For Ekwerimado's case, just like every other politician, I have zero sympathy for all of them. In fact, I'm even happy that this nemesis has caught up with him, and I hope such will continue to happen to all of these evil and wicked, demonic politicians that have lost every sense of humanity.
just for their desire to acquire wealth that only God knows. Even after they have gone, their children and children will not even finish all they have acquired at the back of the poor masses, not caring that millions of Nigerians, even tonight as we speak, are going to bed or have gone to bed without food in their mouth. Yet, these evil people will come and be telling us lies. And those who have been supporting them for tribal sentiment continue to support wickedness. It baffles me. So Ekweremadu, for all I care, I wish they can give him up to 70 or 100 years, so that while he's still while he has died and is still in the grave, he will still be serving and him and the wife, because these people have no human sympathy. In most forum, there was one this thing I call in Voice of Nigeria or something. Not just only that. Sometimes when people like us are speaking, they say, "Oh, you have to speak. You have to be civil. You have to." Are you kidding me? What kind of civility would you have for when you are addressing these evil human beings in Nigeria called politicians and their cohorts? Anybody that can speak any way he wants to address them is allowed, because these people don't have respect for any human being. They don't. Okay, look at that child. If this thing hasn't happened, maybe let's just put it. If this thing hasn't happened, who know what could have happened to that child? And you and I may not even know what would have happened to that child. If that child had somehow went into that surgery, organ, something, they harvested it, and in the process he died, do you think anybody will hear it? They will just cover it. All they will know is all they will go home, go back to Nigeria, give a few hundreds of thousands of naira to the family and say, sorry, they will just tell lies. They won't even say what happened to him. And that will be the end. Okay?
Good point.
That will be the end. If you follow the boy's story, they went there. And eventually according to the story, though there are some versions of the story, but the one that is kind of popular there, which some of us probably know, that the organ does not, after going through some tests, a guy is not compatible.
Okay, he couldn't match.
He couldn't match. He wouldn't be compatible with the child. So they became disappointed and abandoned the young man. According to him, he slept outside for how many 2 or 3 days, and then before he went to the police station to report what happened. Okay, I don't know whether that version of the narrative is the correct one, or that when they were asking him in the hospital how when they were about going through the process and they asked him, he talked about his age. They now say no, they cannot carry out this procedure to somebody who is at that age, But whatever it is, these people abandon this individual. That is the bottom line. Because the British police came to give a media report after this the judgment has been pronounced, right? Okay, I think the sentencing is this week, right? On the 5th. Yeah, I think the sentencing is on the 5th.
Yeah, I think May 5th, yes.
Yeah, May 5th. Then they said they were congratulating the guy, that if the guy was not bold enough to come out, that this kind of, they wouldn't have been able to, arrest this individual. Okay, that they thank the boy for being bold to come out. How can you take a child, a poor child, all the way from Nigeria to Britain, even if his organ does not match your daughter's own? Which again, this is something they would have done in Nigeria, but for their wickedness, they didn't want to do it because they continued to cover themselves. Okay, and then they took him to Britain to go and do that. They got there, and then after testing, it didn't match. Then they now abandoned him without even caring for him, without even finding him a place to stay and make him comfortable. Then if they now have to return him back, I'll return him back and compensate him very well. It's not as if this man doesn't have money. He has a lot of money. Why abandon the child? You know, these rich people are so wicked. They are so evil, please. They are so evil. They are so evil that anything happening to them, oh God, I wouldn't even look at what Nigerians are going through, my brothers and sisters. Look at what people at home are going through. Look at all our young girls, how they are. Do you know today, I would say almost 50% of Nigerian girls, they are all doing a hookup.
No. Hey, wait, Judean, please. You know, people are listening and everything. So, some statistics, if we cannot just be, if please, there are
Yeah,
certain
according
things.
to Mr. Elvis, you have to have
Okay.
it
There are,
has to be
Okay.
evidence based.
Does anybody watch all this?
because
I know
because
the Prime Video, some of them are make up something. But I tell you, even before this issue, even before many of us went to school in Nigeria, even before I know the one that happened while some of us were in Nigeria wearing because of poverty. But look at the amount of people weekends that go out of campus. Okay, but not about now. I went to Nigeria last year. I see what happens every day. I
Yeah,
see many, you go to many
Obi
streets
is
of,
coming.
anyway, let's not go into
Obi
that
is
anyway.
coming.
The truth of the point is this: these people have impoverished our people so much so that people are struggling to survive, and people are surviving by whatever means they could. Is that how it's supposed to be? In the midst of plenty, and people are, it's like somebody at the brink of the bank of the river, and yet washing his face with spittle. I mean, that is the worst of it.
it's true.
It's the worst. You see, you are in the midst of wealth, and yet you are poverty-stricken.
Even then,
Apart from the image that anybody call Nigeria all over the world, look at what is happening in Sudan. How many countries have refused? Many countries surrounding Sudan have even blocked this in refusing Nigerians to pass through. This is supposed to be a giant of Africa.
No, to me, that one, Nigeria should
Thank you, Mr. Jordan. Thank you very much for your submission. You have spoken very well, and from what your submission is, in the nutshell, I think you also agree that it is failure of the system. So everything boils down to the system, So we think and we pray. Our prayer tonight is that Obi is coming and we will regain that title, Giants of Africa. We will retain it back. We will collect it back and we will be true giants of Africa. So thank you very much for your submission. We appreciate your contribution. Can I see if Mr. Sure Click is he still with us?
Please, can you give me 1 minute? I'm about to go to bed, please. I just
who wants 1 minute?
Felix.
Okay, Mr. Felix, please go for it.
Okay. I greet everyone in the comment section, all the panelists. All protocol must be observed according to Brother CM. Please, I'm pleading with all meaningful Nigerians on the court day. Please go out massively around the courtyard. Don't cause chaos. Just be there with your placards. The democracy of Nigeria is in their hands, the judicial hand. They should do the needful because if they go against the rules and regulation and the Electoral Act, ending of democracy in Nigeria will be their end, because INEC cannot announce a winner of an election up to date. They have not finished uploading results in their portal. Where do they get the results that they announce the so-called Tinubu as a winner? you guys should please go out there. Don't be afraid. Be courageous. It's now or never. I'm pleading, please.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And if I may add to it, our judiciary, the world is watching. Our eyes are on you, and the ball stops at you at your desk. Do the needful. Do the right thing. Nigeria is bleeding. Help us. Please help us stop this. Stop corruption. You don't have to partake in it. Wash your hands off corruption. Wash your hands off the blood of the people that were shelled, okay, on the election day. Please. Thank you, Mr. Felix. Your submission was wonderful. Thank you and God bless you. Who is next? It's Mr. Sure Click there. Mr. Short, is it Short Click? I can't see very well. Mr. Short Click, are you with us, sir or man?
Maybe he slept.
Yeah, he hasn't slept.
Mr. Short Click, are you there? No.
He's no longer there. Maybe he
Okay,
has slept.
Mr. CJ, do you still have something to tell us, or you left to pick up your guest, Mr. CJ?
I think he said she's going to the. I mean, he was going to the train station.
Yeah, but he didn't log out. Okay, Mr. Midwest. Yeah, Mr. Midwest, are you there?
Yes, madam.
Please, can you enlighten us, please?
What I want to say is simple. Yeah, the thing is that people are writing letter on behalf of to be free. The thing is this: it reflects that we have only 2 tribes in Nigeria, and it has also extended beyond Nigeria border. The elite are standing for their member, or the one they believe is part of them. So we common people, we should, unite with one voice and see ourselves as the victim of this bad governance of Nigeria. And that is the only way forward, because when they have problem, they have a way of covering up. You can't sentence them. You can't query them. There are a lot of things you cannot do to them. So, but if it happens to be a common man, they will just neglect the person. Look at Sudan. They finding it difficult to go and help Nigerians who are there dying and crying for help. Although Sudan is a minor case, Nigerians are crying. They don't have the presence of support them when they have any issue with any government outside our country. So, and again, I also want to talk about Obaseki's statement of taking Nigeria economy by June or July. They have to print money. They have to, or else they cannot do anything. They have given him a lot of money, but at the end, may I ask a question? Can he boast of one single investment out of those money that is giving his own state some profit? Nothing. So they are all birds of the same feather. So no matter the amount of money you give to them, they are the same. It's just like a pot calling Kento, you are black. They are corrupt people. So I also pray that they should be careful, because if the economy collapses, a lot of things are going to follow. That's just the fact, because Nigerians are finding very difficult to cope. Was running away, and they were once comfortable, now deciding to run away and going to even run into Africa country. So it's surprising, and we hope that the judiciary, with their wisdom, they do the needful, and concerning Peter Obi and the case in the court, and they look into it carefully, analyze it properly, and redeem the mandate. But one thing is very clear: I don't have hope in them as much when I look at my country, because the way these politicians are boarding, go to court, they believe they can buy anything. So I hope the judiciary, they do things different. I have seen a situation where court have restrained so many governors to their people, and in the past, and they are still doing it today. And I hope in the presidential level, they have to look into it carefully and do the needful. And that is what I hope for. But Nigerians are really suffering. They need to listen to the cry of the people.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Midwest people. We appreciate your submission, and it's very valid. And I skew my submission also towards yours, Nigeria. You know, we need help. We have a very long way to go, and the judiciary. We are the mercy of the judiciary people right now to do the needful. And our prayer tonight or this morning, of wherever we are, is that they will do the needful. Mr. Peter Obi, he won legally. He won hands down. He won without bribery, without corruption, without rigging, without paying or buying votes. Like they said, let's us lead by example. If Mr. Obi is leading us, every other Nigerian will fall in line. They will fall in line. If my leader is not doing this, then I'm not going to do. We lead by example. So we pray the courts, we pray the judiciary, we hear us tonight and hear our cry that Obi won. We want a good leader. Look at Tinubu, look at his lifestyle. Nobody know where he's coming from or where he's going now. Look at his son. Look at all the propagandas surrounding him. All the garbage is coming. If I am an employer, if I have a company and I'm an employer, I will not hire Tinubu into my company. Every one of us should think as an employer, as a CEO or a manager of a company, who will you rather prefer? Someone, a reference. They will ask you for references in America. I believe it's also like that in everywhere you go, where they will say, bring your CV, what are your references? They will call your reference and say, can you vouch for this person? So who will you prefer to hire? If you think of this, if you think of yourself as a CEO and who you will want to put in your company, then I think the answers will be crystal clear. So we beg our judiciary. A lot of us don't have trust in them, but they will disappoint us this time, and they will do what is just and right and palatable in the sight of God. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Let me say something.
Please, I would like to take my leave. Please, I would like
just
to
say what I need to say. When we
Go
say that, the judiciary should do the right thing and all that, then the people around the judiciary need to also help pressure their people to do the right thing by the people. And also, if you look at why some of those people that were jailed, like the guy that was jailed in the UK, then when he returned, people were jubilating, and the governor that was jailed in the north too, when he came back home, you saw that some people were jubilating in the area. Whom are those people? Are they bought, or they are his people that thought that they gained something from him and all the rest of it? Okay, let's say those people are hungry, like some people like to argue, they're hungry, that's why they are bought and all the rest. How about the others that are educated, that are not hungry, they are middle class? They still support these sort of people. It tells you that there is our people, many of us, when we approach politics, we have other reasons why we support people. It's not necessarily about whether this stuff is they are going to do well by the nation. Some people don't even care about that. Some people care more about religion. As a matter of not just some, it's chunk of the voters vote based on religion alone. And in America, the same thing happens, where you see religious votes, they vote in chunk. So, and then there are others that just vote based on tribe, no matter what you do. So the people that decide the election, there are a smaller population than we would like to admit. Maybe 20% of the entire vote, or even less, are the ones that actually vote based on the issues, and they are swayed based on the issues that what the election is about. And that's why you shouldn't be surprised to see that the country behaves the way it is behaving. And when we say that the poor people don't get justice, the poor people don't get justice, and Nigeria doesn't get justice. If you can even argue that, in short, the whole thing, when I look at it from top to bottom, our culture needs complete overhaul. That's why whenever I talk, people don't understand me. Everywhere I look, I see problems every single corner, because we think that it's just that simple. Because we try to make it simple, because oh, it's the rich, the elites that are doing everything. The poor people are not part of it because they are poor. But there is people in between them that are not poor at all, and they will back these people to the end. Some of them have channels out there. They are running channels right now, backing them. So these are Nigerians too. They have different reasons for supporting them. What we have to understand is that we have to learn to speak languages honestly to each other that people can understand, bring people together. If we keep staying in our own sections, this person stay in this section, the Muslim stay in that section, the Yoruba man stay in the other section, the Igbo man stay in the other section, the German, everybody stays in their own section. And everybody talking as if they want one good Nigeria, but everybody, the moment they get in there, everybody wants to rob the center dry. That's what they do. Everybody, the moment they get in there, they want to rob the center dry. This is why, even when you have stolen, when somebody has stolen, they jail them. They come back home, and people will be celebrating them. Because you know why? Because they've done their job. They've gone to rob the center. This is the game. They all go in, rob. They all go in, rob.
But we pray that during Obi's term, things will be different. I mean, we pray. So that's why we want something. That's why we want something fresh.
Yeah, if he gets in, the people around him will also affect things. This is why I'm saying
I don't think so. You know why I don't think so? Because when he was in Anambra or as the governor, from what we saw from his antecedents, they were not able to influence him or do anything. They were not able to embezzle money in Anambra. People around him were not able to they were not able to embezzle money or to do all of those things. Even people around him, because I was told and I read it that he personally go there and inspect the project he signed money out for personally. Not that he sends someone, and then they bribe the person, then they buy the pipes, then they come back and give him the wrong information. He personally inspected every project he paid money out for. So let's for now, we're going to focus on getting the mandate. Then we are here. When we have to call him out in the future, we call him out. So, but now we focus on getting the mandate. Thank you very much. Thank you. Is Nigeria Watch still available? Anybody still want to contribute?
Can I say something briefly?
Who is there? I want to say something.
You know I'm also a moderator.
Okay, Mr. Juden, please, can you say something?
Victoria, you need to allow me to talk when I want to talk.
Oh, I didn't know you were talking.
You didn't hear me? That was weird.
I didn't hear you.
Jude, you wanted to say something.
Go ahead now. Go ahead if you continue to say what.
No, I've forgotten what I wanted to say.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear you. What I want to say, I just want to make a few points. One, regarding what you said, that's to Nigeria about to be if he gets in. Let me tell you, the type of leadership in any community, whether community, country, organization, anywhere at all dictates the pace of that particular organization or community or state or country or any or institution. Okay, if you are not corrupt, like P2B said, I've been telling us, and I believe him, not just because he's telling us, we have seen his antecedent. If you as a leader is not corrupt, you don't give inflated contracts, and people working directly with you don't do that. Do you know how many percentage of corruption you would have caught? And if you, for instance, you're a minister under a particular parastatal, maybe you're a minister of finance, right? And then you don't give bribe and you don't give bribe. Do you think everybody working under you don't even need to tell them before they will say, Organo, they give bribe, I cannot do this. So everybody will sit up. If you don't need to say it when they know that you don't give bribe. Everybody will sit up. But what we find in Nigeria is that both those who are supposed to checkmate those who are corrupt and those who are doing directly involved in the corruption itself, all of them are corrupt. The police who is supposed to go and catch the people, the thieves, themselves are even the worst thieves. Themselves even give tools for the thief to go and steal. AFCC that's supposed to checkmate those who are committing financial crime and other things, themselves are the worst criminals. That is what is happening in Nigeria. And their Oga, who is in household rock, who is supposed to, to find out, to ask questions, what is going on in all this cabinet. Himself, he feels unconcerned completely. Himself is so corrupt that he doesn't feel, he's just like, hey, you guys just do whatever you want. Okay? Just go ahead. I don't care, just go ahead. He feel like he feel aloof, doesn't even care that anything is happening in Nigeria. And that is why he said he can't wait to get out. Because from the body language, from the words, he just doesn't care. So the leadership dictates the pace. And if Obi, and thank God, his second man, Dati, is somebody that they share the same kind of ethics. And both of them, if they get in there, trust me, it won't be 1 year before we will start singing praise of a new Nigeria, before the whole world will begin to respect Nigeria, before the whole world will begin to give us the respect that we deserve. Because corruption is the main thing. Once that is solved, everything else will fall in shape. Why is it that we are in darkness up to today? No electricity. Why? It's because of corruption. Why is it that roads, Nigeria have the highest cost of building road? One kilometer of road in Nigeria costs more than almost every other place in the world. And yet we have the worst roads that cannot even stand two rainy seasons. Everything will give way. Why is it that? It's because of corruption. Why is it that with all our infrastructures, everything has dilapidated, all things are gone bad? 12 years ago.
Jude, we know it's corruption. The question is, the people that are taking the money, when they are spending the money, they are spending it with family members, they are spending it in communities, and many of us welcome them. Your family member now, if your family member is the minister,
that again is a problem. That has to do with the.
Can I ask a question? Can I throw this question between Mr. Jordan and Tunanja? Let me ask a question and let me see if either of you can answer this question. When we say corruption, please let me land. I don't know how to say it. I'm going to explain the question. When we say corruption, do we think, I'm thinking if Nigeria is good today, good in terms of you go to school, you get a good job, you're working in an office, and they're paying you good salary. Let's take the police people, for example, and they go there and they have good pay, good benefits, housing benefits, everything, just like we do in the state. Do you really think corruption will still be the order of the day? I think corruption is also because there is no money, no jobs, no nothing. That is why, and they are not being paid enough. That is why there's so much corruption. Am I making sense?
There is some logic to that.
It's not, yes, to some extent, right? To some extent, it is true. But I tell you, okay, if you now say that applies in every situation, right? Now, what would you talk about somebody like Tinubu? The money this man have stolen so far, in 1 year alone, the money he stole from Lagos 1 year alone, couldn't it have been enough for him to live all the rest of his life and his children, but he's still stealing up to today? So
but Naija Watch call him, you see, Naija Watch call him satanic. So those ones are extreme satanic people.
So I think the problem is that we are not punishing corruption or evil. Because Bible says, even according to the Bible, that in a situation where human beings, he said, because God have not have been slow in requiting evil, therefore heart of man has given itself to committing evil.
Because they allow evil to go unpunished.
When in a society that does not reprimand evil,
but I want to put something. I want to put a little thing. I want
no
to put
matter
a
how
little
much
thing
you
here,
pay
please.
people salary,
You
they will
see
still
the
commit
level.
corruption.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Midwest.
I agree with you. The thing is this, the problem of Nigeria is a bureaucratic, it's a bureaucratic procedure that is creating problem for us. So the bureaucratic system is completely dead. So we operate with an individual's opinion. Once you give them a position, it's like you hand over everything to one person. He is in charge. He decides whatever he wants. And at the end, it is easy for them to practice corruption. Even all these contracts, I don't expect Peter Obi, by the grace of God, when he comes, he will be talking of electricity or contract. No, because you can't check those things. You can't balance them. You can't even value them. What it takes to value those contracts are not in existence. It's a problem. It's a very huge problem. Once you start releasing money, you can't value any single contract in Nigeria. And that is why they just sit down, they calculate figure that is enough for them to share. They calculate at least a startup capital. They had everything together. They announce it. Once the money is released, they share it among themselves and give some to the contractor. The contractor will just smile, do some go things and take the rest and go away. So they have to work on the system so that we can have all the ministries back, so that they can be able to employ professionals into those sectors. These are things that are missing. For example, somebody want to do a project. Like where I live in Sweden here, I have sat with an engineer. He told me every single project, and they have what is called project designers. Project designers are engineers, architects, and they require a separate institution to obtain some certain numbers and be qualified. And once they are qualified, they attach them to ministries permanently. Government come, government go, is none of their business.
That's true.
And whatever they design, they follow. They are the one that follow up product. And whatever they design, once they are constructing it, they have to follow up. If anything fail, when the police said we want to investigate that one, then if they are from, they're having problem. Now, the project manager themselves, the field managers, if he escaped, then they go to those ones. They are also having their own role to play. They will search for all of them, wherever they are. Maybe this job is just like 10, 15 years ago. And they said
your network is breaking.
His network is breaking.
You know what? According to what he's saying,
last 15
Mr.
years,
Midwest,
now there's a problem after 15 years. They're in trouble. Office to go and where Caterpillar is bulldozing. What will the people
let me say something. Do we know that
or a governor
for
is
those
just
of
jumping
us,
up, they are painting? Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Midwest, your network is breaking, but let me quickly say something. We lost you somewhere in the middle, but let me to buttress your point. Most of the things we use in the United States, most of them are equally made in China. But do you know the difference between made in China that is in the US and the made in China that is in Nigeria? You know they are different. Because the made in China, the made in China has quality control.
60%.
Exactly. Cannot come here without
but made in Nigeria is like made in China in Nigeria is like a refuse. Nigeria is like a refuse dump.
A refuse dump. That's it.
To them. So if we have good governance, that have good quality control, good safety management, all of these good people in good places, Nigeria go better.
Of course.
It will function because the problem we have once you elect people into office like a governor, my office, they will be the one that will appoint everybody. They will appoint everybody into the office, and once they are leaving, the old people will live with them, and everything will end.
Yes.
So
guys,
I rest
let me,
my submission because I think my network is not good.
Yeah, and
guys,
you are
let me
making a
say,
very good and valid point, but your network keeps fluctuating. Mr. Jordan, can you
Victoria,
please go ahead?
yeah, you see, when we talk about corruption also, right, it's not only in stealing money. You know, corruption and impunity has pervaded Nigeria to the extent that at times I begin to ask, what kind of human beings is these people called Nigerians or black? Okay. Now, I'm sure you, my sister, and those who are living here in the United States, I don't think any of us have ever been going on the streets. You see a soldier molesting or harassing or beating up a civilian. I have never seen, it's almost 20 years I've been here, I have never seen it happen. If anything, when soldiers are passing, people will be appreciating them for the good work they are doing. They too respect civilians so much. And here in America, a policeman can arrest a soldier who violated that traffic rule or any offense. But look at Nigeria. Ordinary recruits, ordinary somebody that just they just say, okay, you have been hired in the military and you have been recruited in the military today. The moment they give him uniform and he goes outside, Jesus Christ, he become a demigod. You see the way they molest civilians, the way they brutalize civilians, both police and both military and police, the way they brutalize civilians. That is something that I wish and I pray that those are the point Obi, I pray he will look into and make sure all those atrocities stops. Even when somebody have committed an offense, you go to arrest him. Go there, arrest the person, still allow him to retain some dignity because he has not been found guilty.
Yes, you are correct.
Otherwise, tried. You have not guilt, so you can't go there and begin to manhandle human beings the way the police officers in Nigeria manhandle.
I think on the police side, see, Jude, on the police side, I think I've seen some improvement on the police side because you see some cases whereby they will arrest somebody, they will not even release the person's name. They'll say they are protecting the person's privacy. They will not even release the image sometimes. And but the military, one of the things I hear from the military is that they keep calling ordinary Nigerians bloody civilians, and that kind of mentality.
Are you kidding me?
That kind of mentality needs to change.
Your salary. These are people paying your salary.
That area definitely need. Yeah, that area definitely need a level.
There was a clip going on the. I don't know if any of you saw it. Where was it like a military man beating someone on the street? Beating the guy with koboko or something like that, just with a wand, just beating it. I mean, the country needs to be fortified.
It's a common thing, and it pains me a lot that those of the authority will see these things and they will look aside. Brutalizing civilians, even Okada, police people in Nigeria, military, and those in the army uniform or military uniform, Okada will carry them.
They are talking like they want to do something about it.
If the poor boy begin to ask them to pay money, they'll hijack him into their barrack and beat him and seize his Okada. These are the kind of things, atrocities happening in Nigeria.
They are talking like they want to do something about it. Jude, calm down. They are talking like they want to do something about it. It's just that at the highest level, even when I speak to some military officials, at the highest level, they still like to throw their weight around. And I don't think that is appropriate. They need to learn how to also follow rules. Because the problem is everywhere. Look at now. I said it earlier on. Jude, hold on now. There are 3,000 Nigerians that have been convicted to be executed. 3,000 or more. None of them have been. Why? This is not only rich people. These are also poor people. They are not following rules. It's not as if our system is designed to decay. They are not, even the governors that are supposed to follow the rule, whether they are afraid that tomorrow they will be convicted, that the rule will be upheld, I don't know. They too are not following the rules to carry out what the judges have said. Because some of all these will kill people. So some of all these people are responsible for more than 1 or 2 deaths, but they are still hanging around eating Nigerian taxpayers' money when the judge has already passed judgment for execution. You see what I mean? But why other countries, even Singapore, executed people just last week. They don't take prisoners. We go to Malaysia, you screw around, they will execute you.
But do you know the people that have been pronounced to be executed? Do you know who they are?
We don't know, but 3,000. I think most of them they are not only rich people.
But would you know who they are?
We don't know.
This is a country that terrorists are giving red carpet reception. Okay, they will say they are forgiving. They are repentant. Boko Haram, they are repentant, and they forgive them. These are people that have brutalized human beings, killed women, pregnant women.
These ones are not forgiven. They've been convicted to death. They are not even.
I'm talking about majority of these so-called convicted people might be innocent people that are involved in. Might be people that are involved in petty stealing and things like that.
I agree with you.
Okay. I know
they may be involved,
but most of them might be majority of innocent poor people who doesn't
must have killed somebody before a judge will sentence you to death.
Mr. Tunanja, you are not understanding what he's saying. Yes, you are correct, Mr. Tunanja, and what Mr. Jordan is saying is also true. Let me say what he's trying to say is that even if someone committed a crime and the judge says, okay, go and execute this person, what Mr. Jordan is saying is that they probably will have swapped the person. They will have swapped. So if a rich man commits crime and they say, okay, go and execute this person, when they get there, they have someone that just walking on the street did nothing, they will swap the person in place of that person. That's what Mr. Jordan is trying to say. And I agree with him. And I agree with you too, Mr. Tunanja. I agree with you, but Nigeria is so corrupt that they probably will have they probably will have swapped. So it is that person, it is that boy, that stole cell phone that will go and stand stand in the place for that one that stole 2 billion.
To go and die.
Remember,
he's wanting to be corrupt. He's wanting to go and die. When they send you to death.
I can't take it bypass. I can't bypass Nigeria for that too. Nigeria is crazy place.
And remember also that it's in that our country, right? That a policeman will be asked to go and investigate on a case and go and arrest somebody who has committed a crime, and they will go there and not finding the person, but in order to come back and tell the oga, make sure to feel that they are working, they will arrest innocent man and put a gun or a pistol or whatever gun.
Yes, now.
In this thing.
Even in the Bible, it happened. Do you know that even in the Bible it happened? Because when they were going to anoint Samuel, when they got there, they were going to swap Samuel with somebody until those people said, no, we will not sit.
No. Exactly. Okay. And then again, if you tell me that those people should be executed and killed, right? And killed, what have they done? All these people that have been sentenced to death to Nigeria, what have they done that is up to half of what the politicians in Nigeria that are doing every day? Somebody like Zokano. If anybody should face firing squad in Nigeria, Zokano, most of these politicians, senators, governors, somebody like Mwike, somebody like Mwike now, tell me which sin can anybody among those people they have sentenced to death now would have committed that would be half of what Mwike have committed.
No, you are right there, but see, you have to understand that Wike has committed a lot. Hold on now, Jude, come on, calm down. You may be right that Wike has committed a lot of sins in terms of committed, even caused a lot of deaths, but you can also argue that he has also saved a lot of lives by being a governor of a state. Because by being a governor of a state, you are in charge of security and you are securing millions of people's lives every single day. You see what I mean? So it's not always
I disagree with you, Mr. Tunanja. And this is why I'm going to disagree with Mr. Tunanja. We cannot give him a credit for saving the millions of people's lives because that is his job.
That is his primary assignment.
But we can fault him, but we can fault him for not doing it. We can fault him for not doing it. For even one life lost is too many under his watch. Listen, Jesus Christ left. Jesus Christ said that. Jesus Christ said that. 99. He went after that one. So for life, one life lost under his watch, he needs to be prosecuted. He needs to answer why.
Oh, it's funny because you all are saying let's kill, let's Ekweremadu rot all the other day. But 1 minute you are quoting that, and now you are saying that Jesus Christ went after the lost one. See, you can't.
No, it's not the same thing. It is not the same thing. Even they say, give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and to God what belongs unto God. It is not the same thing. If you commit a crime, you have to face the music.
He said Jesus Christ left. They left.
Did I say that one that he went after?
Left 99 and go and pick one.
Did I say that one that he went after committed a crime? No, I didn't tell you he committed a crime. If you commit a crime, you must face the law.
Of course, you must face the law.
If those people that wicked or people that were eliminated under his watch, if they committed a crime, then fine. But people that because of election they didn't do something because they stood their ground or they're on the side of the truth, you cannot. We are not saying the same thing.
Yes, that's true.
You are not comparing apple and apple here when you make that statement.
Oh, no, the reason why I'm saying that because the way Jude was using it as a blanket statement that they've done a lot of evils and all the rest, they should just be condemned to death and all the rest of it. The reason why I say this because hold on, because you live in a country where George Bush was, you lied to the country and took people to war that resulted in thousands of lives lost. Do you see him in jail? You don't see him in jail because elites always get away with stuff.
No. That is different. That's what you are saying is that what example you just brought now is different.
How?
That is not the same thing. That is not because he lied to people, they went to war, people died, then he needs to go to jail. No, that is different.
How?
It's different.
I need to clarify now because
can I tell you why it's different?
Yes, good.
Can I tell you why it's different?
Yeah.
It's different in the sense that number one, George Bush didn't just wake up and say he's going to war. Remember 9/11 that occurred in America? Okay, I know there are so many stories about it, so many, that what happened was a fluke, or the American government, was involved, blah blah blah. It was a plot to go and do what they did in what is it called again? Middle East. Okay, however, the fact remains that they came, killed America, bomb America. Osama bin Laden came with this kill Americans.
Oh, hold on, no, please watch your language because of Mr. Watch Niger Watch.
Okay,
watch your language.
They did what they did in 9/11 that made them went there, right? Now the governors who are killing, they are not killing outsiders.
Please don't use the word though, kill. Please.
Okay, they are not
eliminating or something. Yeah.
They are not doing what they are doing to outsiders. They are doing it to their own people. Just like Buhari, has been, spying or,
spying people.
Spying his people, through his terrorist organizations and Rufai, all their terrorist organizations, okay? And Hope Uzodinjo, how he has been, spying his own people, okay? So you can't compare that because what George Bush did was outside the United States, miles away, the enemy. And these are people that have been involved not just because of that singular...
It was American soldiers that died.
Not just because of that singular event of 9/11. They have been involved in terrorism, targeting American establishment all over the world. Okay? So that one was...
Origins. Stop trolling. Nobody said Wike is a saint. I don't know what this Origins guy is all about, really. Nobody said Wike is a saint. I'm just addressing the point that when you are comparing somebody that is a governor to somebody that has been convicted already in a court, We are sometimes what we talk about.
Because we are living in
Hold on
Nigeria,
now.
you
Let
know,
me
it's
say
all of those.
something. I try to give you an instance that another person in another country did similar stuff where they commit all kinds of crime and get away with it, and you are trying to excuse what they did too. But because it suits you to excuse them, but your own country you set a different standard for it. I am trying
This
to get
guy,
you to
the way
see the
you
world
look
for what
at
it
things,
truly
man.
is. Because I'm trying to get you to see it for what it truly is. Elites in every country. Let me tell you this. If you want to get elites in every country, nothing short of tearing that country to pieces will get it done. The way Chairman Mao did it, the way Stalin did it, the way people like Lincoln and you did it, you literally have to kill a lot of people. The French Revolution is very, very hard to get rid of elites. It's really difficult. Think about it. All the countries that went after the elites, the whole country was literally brought to a standstill and torn to pieces to get to the elites. Because they always have that privilege in every country. Look at it for what it truly is. I think we don't have them here in the UK. The people that are the Prime Minister of the UK, they basically come from different university. The Prime Minister of the UK, they are basically one university that they came from. They are all elites. So let's not pretend that there's no classism in other parts of the world. It's the same everywhere else. We have to know the fight we want to fight. Because if you start fighting everything, you are not taking into account. This is why I said we need to start having international sessions here where we discuss things that are happening globally too, so that you start seeing the shape of things the way it truly is.
So what are you saying in
you
essence?
live in a country.
What are you saying in essence?
What I'm saying is that
so that
what we
these
should
poor
be doing,
innocent people that have been condemned to death, perhaps many of them didn't even have money to pay for legal services. Okay, that is exactly some of their situations.
Injustice always happens in every community. The people in America today, the prisoners in America today, I can tell you that about a third of them are innocent. Even in America, a third of the prisoners are probably innocent. If you look at so many countries,
and to you, it's okay like that, right?
What are you going? Okay, are you going to say
it's a normal human life?
No. You have to understand. You have to understand what I'm saying here. Based on evidence, that's how they were convicted. It doesn't necessarily mean you can be innocent. You know you can be convicted of a crime when you are innocent. So that is the truth of life. People get convicted when that's why they remove the death penalty. Because sometimes when you've killed the person and they find out that the person is innocent, how can you bring the person back?
Okay. Can I please respond to Mr. Tunaija on that? Okay. Yes, it is true. You are very correct. And we do live in a world that there is human errors. And I have said it on this platform so many times that sometimes the court system is not where you get justice, because sometimes it depends on your lawyers, how they can actually argue your case. And when I said it on this platform, maybe 2 months ago, I believe, I used O.J. Simpson's case as a point of reference. Now, this is where the problem lies, or this is where the difference is. When you are convicted here in America and they send you to, for example, they send you to 10 years or 20, let's use 20 years imprisonment. They send you to jail for 20 years. Okay. Now, when after about 20 years or 10 years later, and it's now appear, or there are new evidence on when DNA now came, and they now started doing DNA, and they realized that that person in jail is actually innocent. And then they appeal the cause, and finally, blah, 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 they set the person free. Now, this is where the difference lies. They will calculate every year that person was in jail, what that person will have become, and they will pay the person for the entire stay in jail. Because if he wasn't in jail, he probably would have become a medical doctor. Then they will pay, they will give you, they will rehab you so you can fit back into the system, and they will pay you all your lost wages.
They do that.
They will pay you all your lost wages. That, okay, you went to jail when you were 22, now you are 38. So if you had gone to jail at 22 and by 22 you were already done with your college, you'll have been working as an accountant, then they will pay you your accountant's pay for entire year. They will rehab you because someone that has been in jail, has been incarcerated, and probably doesn't know how to behave in the system anymore. They will rehab you so that you can fit into the system again, and they will employ you. They might not employ you directly, but they will put you in a government job. Well, directly too, they will put you in a government establishment so that you can be reconnected to the world. So that is what we call system. That is, it is not that errors don't happen, but that is what, when we talk about system, corruption, the system is a lot of things that has to do with system, not just one particular thing. So that is what the system and system that we talk, that is what it's all about. But it looks like it's just you and I on the platform. And I have to go and attend to something right now. So it's been wonderful talking to you, and I enjoyed this time with everybody.
I can just talk for a bit before I go.
Okay, go ahead, talk. Let me just.
There's no one to stop me.
Nobody to stop you.
Nobody there to stop me.
No. So so when we talk about system, there's so much things that involves not just corruption, but you do have, like they were saying, like Mr. Tunaija brought, was it yesterday? I don't think it was yesterday. It was 2 days ago or 3 days ago. He brought the houses they were demolishing in Ajahu Estate, and I said to them, they were like, don't pity them, because they've told them since 2016 to that place pipeline passed through it. And I asked them, okay, fine. They've told them since 2010 or whatever year they told them. Even at that, what were they supposed to do? It's not a pot of soup. It's not a hand luggage or bag that they can just move from point A to point B. Look at those beautiful mansions. Because there is no system in place. Really, if it is for their safety, a pipeline, a gas line, a fire line, whatever line that passed through that place, we all know is safety hazard. It is for their safety, but there has to be a system in place. In United States, there are some states that are prone to earthquakes. There were some states that are prone to tsunami, all of these different, Katrina, all of these different things. They were there and people are living there, but they know that they get earthquake. People are living there. And why? Because it's the world. They have to live there. It's not going to be desolate. But the thing is, there is a system in place. When earthquake, maybe they give a centimeter, this amount of earthquake, and the walls are shaking, and the building collapses, and stuff like that. There's already, even before it happens, there's a system in place that how to relocate people, how to do this. Let me give you an example. When in 90s, when we're going to hit the millennium 2000, here I was in the States, and everybody, hey, the world is going to come to an end. Everybody was just talking everywhere. Then in the news they will say, China is 18 hours ahead. China has entered New Year, nothing happened. Let me tell you what happened. Here in the States, the government, they were giving out first aid free in the streets. Cars were driving the street. They were giving first aid. They were giving things out just to prepare if there's power failure. They were giving out so many things in case there is power failure. They prepare. There's a system in place. That is when we say government. They have to have those people now. All of those people in that street. I am not on the side of, it's a tribal, it's because it's Igbo neighborhood. No, I'm not going there. I don't know, and I'm not going there. But my problem is, even if you told me I have a house back in Nigeria, if you tell me today a pipe passed through it, I have to do, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Because listen, you get your CFO, you buy the land, you get your CFO, you go and get quantity surveyor, you go and get engineer, you start digging for foundation. If there's a pipe, you should have seen the pipe. Somehow, somebody, the builder that will build your house, if you want to get a BQ or small place, just to bring out a balcony here, if you will have to go and get permits from your city. Let me shock you. Ordinary grass of your house, if you don't cut the grass in front of your house, you will get citation. Your neighbors will report you because there is a system in place, and they will tell you that for you not cutting your grass, you are devaluing their house.
Yeah.
So when we talk about there's nothing you're going to tell me that is not related to the system. I was teasing Mr. Alex. I said, you and Deborah. It is because there is no system in place. It is not just Deborah. There's a lot of them. There's a girl that just died, Whitney Adeniro, from one school because she walked through a naked wire. There was no system in place. You cannot say, is it the government that taught her to step on naked wire? No, but you want to gather people in that kind of environment. There's no first aid, there's no ambulance. We cannot put 100 people in one room and not have medical attention on guard. You want to gather people like that before you go, they have to have inspected the whole environment for safety. Children, everything needs to be top notch. You cannot compromise it. So yes, it is. They said Christland, or whatever the school is. Oh, they know people and they know people in government, so they just do yama yama. You can't do things like that. It still boils down to the system. So when we talk this, give me any scenario, I will trace it back to the system of the country.
Yeah, but the way the system works is because the people don't meddle with the system. They allow the system to function, even when it affects them negatively. For us, whenever a system affects us negatively, we push back against the system. We don't want
I disagree with you, because why I'm going to disagree with you is that if the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? If Obi gets there, or if the system is good. Now, my dear, let me ask you a question. How come somebody that is misbehaving in Nigeria will come to America and behave right?
Yeah, because the people in America have decided that the system they have to be neutral against the system. In the context of Nigeria, let me give you an example. That's why when people steal in Nigeria, and let me give you an example. If you have a family member that is part of the government,
give me an example.
I'm trying to give you an example.
To answer my question?
Yeah, if you have a family member that is part of the government, are you not going to agree that many members of your family will be encouraging him to steal?
Many members of my family will be encouraging him to steal.
Yes, they will be telling him that, why are you not making money from the office you are in?
Well, that is not an answer to my question, but I will answer your question, okay? Because it looks like you shied away from my question. But I will answer your question, then I will go back to mine.
Okay.
It is possible that members of my family, including myself, might be saying, that's national cake. You better cut yours and let us enjoy. It is very possible. And the reason is still because of the system.
Because nobody has faith. He has to start somewhere.
Hold on.
You said foundation.
Say that again.
You said that we need a foundation. There has to be a foundation. He has to start somewhere. So people have to draw a line.
Foundation. Hold on, sir, please. Hear me and hear me well. I said, if the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? And I said, how come when people come from Nigeria, corrupt people come from Nigeria to America, they behave themselves? And I said, why? You didn't answer me. Then you brought your example. That is fine. Let me now tell you the reason why.
Ask me your question again. Let me answer it directly, please.
I said, why is it that people that are corrupt in Nigeria, you and I, okay, that we rush for bus when we get to bus stop in Nigeria? Why, when we come to America, or when we are driving, we drive recklessly? All those behaviors all of us behave in Nigeria. Why, when we get to America, we behave? Why?
Because the systems work there. Because the people in that system have decided that they are going to agree to face up to the negative effects of that system, even if it hits them. Like, say, if somebody in the West now gets a ticket, parking ticket, this is a parking ticket, they are going to pay for it because they have already agreed that this is what's going to happen. If they get a speeding fine, they're going to pay for it. But in the context of Nigeria, we tend to bend the rules. That is why when we go there, we have to toe the line because we know we are going to get punished.
No, you are not answering it correctly. The reason is because if you do something here, just like the example of the ticket, you will pay for it. The system here works. If you don't, it's not that because I agree, me and the government, we sat down, we agree, because no, the system works. And I will, good example that you brought up about the ticket. And I will tell you, you will get a ticket, you will pay for it. After 7 days, if you don't pay for that ticket, the ticket doubles. Now, if you have 3 double tickets, they boot your car. Now, they boot your car within 24 hours. They boot your car where you parked your car. Within 24 hours, if you don't go and pay them the money of the tickets and the money of the boots to come and remove the boots, then they tow your car. That is, you see, this I'm telling you is the system and the procedure. Then when they tow your car to their location, then when they tow it, let's assume they tow it today, Tuesday. If you don't come within 24 hours, next day they start charging you for storage. Okay? You see the system. That is so you and I are not agreeing that okay, me and you and the government we agree this is going to be no. Because you know there are systems and there are procedures in place. So before the ticket doubles, you will pay. And if you don't,
systems in place.
You know what is going to happen. The system, this procedure, the system is enforced.
Why are the people not attacking the system? The people in that country.
The system works.
But it works, but every system will work. But in the case of Nigeria, we attack the system. But why is it that they are not attacking their system?
Who?
The West, where that we go to and start obeying the law there. Why are the people themselves not attacking their system?
Why would they attack the system when the system works?
Okay, so but if they attack the system will stop working. You know that?
No. Yes, another question. If they attack or protect, there are some neighborhoods now that they put cameras, speed cameras. When the people they will tell you, oh, there are too many cameras in the black neighborhoods. It's too much. They fight it, they lobby, but they too, before you can fight it, before you can lobby it, you do it in the right way. And they okay, let's remove this compared to the white neighborhood. There are less cameras and they will tell you why. There seems to be more crime, blah 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 blah. Everything is evidence-based. But in Nigeria, no system works. I'll give you something. Let's just take what is happening now in Nigeria. Take, for example, they put Tinubu there. Do you think any system is going to work? Because for me, if anything happens to me in Nigeria, I'll tell them, even Tinubu himself did it now. Tinubu did it. So why are you punishing me? Tinubu did it and get away with it. No.
Exactly. But you know that there are people that do things like Trump now did a lot of things that people could accuse him of, but he gets away with it. There are a lot of people that did things in America that get away with it. But the people don't turn on the system just because some of them. This is the conversation that I was trying to have. That just because some people are corrupt doesn't mean you should, or the person is not your tribesman, doesn't necessarily mean you should just go against the system. But what we do openly, not shame, even without a shame at all in Nigeria, is that because the person is our tribesman, we are okay with it. Because the person is our family member, we are okay with it. The person should go and get a national cake, as you call it. This is at the core of it, because none of us have any faith in the center.
You know why? Because the system does. Let me tell you, if there is good hospital in Nigeria, there is good schools, good this, good that, good this. Like I said, You know there's no rich person in America, there's no poor person in America. America, they say, is a leveler. There will be no need. There will be no need. If you lose your job today, you go to where they give food, you eat 3 square meal, you get food stamps, you get housing, you get
There are rich people in America. 10% control 70% of the wealth of that country.
No.
That's data here. 10% control 70 to 80% of the wealth.
When you're talking about rich, wealthy people, even look, oh my God, even look at Mark Zuckerberg, what's his name? Look, he had a wedding of $25,000. He had a wedding of 25. His wife just gave birth to a baby not too long ago, and everybody was like, look at the wife. She didn't go and do show off, Photoshop, baby bumps. The Nigerians, it's just too much. Nothing works. And when you want to live above your means, I'm not poor and I'm not rich, but I eat 3 square meal, I have a house, and I drive a car. It could be a rented apartment, it could be a house, it could be anything, but you are comfortable. You know the system works for you. I know tomorrow when I get to the bus stop, I will get a bus. I know what time my bus will arrive at the bus stop. So why will I be fighting that?
You will not fight it now because you have faith in the system.
When things are working, when you get to your house, you get home. When I'm driving home, I've never said one prayer since I got to America. I have never said, God, let there be lights when I get home. Let there be lights when I get home. Because I know the system works.
Okay, so Nigeria now, when they put traffic lights on the road, the traffic light is working, but Nigerians don't obey it. What do you say?
Oh, when they put traffic, you may choose not to obey it here in the US too. We already spoke about it.
You get fined, but in Nigeria, if you get fined, they will refuse to pay, or they will say, "Oh, forgive them because it's my person."
Listen now. I mean, listen. Let's be analyzing this thing and getting our understanding. Let's get good understanding of this conversation. When you run traffic lights in Nigeria and you don't pay it and it doubles, then you don't pay it, then one day you get to where you park your car, you are on your way to office, you get to where you park your car and there's a boot on it. And it happens to you. By the time I come and I want to run the red light, you tell me, am I sure a koti yato? Don't do it. Oh, you do it tomorrow before you get to where you park your car. They will have put a sheke handcuff on your tire. They will have booted your car. Don't run it. Oh. I mean, when somebody who I don't know, who was the governor or the president then, when you cannot just piss anywhere. When they start, you can't just go anywhere and urinate in Nigeria anymore. You can't just drop paper on the floor anymore. Who was the?
I think that was Buhari, the first Buhari government. Yeah, that Buhari's second in command.
You can just go to any corner, Operation Kai, Operation Y or Big Kai or something.
Why? Yeah. War against indiscipline.
You can't just go anywhere and you can't drop it. Then if you are in a bus and you want to throw your candy paper wrap on the floor, they say, don't do it, or don't do it. When they catch you, by the time I tell you, don't do that. Nigeria is
strange. Yeah, but the people you are describing now, it took a military regime to do that. But if a democratic government wanted to do it, yes, they can do it. I believe they can do it, but they will be quite unpopular at first.
Steps, it's going to be baby steps. It's going to be baby steps, and we can get there. We can get there.
Okay, you see, now that I agree with you, we can get there. But in the meantime, because sometimes the way we talk, with the way we sound online, is that everything is rubbish. We should not tolerate anybody, and nobody should be held accountable because the rich is not going to be getting held accountable.
That's not what this platform stands for. We are saying they should be held. From what I understand from Nigeria Watch is that we should be held accountable, and that is why everybody is saying, look at Obi. Everybody is asking Obi this question. You should be held accountable. That is why.
But whenever I say that our people need to improve their behavior, they need to change their behavior, people say, why are you blaming the people? Why do you blame? Because the people is also part of the government. When I say the people, everybody needs to change their culture. This culture where we fight authority all the time is not going to help us.
It is true. It is true. And I will give you an example to why I say it is true. But before I say that, it is a trickle-down problem. It trickles down. It trickles down. By the time, that's why we say the system, by the time there's a system in place that you cannot urinate somewhere and you do it and they see that there is fine, people will adjust. Change is constant.
You see, I'm beginning to be convinced that, we our understanding of change, we understand change to mean it has to always come from the top. But I'm beginning to suspect that maybe that's an error. Because everywhere you look, everywhere I turn, like when the UK now, they wanted to leave the EU and let's say they wanted to elect Boris Johnson into office, you notice that the people themselves have changed. The people, they don't like immigrants. They don't do anything. That's how Boris Johnson came into being. It's not the other way around. Boris Johnson didn't come into being and they hated immigrants. It's the people that hated immigrants first. Just like this was his name, Trump came into office. The people hated immigrants first before Trump came along. So it tells you that even like if you look at Hitler, you look at Lee Kuan Yew, the environment, the source. You know how the Bible will call it that the water where the leaders come from has to be habitable for that leader to be able to emerge. This is why when I say we should change our culture, because even in the country you live in, you must have I can almost be certain you must have examples of where the people in your country changed and they brought up a certain type of leader. You must have it because that is how it tends to work.
I cannot tour your line of thought. I cannot. Okay.
I gave you so many examples.
I'm not saying your line of thought is wrong, and you might have your rationale for saying that, and I can support you a little bit because I remember one time when I went to Nigeria and Ajawu Estate, going to the airport, there's a toll gate, and my auntie was going to hand out, instead of giving, they do give tickets. Maybe it was 500 naira, and they will always give them 200 naira. They won't give you a ticket and you can drive away. So my auntie gave them 200 naira and away without getting tickets. So it's like I asked her, I said, why did you do that? I thought they said 500 naira. She said, well, that's if you give them 200, they will open the gate for you. They will let you drive back because they are keeping the 200 in their pockets. They are not. And she, on the other hand, saving 300 naira. My auntie, I said, that's wrong. You desire, let it start from you. The change desire, let it start from you. I told my auntie that is what we mean by corruption. Because she's keeping the money, you should have the higher 500, let her, give you the ticket and know that on your part you have done what is right and lawful. Okay, just
you're
like
right there. You're right there. I think even I need to pay attention to that kind of statement.
What do they do with the money anyway? They don't have any money. Look at she had her justification for that, and I think that is what you are talking about. But still, my auntie was able to tell me, look at the roads. What are they doing with the money they collect from us anyway?
You see that's justification all the time, and I begin to even think that I need to even wake up to that what I do too.
If there is good roads and there is good schools and there is water and there's this, there's that, and the system works, you will not be reluctant to give back to the system because yes, I know that is my tax dollar, that is my tax money, but I know I can see what they're doing with it.
What you see, what Nigerians don't understand is that the money that we have in Nigeria, what we see on the ground is exactly what it is worth. It's not worth that much more. I think someday when we are going to have a program here, we are going to take all the money Nigeria makes and let's spend it and see how far it goes. Because we think that how can Nigeria be spending $40-50 billion for the entire country of 200 million people while the UK spends 1 point something trillion, and you expect to have the same results. It's not possible.
I have no idea about what you're talking about.
The
Nigeria
UK spends 1 point something trillion pounds.
money is spent in Nigeria compared to UK. I don't understand you.
I mean, the UK government in 1 year spends 1 point something trillion pounds on the UK, maintaining healthcare, everything, schools, roads, and all the rest. While in Nigeria, we spend about $50 billion, not even pounds, on the entire 200 million population. The UK population is 66 million. Look at the gap in spending, and we expect the same results. And this is why.
Your point is that
my point is that what we see on the ground is what we are spending. Pardon?
Are you saying the money we have is what Nigeria has right now?
Exactly. That is exactly what we are seeing. Look at other countries. Just look at the number.
And you know why I will disagree with you? The reason I will disagree with you is that even this UK you're talking about, Nigeria has more money than UK.
Nigeria doesn't.
Nigeria, let me tell you, even they themselves, the money the son is stole. So what their prime minister said, if somebody should steal that in London, it will cease to be London, UK. It will cease.
How much did they steal?
It will.
There's no use saying the money somebody stole. How much? I will tell you what it is worth. Because the reality is that Nigeria's crude oil and everything that we make, it doesn't get us that far.
This is
we don't have as much money.
How much do we need to build? Look, when NHA built his dome, dome, not dome. I call it dome.
Okay, what's that?
When he built it, his church, his auditorium.
Okay. Yeah, is that the one in Abuja?
Yeah. When he built it, I told people, instead of building that, why not build a very good hospital? Do you know that place has no healthcare center, no doctors on no health, and over 1,000 people gathered on each Sunday.
Oh, that's what happens now when people get their priorities wrong.
For what? Nigeria has money. Okay, we're talking about Tinubu's son buying an $11 million home, which I don't think he bought it. It's still Nigerian money. That's 11, just like what Obi said. The money Lai Muhammad spent in coming to America, flying business class, staying in the best hotel, doing all those bidding just to get people to agree with them to punish Obi for nothing, that money will have built something in the school. In the school, in his Lai Muhammad's town.
True.
So this is, like you see, we cannot see the progress one time. Let us begin to see in one street, this street today, or this month, or this year, or for 3 months, there's street light in the streets. They tar the streets, they put the streets in a perfect shape. Good shape, not even perfect. Street light, street attire, everything is neat. And they come in and tell people, this is the vision for Lagos State. We cannot take on every street at once, but this is how it's going to be eventually everywhere in Lagos State.
Technically, isn't that what is happening to an extent right now? Because there are some parts of Lagos State that are very, very well developed.
I don't think so.
Like if you look at go to VGC and all those
developed, I was just there.
Pardon?
Developed, I was just there.
They are not developed. You know what? You know what? I'm not so surprised you did that actually, because I'm not that impressed by those areas myself. But by Nigerian standard, people are impressed by those areas.
Listen, no big deal in those places. If it rain today in those places, you will be sorry. If it rain today in those places, was it not just in VGC, Lekki, a building just collapsed 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. But compared to other parts of Nigeria, those areas are relatively neat. The pavements are well done.
It's not
The
done
roads are okay.
even the comparison you're trying to make, that was not done by the government either.
Okay, it was done by privacy.
That was by
okay.
the
Okay, how about Abuja? Abuja now, if you look at Abuja, it's paved, and most of Lagos Island is actually done, like those in those commercial areas in Lagos. So you can argue that we are doing some of all those things you are saying, but there are many capitals. We have many capitals in Nigeria, and many areas are developed. Let's not, there are areas that are relatively solid in Nigeria.
Developed. I don't know.
I don't know what. I won't call it developed. There are areas that meet the standard of what you said.
Maybe 28 years ago, that was the last time I went to Abuja.
Oh, that's a long time now. There's even a Port Harcourt, different parts of Nigeria has had a lot of improvement. Oh, if you go, you'll be surprised what you find there at this rate.
And speak Lagos very well. There is nowhere in Lagos that I'm impressed about. With the amount of money Lagos generates,
the money we have, what I'm just saying is that what we are spending on Nigeria is, I'm not shocked, because that's what you should see. If you are not spending as much money, anything close to what other nations are spending to maintain their countries, are we magicians? How do you expect? Like, you give your wife, it's like somebody can give their wife a 10 naira to go and cook soup, and the other person give their wife 20,000. That you are going to come back with different soup.
You just went back to where we started from.
Of course.
Nigeria has money. Nigeria has much more money than what they are.
Me and CM have done the mathematics of what Nigeria makes every year. Nigeria doesn't have the money.
Don't even talk about Nigeria. Talk about Lagos State alone. Lagos State has so much money to turn Lagos to a mini London. What are we talking about?
They don't tax, they don't collect enough money to build.
The other day, a bus and a train collided, and they said they triaged some people to General Hospital, and they show people on the floor, laying them on the floor. Rubbish. Nigeria has much more money. So give us a very standard hospital.
We have some standard hospitals. The problem is that it's not enough. We are 200 million. When we say one, you forget that we are 200 million people.
Excuse me.
That is a lot of people.
Leave Nigeria.
Have you seen 1,000 people before?
I said leave Nigeria alone. Let's even talk about Lagos only.
Lagos is 14 million at least.
Nigeria, okay, 14 million. Okay, now when Sanwo-Olu was campaigning and they went and burnt the market, and he went there and he gave each person 1 million for their store because of election.
Yeah, 1 million is rubbish. It's nothing.
1 million. And you are saying 14 million. Was it 14 million? He paid over 14 million over there. He gave them more. How much do Lagos State gives Tinubu on a monthly basis? That money could have been used to put a standard hospital with MRI, with CT scan, with everything.
How much did you say for all that? $40 million or naira?
For what?
For that this MRI hospital and all this stuff you're talking about. How much?
I don't know, but they can afford.
If you want to build a world-class hospital, you're looking at about almost $1 billion. And if you want, and we can do it, I'm not saying we cannot do it. The problem is that we as a people are not organized.
One girl did the analysis. Deola did the analysis one day. It to build a standard hospital. I think it's going to be, let's say $5 billion.
Okay, $5 billion is too much. I think it should be around 2 point something billion at most. That's really, really big and good hospital. We can do.
Let's say a standard hospital. Let's say 5 billion. Let's be extra.
Okay, generous. Okay.
Let's be extravagant. Let's just go. Give it all. Let's be excessive.
Okay.
In Lagos. I'm not talking about Nigeria. Let's focus in Lagos for now. Lagos. Are you telling me Lagos does not have $5 billion?
Lagos has more than $5 billion now.
So how come they cannot build one hospital?
Because when they get $5 billion, they have to do for road, they have to do for electricity, they have to do.
I was saying, Oh my goodness. Why are you talking like that? You are just
I'm just trying to throw you off. See,
let's say focus on one thing. If you and I
just do one thing each year.
If you and I go there and we see this standard hospital, we will say, wow. Then that hospital, that is what Obi is saying. That hospital will start generating money, then we will focus on road.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get the Lagos budget.
That is what Obi means, that let's go from consumption to production. Let me give you another example. I saw a clip on the Facebook. Beautiful clip. I think it was a 2 minutes clip. That is, I don't even think it's up to 2 minutes. 2 people were walking on the street. They saw a beggar in the street. One of them dipped his hand in his pocket and brought money and put to the plate for the beggar. The other guy removed the money from the plate. And his friend was looking at surprised, like, what? Why? What? He said, follow me. He said, follow me. He went into a store. He went into a store, bought a scale, a weighing scale. Okay? Got the scale and put it in front of the guy, the beggar. He stood on it, weighed himself, and put $5 in his plate. When people in the street saw what happened, somebody else stopped there, puts money in the basket. Somebody else stopped there. That scale became a business for him. That everybody was looking forward to seeing him and weighing themselves way to work. That is moving from consumption to production. That is what Obi is talking about. That is what I am telling you now. If they do that and there's a good hospital, people will say, wow, well, lie, someone who wouldn't have needed to campaign.
That's true. And see, you have to understand that Showolu is not in a vacuum. This is what I keep trying to let people understand.
Let me finish. These people will not need to campaign. They will be running unopposed. Then you say, okay, this year we have been able to, and you give them reports. Give them, summary report. This is what we've been able. This is how much we have.
$2.8 billion is Lagos budget.
We have the next project now. We've been able to at least build one good hospital. We know we need more hospitals, but now we have to shift the focus on roads. And they start developing the roads, putting street lights and doing this, putting cameras and doing this. This year, we have been able to successfully build the roads. Then the following year, you look for another project. You take on another project and solve that for a year or two while you are in office. You will be running unopposed. You will not need to spend millions and millions and millions and millions on elections anymore. That is moving from consumption to production. That is what Obi is talking about.
Jesus Christ. Jesus, look at that. I just asked, I asked about what is the national budget. That's the budget for Lagos annually. It says it's 2.8 billion dollars, which is now up to 5 billion. They can't build that kind of hospital in a year. They can build one major hospital in a year, but all the roads and every other thing cannot be serviced.
Let them go and open the tomb where they put Sanwo-Olu tomb. If they will not find 2-point-something billion there. What is that boss? Go to Tinubu's house. If they will not find 2-point-something billion there.
What we don't understand is that Nigeria is so inefficiently run, and the resources we have, the resource itself is value added manufacturing, as P2B said. That is where the magic happens. And because our resources are so thin, and then we have this corrosive culture, it makes it hard to start transitioning to the production. That's if our leaders are not even complicit in sabotaging our systems. So, but 1.5 trillion pounds, not dollars, is what the UK spent in between 2021 and 2022. That is staggering. It's staggering. And that's the UK you see today on the ground that we like to say, if Nigeria had that kind of money, 1 year alone,
You are
They're not going to recognize Nigeria again.
It's going to be difficult to discuss with you because for few reasons. When we discuss past something, you fall back to it. One, two, you don't compare apple and apple. When UK spend 1.3 billion, no trillion, you said
1.5 trillion. Yeah, I was wrong.
they're trying to maintain their roads. They're trying to maintain their schools. They're trying to maintain their hospital. They're trying to maintain their transportation system, their tube system. They're trying to maintain electricity. They're trying to maintain everything. Nigeria does not have any of those. So what I'm saying right now is let's just make baby steps.
Okay, for one section.
If it is only 200 million we have, okay, this 200 million for this year is only going to be able to tar 5 streets. Let your people see you are doing it. The government has put street lights in 10 streets because that is how much it is in the pocket of the government.
But the government have done this since it didn't make any difference. I think I've not seen it before. The government have done all this things. When you go to Lagos, when I was in Lagos the last time, there were street lights.
What is your point? What's your argument? Your argument
My point is that see, just be patient. It's very simple. My point is that if you keep spending pennies, don't expect to see mansions. You have to be ready to commit to the state and pay into the state. This money that we are talking about, do you think the UK gets it from natural resources? No, it's the people that are paying into the system. That's how the country gets built.
What they are embezzling, what those money there. If you want to collect my 10 naira and you have 100 million or you have 10,000 that you are not spending, if look at you want to collect my own widow's mite, if you to Nigeria, if you are my government and you have 10,000 naira and you say I have 10,000 naira, look, I am willing to put down 9,500. If me, I have 500, I can say, I only have 500. Oh, from my 500, okay, let me put down 250. Okay, so whom much is given, much is expected. Let me give down my 250. And now you have your 9,000 plus my 250. Then we put it together. Then we say, okay, let's fix one classroom in this school, or let's buy chairs and make it standard. One classroom. I didn't say the entire school. One classroom, and we fix it. Maybe we choose primary 6.
But all this you are saying is already happening. That's why I keep telling you. I don't know when you went to Nigeria last. So all this is already happening, but it's not enough.
If it is happening and it is good, and if people are saying it, if the citizens are saying it, someone will not need to be doing what he did. That will be no need for it. If it is happening, there will be no need to go and steal ballot boxes. If it is happening, listen, if it is happening, if you are doing stuff, there will be no need. And if it is truly happening, listen, if you and I, listen, if husband and wife, if my husband and I, we have a common goal. So if it is my husband that goes to the market to get the stuff, or if it is me that goes to the market to get the stuff, it shouldn't matter because we have the common interest. So if someone who did not be the governor today, and he is not a corrupt governor, and he wants the best for the state, and he ran for election, and they didn't vote for him, and they choose Badebo, he should also still give Badebo his support, because him, Badebo, and whoever comes there, their interest is to make Lagos.
What you are missing is that even when you do a perfect job on one side, you are thinking about the corruption, the politician himself. The other people that are still feeling hungry, that you're just help maybe 0.something% of the population. There is still 90% that is still cross with you, that is still not happy.
You shouldn't be with the kind of money Lagos State has. You should not be helping 0.something. If you are, come on now, why are you talking like this?
No, I'm saying that they are doing other things. Okay, look at they have these train stations that they built. They have this in even trains now in Lagos. They have this in Lagos transportation system. No, they are doing all this. It still doesn't mean that the Nigerians are satisfied, and I don't blame them because it's not enough. They are doing a lot. The Nigerian government, the train station, there is all kinds of things that is happen, but it's still not enough. We can't live on this in scraps. We are living on $50 billion for 200 million people. This is why we don't look like we are developed, because it's not enough. What you are seeing in Nigeria is what you should expect.
This 50 million people, 200 million people. Stop it. We are talking
because you don't want to know the numbers. You go and spend 50 billion this in dollars in the UK, and you see the riots you're going to see on the street. 50. Just go and try that nonsense in the UK.
States. Do you know that in United States, each state is different? If you go to Texas, is it Houston or Houston, Texas? When you go to Texas, you have a different feel when you go to California. You go to Nevada, Las Vegas, you have a different feel. Because each person, each state is treated individually by their governor and their government. So you cannot put all the states together. Let's develop all the. By the time someone will fix his own state, trust me, Ogun State with wow, this is nice. Me too, I can go and do something similar in my own state. I just gave you an example.
But your argument is that if they do one thing excellently well, the people it doesn't need to even campaign anymore.
Weighing scale in front of a beggar and people going there to weigh themselves, dropping money in the basket. And he made so much money. When you do something that generates income, you can borrow money. Look at
that was not your initial argument. That was not your initial argument, though.
Look at the money they said they borrowed not so long ago here for subsidy for their fuel stuff. Look at that. Are they going to give it to people? They borrowed money to distribute.
You are now moving your argument now. You are now doing what they call shuffling. You are shuffling your argument. Your original argument is do one thing very well. The people will be happy with you.
1 second. To Nigeria, hold on. Good morning, good evening. Who, Miss Nollis or Mr. Nollis? Hello?
Nollis.
Nollis?
Yeah, hello. Good evening, ma.
Good evening,
good
sir.
morning, ma.
Any contribution?
How are you? No, I just want to, Tunaja is not getting what you are saying. That's why I want to.
Let me tell him.
Because
give me a break. I know my mouth is tiring me. He's not getting me at all.
The problem is that Tunaja is so fond of, I don't know if he's defending Nigerian government or he's defending the politicians.
I'm not defending anybody.
Yeah, that's what you are doing.
I'm calling it as it is. Let's not pretend. I'm calling it as it is. You can't spend 50 billion in the country and expect to see shiny stuff.
No. Well, okay. Tunaja, do you know how much Nigerians are moving away from Nigeria every day? Like what?
A lot.
That is what I'm saying. What Madam Victoria is saying is that if you do one thing that generates money, you don't use your money and do something that doesn't bring out any income to you, then you expect people to be clapping for you, or you expect that the place to be developed. If it is one thing that you do under 1 year, and that one thing can generate money, that one thing can give employment to people in maybe in Lagos State, for instance, then for 1 year, that thing will speak for you anytime you want to campaign. You don't need to campaign in those areas. That is what she's saying. But the point is that you are trying to compare Nigeria with United Kingdom, which is not possible.
No. To be fair, that is not what I was doing. I even actually addressed that very point that she made. That somebody, if he does one thing well with that money, that people will not even need to campaign because people will be on his side. Then I highlighted that. But the problem he has solved there affects only one aspect of life and affects only probably a certain amount of people, which is not the generality of the population. It means that the same anger you are seeing against the government will still carry on.
But by few now. You see, when you reduce, or if something is 1,000, let us assume 1,000 people in the place, and you affect 100, you remain 900. When you do something, because government is continuous, it's not something that you just come and do it under 1 year. So if you affect 100, then now 100 left. Next year, if you come and affect another 100, it remain 800, just like that. Before you know it, maybe your turn after 8 years, you have affected 800 people. Then it left only 200. My brother, you will see progress. But
Okay,
when you are
now
not
you see your
affecting anybody
analysis.
at all,
Your analysis now is taking it into account that the population stays the same, but in the rate at which, let's say, the case of Lagos, the population is going up. That one and this in 1,000 people you are talking about. The next year, you still have 1,000 people after you help.
no.
After
See,
you
Madam
help
Chisodu,
100, you
she
still
gives
have
you an example.
1,000. That
She
have
gives
100
you
that just
an
added it.
example. She gives you an example of a beggar who was begging money, and somebody gave her money. The other person took the money, go to shop, buy a scale, and put on her. That beggar now have become she have generated a business for herself, for himself.
Mm,
You understand?
yeah.
So now that is how it is. Because when you affect 100, believe you me, if you affect 100 people today, tomorrow you come, those 100 people will have affected some people also. So
Yeah.
it's no
That
more in the hand of government. That is why we are here in this country. For instance, I'm in UK as you are. In UK here, you see small businesses everywhere. It's not government. Those people are generating business for themselves and they're employing people. You know how many people that work in private this and that.
businesses.
Private businesses. Many people. You understand? Private businesses generate employment more than government.
Yeah,
More
they
than
do.
government. So
That's
so
true.
so that is what she's saying. If government puts something in place to affect somebody, then
Let's
if I get into that place,
put electricity in place.
yes,
I agree with you. That electricity business is a serious. Well, I think maybe that will start getting solved now that they
Kind of
put it to states to do.
station.
Uh,
In the train station that there will be no electricity to run it 50% of the time. Why not fix electricity and see how much business will erupt?
you see, this is why this is the chicken and egg situation. Does
we
the
are
culture need
putting.
to change first before you fix electricity, or the electricity need to come first before the
No,
culture
you
changes?
don't need no culture changing for you to put something that is necessity.
Because they
See,
give them the money, they chew the money. So family members will be putting pressure on their family members that are in government to go and steal the
that
money. That is
that
the
is
problem.
exactly what Obi
They,
said
how
something
can you
during
give
his
somebody
success.
money, the person is go and steal the money, and you expect to solve the? You can't solve the problem and steal the money at the same time.
You are
That's
not.
the problem.
During the campaign, Obi said that somebody to come and told him, one of the officials told him that your people are angry at you. They are not happy with you. He said that he didn't promise his people happiness. You understand? He didn't promise happiness to Nigeria. He didn't have to Anambra people. That what he promised them is that he's gonna build their road. He's gonna give them electricity. He's gonna give them this. And that is what he concentrates on doing.
That is very good. You see that is, you see what he did there. You see, but if he says, why is it that people can't interpret what he's saying? He's saying that even if you are not happy with him, he's going to get the job done. And
Exactly.
so
So when you are talking about people now coming, that he have to, if you give him money, he has to affect his family members will come. He's not sitting there for family members. That's the problem. The government, when somebody win election, my cousin win an election, and they were jubilating, they were celebrating. I told him, I said, why are you guys celebrating that this guy win? You're supposed to be praying for him, because now it is a very big task that is. And I told him, I said, listen, sir, I will follow you all the way. And as anywhere you didn't do something that affect people, I will talk about it until the whole village will start to hate these people celebrating you. They will start to hate you now. You understand? So the problem is that when people come into office, they are not coming into office for their family. They are coming into office to serve the people. You understand?
yeah,
And serving the people is that when they bring a project for the community where he's representing, he has to use that money and give account of it. Yeah, the problem with Nigeria, yeah,
Look
it's
at
true.
what all these people are saying about me. These commenters, you are terrible, man. You just say terrible things about me. I am a very, very open-minded person. I do listen. So I'm acting as if, like what he said just now. I think it makes sense that if you have somebody at the top doing the right thing, you see what people don't understand is, how I would interpret it. Let's say P2B becomes president. I would see it from the point of view that the people are now ready. Enough of us are now ready to do the right thing, to elect the right person to get into office. That's what it will mean. The people are ready for the change. If they are not ready for the change, that's when you are going to see problems. The people have to be ready, otherwise they will not see. Anambra people were not forced. Obi didn't force himself on Anambra people. Anambra people created Obi. Pardon?
On this particular election, Nigerians were ready to make changes. Nigerians
Yes.
come out and they voted for him. So that is Nigerians were ready.
There's
It's
some
just that
truth
the
there.
people who are holding us hostages are not ready to leave us alone. You understand? So that's the thing.
But you know about the Anambra experience of Peter Obi. Would you say that the Anambra people were ready for Peter Obi when he came, or was it
No,
the other way around?
I know much of Lagos than Anambra State. I never lived in Anambra State. Though I'm from
Okay.
Anambra State, but I know I never even lived in Lagos. I lived in Abuja, but I know because Lagos news is more open to everybody than every other state in Nigeria. You know, so I know more of Lagos State than Anambra State that time. But I know that something is going on in Anambra State too.
Yeah, I saw Anambra. Anambra is
Uh-huh.
doing Onitsha was doing quite well when I saw Onitsha. At least from the Onitsha I used to know in the late 90s to the early 2000s. The Onitsha that I saw in 2018, 2019, it's not, man. It's a totally different place. The roads are smooth. None of those nonsense traffic you used to get in Onitsha anymore. And all the southeastern. I don't know why people always say like northern states roads are a lot better. The southeastern roads are actually very good.
Look at on this election we did. Look at on this election we did. We spent 3 point something billion. It's 3 point something billion naira that they spend. I don't remember.
For the election, it's about 500 something billion, 300 something billion naira. I think
305 billion naira. That is what they spend on this election. What did they do on this? Just print a paper and they cancel it with T-Pex and pen.
And you have to get come on, man, stop it. You have about the beaver machine. The beaver machine, they say you have to have two of them, and you have to have. We have
that
one.
That is what we are talking.
We have 170,000 polling units.
Did it work? Those polling units.
170,000 polling units. That's a lot.
Do you know that when they sent me, when I was living in Sweden, I've been voting in Sweden all my life. I've never gone to polling unit. I don't know where polling unit is. They send me this thing at home. I fill it at home. I send it back to them. That is how I do my voting.
Sweden is a very, very peaceful, mature democracy now.
That's what I'm saying. Nigerians are using money on frivolities. Things that, look at Lai Mohammed, they just have to move from Nigeria to the United States, to United Kingdom in order to just.
So what are you asking for then? What would you ask for?
What I'm saying is Nigerian, the money they are spending, when you're saying the money Nigerians are spending on nonsense, is even bigger than that trillion you're talking about.
So what would you recommend then? What would you recommend?
No, what I'm recommending is that they have to stop all this spending.
Then replace it with what?
Spending. Okay,
replace it with production.
Yes, production.
You're going to use production to replace voting system. What are you talking about? You have to have a proper system of voting now. What do you say? Replace the production?
The other day, Madam Victoria mentioned it. He said that look at the dome that it's not only an entity. Nigerians are buying company. They will buy a company and construct it and turn it into a church. Yeah. Why that in this country they are buying church, turning it into company. So
let me shock you to Nigeria. I don't know your points of argument and I don't know your interest, but let me shock you. Okay. Do you know Nigeria developed Dubai? Do you know how much money, Niger money that is used to develop Dubai from our own politicians?
The British were at the heart of the development. The British and the Americans were at the heart of the development of Dubai because of the loss of Hong Kong.
How much is in Dubai? Do you know how much money of Dino is in Dubai? Do you know how much Nigerians invested in Dubai? Our politicians, the money they could have used to develop Nigeria.
Yes, we would have gained a lot from that, but our people, are we not the one letting them still do it? Are we not the ones telling them to go and steal money when they become leaders in our country? Anybody, their family member becomes a leader now, they will be like, where is the money? Where is our national cake?
What you are even doing right now on this platform right now is wrong.
Because what I'm doing right now?
Fought back, back this.
And that, I'm tired. See, you know why? You know why? Because we are doing cycle. But when we and our people are part of the problem, we should be changing, telling our people not to be doing these things. Stop your people from going to offices to go and rob the country.
I've been going in circle. Listen, if the system works, people will fall in line. If the system works, nobody will teach them to do the right.
Exactly. Yeah, because we are gonna, you know what? I believe you on that one, but you have to have a specific set of people to end up in power. People that are committed to making sure the system works.
How do you know those people?
Hold on. Good morning, Mr. Ken. Thanks for joining us. Do you have any contribution? Dr.
Ken.
Dr. Ken, I think
How dare you.
What is his name is not doctor, it's just a profession that is doctor. I'm a doctor too. I don't it.
Hello.
His name is not doctor, it's just a profession that is doctor. I'm a doctor too. I don't it.
Yeah. I think I'm hearing you from your TV. Dr. Ken, are you there?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Welcome.
Look at your TV.
Okay.
Background. Other platform there.
I'm just listening. I just joined right now. And I'm actually, this whole election thing in Nigeria is really tearing me apart. I've not been there for a long time, but that's where I was born. So it's really tearing me apart. And I still believe strongly from updates that I keep listening to from different media outlets and different articles and everything I keep gathering. I still just know that Peter Obi is going to regain that mandate, which is strongly believe is, and I do believe, I subscribe to that because evidence are so strong. Body language of falsehood is every day spelling out from Tinubu and his group. Their hastiness and everything that INEC did, they were just very fraudulent. And I'm sure that the judiciary or members of that bench, they do know what could spring out if anything is done out of another fraud. It's been fraud upon fraud. Adamawa incident is fraudulent and everything. So I strongly believe that something is going to happen from the blue that will turn things around. Strongly believe in that. And I also very, very, very strongly believe in the body language of our primary Peter Obi. Okay, yes, Peter Obi. I'm very much happy about the way he brings out his message through his body language, and each time he attend any interview that is invited to partake, the words and the choices of words that he really use. I am so very, very, it makes me very, very confident the more. And that is it. And I just want to also thank God for the Mr. Niger that is always Niger Watch here that is always keeping his program up. And every time today, I came back from my office very early and I decided to log in and join. And I'm really enjoying all of the commentaries. Thank you very much, you guys. I think
Yeah.
for now I'll just say this, and then I'll listen to more of the deliberations, and then I'll come up with my commentaries. Thank you.
Thank you, and really thank you for the encouragements, and thank you for the, should I call it prophecy, revelation, advice, word of wisdom that Obi is going to regain his mandate. And if you're saying it's tearing you apart, the whole election thing, hello, I would say welcome to the club, free of charge.
And there is just to add up, I don't know if you guys still remember, there's a prophecy, all right? I read one stuff from Pa Elton, is an old missionary that once worked in Nigeria, and he said a lot about things that looks this like reflecting this kind of complexion of political atmosphere we have right now. Talking about the height of corruption that will be seen in Nigeria, being practiced. And then after a while, he said it is going to come down like stepping down. And I'm telling you, there are a lot of people who are praying. In this country where I am, there are Nigerians who are praying. Yes. So I believe that I told somebody who is also a Christian that if there is God, actually, it will start to show his ID card by his demonstration in Nigeria this season. That's why I told him. I said, I'm not a politician. I don't campaign for God. No, God should campaign for himself. That is what I believe. And that is what is going to happen. I'm sure. I'm very, very much optimistic and so strong in that. Each time I like to listen to Peter Obi, every time he speaks, I see confidence. This thing just going, I see confidence. And that is what we all need at this point of time. It will happen.
Amen.
That's true. That's true. From the just from that River State one, I think that is telling me that something is not right with the results. There's no way it's going to be right, especially in the areas that these people have more control of. They are going to pad the result like crazy. And for me anyway, the trick is to get the numbers in all the other states and start presenting it so Nigerian people hear them. Once we hear them, oh my God, then that's the one that is going to make them start sweating. And it's just that the problem now is that the case is going too slowly that he might be president before the judgment is passed. And even if he's removed from office, he would have been ruling for a while.
He will definitely, if I don't know from what Dr. Ken said, and I am a strong believer too, okay? And I know that God works in a miraculous way. You cannot just say this is the angle it's going to come from. And I'm a strong believer of miracles. Now, having said that, I want to let you know legally, if he's healthy enough, if he's alive and healthy enough, there on that May 29, he will be sworn in. Okay. And these are my reasons for saying that. Even if the appeal court, this is the tribunal, even if they overturn his campaign or his the mandate and return the mandate back to the rightful owner, to APC we also want to appeal. Then they go to Supreme Court. Okay. So going from now till then, when they get to Supreme Court, it's still going to take time. So we're looking at this year. We're looking at the whole of this year. The only consolation and joy and relief we get is not that Obi will be sworn in on the 29th. That is not possible. Unless if Tinubu say, okay, fine, you know what, I agree, I'm not appealing it, let me give it up. But I know with the way he's power hungered, he will not.
That guy, that's the only dream he has in his life now is just to be president. That's all.
Yeah.
Then if he wanted to be president, he should have done it 2015 instead of bringing Buhari.
He's a very calculating and patient man.
Maybe
that's all you have to understand about Tinubu. He's very calculating.
Right. Maybe because his drug case was still fresh I don't know, but that is when he was still young and agile. That is when he should have done it. Not now that he's so frail and his health is.
He said why he didn't run now. He said because he was worried that he wanted to be vice president for Buhari, but they said because he's Muslim, that's why.
I didn't say
That's why
be
he didn't run.
them for Buhari. He sold Buhari to us. I'm saying that I said he should have run as the president then.
No, but
I think it was the turn of the north.
it was a turn of the north, so you know
Yeah.
that he can make it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, there's something that we don't seem to really understand about Nigerian Limited. There are few people who owns share in Nigeria Limited, and they do it turn by turn. Do you know why the oil wells are given to people, even they are not from Delta region? It's about turn by turn. They got this thing from the British. The British taught this elite in the business sense of it, not a kind of a nationhood where people will belong and then they will have aspirations and they will be protected and maintained for their children to have hope. It's just like you have a business and then it's a family business, and your children there, they know they have share, they know they have, so they have a future. That is not Nigeria. The British did not design it that way. It's a place where you come, they collect the precious stone in Ibadan to make mirror. They collect the palm nut, they collect this, they take to England. So when they had to leave, because the south said they had to leave, so they look at it, they brought people close to themselves to teach them governance. And that is how they did it. So what Obi is trying to do, if God is not with him, it will just quench. Somebody will just kill him. What Obi is trying to do, the whole hell, they are aware of it. If God does not back Obi, nobody can break it. Because this is going to do with the future and the plan of the devil for that country. Obi is disrupting, like he came to disrupt plan that has been set for the next 100 years to be just like that. Now, look, in this country where I am, Nigeria is seen as a mystery. They have everything. It's only few minerals. They have everything that is in particles in the world. They have it. Some of them we have not even tapped it. Some of them they are not even listed among minerals found in the soil in Nigeria. They have not been listed. Yes, you cannot see it on the internet, but it's right there. So there is no way that what the German chancellor at the time, Macron, said that if Nigeria was to be Germany, he would influence the world, the decision of the world. He will influence it, and he will subdue America because of the natural resources, human resources. We don't just have human resources; they are well packaged. They are well valued. They have so much value in them. That is why when Nigerians go anywhere, they're among the people that are there. You will find out that they come out to be at the top. This is to tell you the value of Nigerian as a product. So what Tinubu was trying to do, Tinubu was just doing that because he understood that it's turn by turn. At that time, he would never do it because it was the North. They have discussed it. We are pushing Buhari, the North, to come in. Then after that, this person, that's why Tinubu said, Tinubu is supposed to be in this. If you have dealt with the seniors in the home, you will know how they talk. They speak their mind. What is in the secrets? He said, it's my turn.
Dr. Ken, please come in.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing? In the States, they don't do turn by turn. Everybody run for election, you win. We don't say, oh, it's Democrats now and Republican has ruled us. Now is the turn of the Democrat. You run for election. Whoever wins.
Yes, my sister. That is how it is supposed to be, but that is not. That is the unwritten constitution that many people cannot see because they can't. I mean, they cannot read because they can't see it. Tinubu is in his 80s, so it's actually sometimes affected by dementia, sometimes being affected by so many stuff. All right, so sometimes it can speak what's supposed to be kept secret out. You saw him during the election, right? He would just say, they say I shouldn't talk this. I will talk. And then he just go ahead, blab. And then sometimes they have to keep orientating from the back, like progressive orientation. On stage, they'll say, okay, say this one. They will just there, that is at the point he said it's my turn. It was not guarded. He made that statement unguarded. It's my turn. He's speaking from somewhere. He's quoting a particular agreement that is not written. It's my turn now. I know it. It's my turn. So nobody will not agree. It's my turn. That is what he was saying. And CIA got angry to respond to Buhari when he was trying to break the agreement. He said no. When he came here, he failed. He failed. Now it is. That's why I said it's just too. It's actually they have decided the future of Nigeria.
They have Nigeria.
We are just some of us who go to school. Then when these people who goes to this meeting midnight, whatever they hold their meeting, but they look at you, they can just shake their head in their car because they know that you don't have space in that inheritance that they have divided because your name was not there. They did not add you in the inheritance. So when they look at you struggling, few people that understood it without nobody telling them, they knew that they had future somewhere else, not Nigeria. So they went outside and gained citizenship somewhere else, where they can find future for they and their immediate future, their generation. That is how it has been done. Nobody, and to really make it so bad, they had terms and agreement, terms of disagreement. You will not allow this. So they will keep the North, where they have chunk of the vote, they will keep them blinded. Don't give them education. Watch, if Peter Obi carries education to the North, watch today, mark today's date, you will see what will happen. There will be a gang up against him from the North, mostly by the politician.
That is exactly what happened to Jonathan now. When he starts building our emergency schools in the North.
Absolutely.
That's exactly what happened. They push him away. None
you
of
don't
those
know this.
children go to that school. None of them go to that school.
They will damage that school because you are only trying to damage the plan. The plan is that they will use you. They have people they use to make themselves, to make their dream come to pass, to make their life. So it's an arrangement. In the South, they have the people that will have to sacrifice out. In the North, in the East, just look at this geopolitical region and see what is missing. You will see big loopholes. Go to the North, it's illiteracy. Go to the South, it's deprivation. You have the wealth, you will not enjoy it. Go to Delta, all those where you have this oil. Go and check this oil where who owns it. It's one allergy, blah blah blah. It's one that is how it is.
I beg to differ, Dr. Ken. And what I'm saying is when you said if you give them education, they'll be angry. Why? Because they don't want education?
No, not because they don't want education.
The elite will be angry, not the people.
Yeah.
No, if the elites were too bad for them, because then there will be we are not in the word of the elite. The majority should carry the votes.
Yeah, but the reason why they keep them uneducated in order for is they become a tool, the tools. Because if you look at what is going on in the North, the North now.
So I had a visitor come from Nigeria, and we all went to work, and when we came, the whole house was dark. I was like, Auntie, why are you in the dark? She was like, oh shit, she forgot there's lights. She's so used to be in the dark. She came to America, she forgot to turn on the light.
That's the mindset of Nigeria. That's the mindset.
Well,
the country have positioned us in the sense, oh God.
And the light, every time you see her, she will go there, I'm like, leave it on. She will go there. She will not turn on. Because when you give this, that is what they are used to. When you give them a different life, I would say this now. One day I said on this platform, I met Dino at Eco Hotel that we sat down, we spoke for about an hour. And later, when I was looking at the comments, people were abusing me. Oh, when hotelier, the hoteliers. And I just smiled. And why did I smile? Because in Nigeria, the mentality is if you see a woman come out of the hotel, oh, she went to prostitute. She went to do this. She's this, she's that. And I used to be like that when I was also in Nigeria. I grew up in Oshodi. Okay? I grew up in Oshodi. And I used to be like that, even though I have aunties all over. I Jao 1004 way back then, everywhere. But if you really want to say the truth, I actually, my bag and clothes, life address is Oshodi. So, and I used to be, that mentality. When I read the comments, I was like, OMG, I used to be like this. You see a lady come out from the hotel, or I said, I was in the hotel with Dino, we spoke with this. They're already thinking one way, one direction. But everywhere, I have been to 44 countries. I stayed in the hotel. Dubai, London, everywhere. And when you see business women, professionals, the elites, they stay in the hotel. So because people in Nigeria are used to thinking in one direction, that is what they see. When someone new come and introduce something new to them, by the time they say it, they will change, they will adjust. Because right now, I can't go anywhere in the world and visit and come and stay, go and stay with my auntie, go and stay with my uncle, go and live with my friend. No, I need my privacy. I will lodge in an hotel, even at the least, maybe Airbnb. At the least, maybe an Airbnb. So their mentality, even the elite, come on, look at Obi, even some elites are falling in line with him. Some elites are, when they start seeing the system works, the elites, they will be angry initially, but one thing is they too will drive through a good road. They too, they will drive through a good road. They too, they will see it. Wow, they will see that they really don't have to run to America to get treatment. If Ekere Mado had built a very good dialysis center in his state, he won't be in the mess today. Even the elites will give up at a time. Some of these elites, they're falling behind Obio. Some right now they can't stay calm, or am I speaking the good English? They might not be able to come forward openly for now, but they are kind of buying his ideas. Maybe they're doing it secretly because they don't know, they don't want to be on Tinubu's black book. You understand what I'm saying? For now, they're still looking at all this Dangote and co. Even Oni of Ife, look at what he said not too long ago. These people know it's going to benefit everybody because the streets will be good. If the street is good, your car lasts longer, your gas lasts longer, your tire will not be spoiled, there will be no dust, your health will improve. A lot of things will fall into place. If you are asthmatic and the street is good, you can walk in the street. You can even there will be less crime. There will be, because this will give them electricity in Nigeria. Nigerians are the smartest people in the world. Anywhere you go, we excel. We do great exploits. Why can't we do it in our own country? Because we are not given the room.
Let me ask, are Nigerians ready to pay for the electricity?
All platform, we are all
they're already paying. Nigeria is already paying for electricity.
The electricity we are paying right now is highly subsidized.
Highly.
Yeah, if you look at the price we pay in the West or the price the Ghanaians pay, Nigerian electricity is very cheap. I know that because I pay some of it, and I think is like robbery, really. How you pay 18,000 per month on electricity? That is equivalent to about 10-20 pounds. In the UK, people are paying 200, 100, 500 pounds. You see what I mean? So, and it's the same equipment that they used to make these things.
You see, this is where the problem is. In UK here, Tunaja, they are okay. For instance, they put something they call ULEZ. There's Dartford Crossing. There are many areas on where they extract money from their citizens. UK is living on their citizens' sweat. Nigeria
exactly. That's what I mean. Now the people pay
but you
for
don't
it.
expect Nigeria, because now the problem is that God knows the reason why He gives us the resources that He gave
Oh
us.
my
He gives
God.
to us.
The
No,
resource
wait.
is nothing compared to the wealth that comes from the people. The
That is
people is how you build a country.
even Nigerians. Nigerians are human resources. I mean,
Exactly.
when I say resources, I mean including human resources.
Okay.
Nigerians are hardworking people. Nigerians don't need government to survive. Nigeria, everybody. Like for instance, in area where I live in Abuja, everybody generate their water themselves, generate their electricity themselves, generate their security themselves. You understand? So nobody is expecting, even on the road, our road where we used to pass that time. It is when a big one construction company came and take over that to stay in that area. They built the road, and we contributed the money for them to build the road, not government. You understand? So the problem is that Nigerians are not expecting anything from the government. What they just need is that if this electricity will be, let it be. We will pay for it. If there is water, we will pay for the water. We are not expecting them to give it to us free of charge.
People are angry because they pay.
Give us
So if
thing,
they
and
charge,
we will pay
if
it.
they charge Nigerians 100,000, 150,000 for electricity every month,
But
they will
why
be
would
willing to pay.
why would they charge us 150,000? How much are they generating?
That's what
it
they are paying internationally.
No. There is even country that doesn't pay electricity.
Charge them
Which country?
50,000.
Do you know that? 2018, I went to Ivory Coast. I went to do something in Ivory Coast. I stayed there for almost 3 months. I am telling you, from the day I arrived to the day I left, they took light only once, and they announced it.
Mr. Tun, thank you so much. Mr. Tunanja, let me answer you that question. Okay. One, they cannot just bring a bill of 150,000, but let's assume they do. There has to be electricity. If there's electricity 24/7, if I know my bill, then people will know. People will be using the electricity for business. The business will be generating money. They will be able to afford to pay it.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
If I know when I was growing up in my father's house, in my grandma's house, then we used to sell. I personally, when I was in primary school, I would tell my grandma, no, I want to sell my own thing. I told my mom, I sent message to my mom in America. I said, please, I want to buy a freezer, 2 big freezer. I want to be selling eye blocks. I was selling eye blocks, ice water, eye blocks in my grandfather's compound. Or the whole entire street will come to my house. People trying to hawk minerals, hawk this, they will buy ice block. I was doing the business. I was generating money for myself. Anything they asked me to bring. Primary school, I was only primary 6 years old, 7 years old. People will do business that will generate money to pay the electricity. It is what they call inflation. But people now are angry with NEPA. They bring bills with my auntie have not seen light for 6 months in their neighborhood. I just finished telling you the story, and they get every month.
But if you look at what is going to happen, let's say bill go up to 100,000. A lot of people are not going to be able to afford it. The ones that are going to be able to afford it are the ones that have generator already now.
Not
so
true.
They don't need generator anymore. So
in
now they can afford it.
In UK here, Tina, the people that pay as you go.
Sorry, your sound is breaking up, Victoria. Your sound is breaking up a bit. Sorry, Nolly, you can go ahead.
I say in UK there are people who subscribe to pay as you go electricity. There are people who go and fill up their electricity and use it. It depends on how you use it. It depends on the quantity you use.
It be like that. Not only that, everything in life, or not in life, don't let me say that, everything is inflation. You cannot just go and bring a bill of 150,000 when your minimum wage is 30,000 naira. No, it's not be done that way. That is not how, that is what we mean by the system. It's not, the system is not, if my bill is 150 for electricity, then I'm getting a minimum wage of 30,000 naira. There's something wrong in the government system.
Do you know what is going to happen when that happens? Because when they take away the subsidies now, what is going to happen is that the prices are going to go up when they take fuel subsidy off. I'm trying to explain how. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. The line is breaking up. So if they take these fuel subsidies off, the prices are going to go up, and wages will have to go up. Otherwise, workers will not even be able to go to work. So everything will go up, and and that will even attract more foreign investment, because what is going to happen now is that when companies that generate electricity overseas, they look at Nigeria, they'll say, okay, now the prices are going up, can they now afford my electricity bill? Maybe they can. If it gets up to a certain level that the international community pays for electricity, you will see that Nigeria will get more than enough electricity to last us a lifetime. Because now you see companies coming from overseas want to come and invest because they know Nigerians can pay the bill. But right now, Nigerians can't.
Now you are talking. Listen, this phone they are using in Nigeria now, all these phones we are using in Nigeria. I remember when we first bought land phone in our house, the entire street comes to receive call in our house. The entire street. Our house hey Joe, please, so tomorrow at 4 p.m. I've told somebody to call me. Please, so will somebody be home? Please, so the entire street was coming to my house. Now, everybody in Nigeria has at least minimum of 2 phones. Okay, and I remember when my uncle first bought the cell phone, the Motorola. Is it Motorola or Nokia? How big and mighty? He paid 60,000. But now, when more and more came out, I think you can get a phone now in Nigeria for 2,500 naira. So it's not that when there's electricity, they're going to be paying 150, they cannot afford it. Therefore, what is your point? Therefore, don't give them electricity because they cannot afford it? No,
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if you want to do it, you have to do it either through subsidies, or you do it through removing the fuel subsidies so that the prices go up, so that now you have incentive for international companies to come and invest. Even Nigerians overseas will be able to invest. Because right now, without subsidies, the companies can't make money.
I don't know. They have to find a way, because I've been to Ghana, and I was in Ghana for two weeks.
The electricity is more expensive now. You know that.
No,
Ghana electricity is more expensive than Nigeria's. I can check it up.
I don't, but I know that throughout my stay, I had electricity. Throughout my stay in Ghana, Accra, Kumasi, those 2 places, and Osu or Ose or whatever they call it, those 3 places. Throughout my stay, they had electricity. And let me tell you, every day I go to Nigeria, as soon as I like, one day, they just took the light now. I'm like, they always took the light now. They
immediately.
Like now. Because they know I'm coming, they just took it now. That's what they always tell me. Never. I've never gone to Nigeria. We have to run on generator, and I can't take it anymore. Then even if you have money for the generator, you don't. Then they will tell you there's fuel scarcity. So let me tell you, even the elite are suffering, because I don't believe that in those elites. I don't believe that they have those elites. They have power 24/7.
They do, my sister. Let me just they do, because let me tell you, do you know what it means to be a government official?
Hold on, sir. Let me quickly say one thing. Even if Tinubu has electricity in his whatever street where he is, and he wants to leave, that day he wants to get out, or that day he wants to leave, or they want to go and buy something next street, and he takes a whole street, there's electricity, and the next street is taking a walk. or he wants to walk, or he wants to jog through the street, the next street doesn't have lights, so it affects him. Abimokparo, is he a lie? There's no way it's not going to affect you. Even people that use generator, even people, if you use generator, you can't go and buy, you can't go out and say you want to take a stroll, you want to take a walk, you want to enjoy nature, because you will be in total darkness the next street. So what kind of elite is that? What kind of elite is, even in the street in Lagos where he lives? Because the next street, I drove through around that area, I saw everything when I went to Lagos. But the next street does not have light. That is why it's so confined in its own. You cannot just, you need people to live. Otherwise, you will only be existing. You are not living. Yeah, there's lights in this whole street. There's light 24/7. But then you can't go to the next street. The next will be in total darkness. What are you doing with light? And everybody will come to your house. Hey, Joe, let's charge our phone. Let's charge our phone. That is not life.
That is what you say. It's not life. Somebody is thinking otherwise. Look, Nigeria, there are so many. The only problem, the only solution and method that will solve that country's problem perpetually, or at most to an inadmissible level or measure where you cannot admit that there's a problem, even though there is, you cannot admit because it's almost like it's not real, is when every segment, every compartment that makes Nigeria goes to a table, agrees to go to a table, dissolve Nigeria, and let everyone sit on the table and say, I am still part, I want to be part of this union. So on what ground? Everyone brings in their grievances. Table leads, how do we prosper? How do we forge ahead? This is the agreement. Everybody come together with their quota. That is what we call referendum. And then that is the only time. You see, the United States is a federal state. Germany is a federal state. Canada is a federal entity. Nigeria as well. Even other autonomous countries in Africa that are very like looking like a kind of smaller, body. They are also the people. They are tribes that makes up Nigeria.
Okay, then how is the vote supposed to be carried out? Is everybody allowed to vote whether they should stay in Nigeria or not?
No, these are representative. That this Goodluck Jonathan did this thing before. There was a referendum. Nobody decided to look. All of the recommendations are still there. The recommendation to solve Nigeria's problem, because look at it. We look at how divided the country is on the line of ethnicity.
What makes you think that if those things come, you will still not have division?
No, it will be, that's why I said that it will be to a point that you will not know it's there. There are divisions in America. We have people who talk about
after you create that system, do you know that you will have another set of people again, like you, that will still disagree with the one you created? They might even be saying, go back to the one that was there before.
No, this is not done by one set. Everybody, just like the way we hear now, we decide to come to.
No matter what you create, there's going to be people that are against it, no matter what comes out.
Yeah,
if you get my point, that's why I said that it will be in a measure. It will be in a measure that you don't even know that it's there. For example, I don't know where you are right now. Wherever you are right now, there is a little, or there is a presence of racism. There is a presence of tribalism among even the people who you think they are one. Even in your house where you live right now, your kids, if you have kids, or your brothers, or among yourselves, some people feel like, that is why we have protests. Because in your house, when your wife begin to protest, when your sister begin to say, I don't agree, it's because there is a disagreement. Everyone, even yourself as a unit, can never be in a total agreement, because sometimes you mistakenly put your hand somewhere around your body. Your hand just disconnects, and then you hit, so I put my hands in my eyes. What kind of nonsense? You speak those words because then you solve it. But when it becomes so big and bigger than the unity, than the important part that binds us together, that is when it becomes a huge problem that everyone is afraid of, like the one that is in Nigeria right now, where they say, look at the profile people. Igbo man should know. You know, they profile this tribe, they profile this religion.
Yeah, but what you are doing, what you are saying we should do, you are falling exactly into the same trap that, you see, we don't see the trap. This is why I like what Mama H.O. says sometimes. He says there are two classes, the oppressed and the oppressors. We keep thinking that when we shift to tribe, the oppressors will disappear. The same system still remains. What you should be looking to do is remove the power from the oppressors and send it to the oppressed. Make the people more powerful. Northern people, southern people, all the people. The oppressors are the leaders. The leaders that are misleading the nation right now.
But is it not the same leader? Is it not the same leader that will sit on the same on the table?
If you break into different parts of the region, you are taking the leaders with you.
On the table and discuss about it.
Who are the leaders? That's what I'm asking. That title leader is for everybody. Even you today, you can become a leader.
Say that, but from the you talked about representative. Those your representatives are the ones causing the problem that we have now. And that's if you look at the states now, let me finish the point. The states that you see right now, they have autonomous governors. We even have one of them that even disobeyed the president and is still standing. So the states are basically operating as almost like as a confederation that the federal government cannot even touch. Then, and I think that is a bad thing actually, because in America they don't even have state governors that are that powerful. But then again, if you say you want to break up into segments of a country, then you are missing the point. This is why I always argue that it's about the people. You need to do the kind of stuff that they did in Switzerland, where they put the power in hands of the people. The people can decide any law. The people can decide to petition and go for a law. They create a new law themselves. Behind that's the people, the House of Assembly doesn't even have the power to stop them. So you have to bring, and these big decisions in the country are made by the people through referendums. In Switzerland, they have about 7 presidents at a time. There are 7 presidents at the 7 ruling council, of where they will elect everybody from different regions into that ruling council. Then that ruling council, every year they will select one person to represent the country. So technically, there's barely a president. It's just one person representing the 7-member ruling council.
But Niger, is it not the same thing that Dr. Ken is saying?
That is talking
about the same thing. I don't know why.
That is exactly what I'm saying.
No, I didn't hear what he was saying. No, because what he's saying, what you are saying is that what I understood from what you were saying is that you were saying we should talk about regions. That's what you are saying. You know that what you're keeping the infrastructure of the oppressors in place. That's the difference between what you are saying. I'm saying move the power to the people. You are saying move the power to the individual regions. The oppressors still remain in place if you do that. That's how you solve a problem like Nigeria, because Nigeria is so complicated. You have to empower the people. And if you do that, Nigerians will be one of the greatest countries in the world. I can tell you that. If you put power in the hands of the people to decide, their leaders can't oppress them anymore.
You are right.
So Nigeria, if I want to come, we are saying, let me tell you, Nigeria is patterned after what you just said. What you said, power into the hands of the people. That is the framework on when Nigeria was being built and founded. If I use that word founded, even though it's like actually fraud, it's not founded. But that is the platform. But you know what? Over time, because of one side of the triangle that broke, that is what is affecting Nigeria today. You see the legal system, you see the judiciary, you see we don't punish people for crime. You see the culture of impunity over time has override the entire tradition of democracy, where power is supposed to be seen with the people. Do you see how powerful our executive arm is? Is the most powerful arm of executive of government in the whole world. Check it. Nigerian president is the most powerful president based on the power that is ascribed to that office. The presidency is the most powerful of all nations in all nations of the world. Because
I don't know about that too. When El-Rufai can defy the president's order, I don't know about that.
That is because of sentiment. If Buhari want to really stand as it should be, if not because they have league, of APC as a league where they are all together. Do you know that
if I count how many times the governors have defeated the federal government in Nigerian courts, you can't you will lose count.
Let me ask you a question to Niger. Always talk if an Eastern governor had done that to Buhari, tell me what would be the reaction? Especially not an APC governor from the East.
Eastern governors have taken the federal government to court and defeated them.
No, I'm not talking about legal challenge. I'm talking about defiance, like El-Rufai did. Defied a sitting president as if he is an autonomous nation, as if he wants. Look.
Hello.
Maybe they will treat him more harshly. I don't know. We don't know that until we have that kind of action. I've never seen the Eastern
Everybody
government.
knows what would have happened.
Hello.
Everybody knows what would have happened.
Hello to Nigeria. Hello. Mr. Elvis said we should end the broadcast also. He just sent the message. It's in the chat there. If you look at the chat, he said, thank you very much, everyone on the panel. Please, can we round up the broadcast in the next 10 to 15 minutes?
Okay, we can start closing out then.
We are closed. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Mr. Tunaija, for coming. Thank you, Mr. Knowles, for coming. And we meet again tomorrow at 12 noon. Remember to like, subscribe, and what does he say again? It's press the $sign.
Nolly and Dr. Ken, you normally come here. I don't remember seeing you here often, actually.
This is Nolly 77. I'm always here now.
But
I don't come to
the hour right now.
Panel.
Most time I go to the office, all right, and I get, if I don't to the office, I am home working. It gets me so busy.
I see.
So I can just be at the background watching the, you know what I mean, like the commentaries and the whole event going on. Okay. But I can't really be active, like to make comments.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay. At least we'll be doing later sessions now. So maybe you can be joining us and having these our discussions. Yeah, I enjoyed it because it's a bit more loose, and we are talking about things in a more loose way. So there's always room for this type of conversation. You know, what I mean. So thank you for having me, Victoria. Although we are co-hosts, you like to think like you are the only host. Thank you for having me. And let me step out now. And Dr. Ken and Nolly,
thank you very much.
We'll see again.
Appreciate. Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right, everyone, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. God bless you. Mother Victoria, you've done amazingly well. Thank you. To Niger, thank you. In fact, Mother Victoria, this is your first time. I didn't even know that you're gonna be this very good. Wow, thank you so much. I really appreciate this. To Niger, thank you.
Press the $sign. That's
yes.
Under the boss.
Thank you. It's a collective effort, and we are gonna retrieve back our mandate by the special grace of God. You know, I like the Dr. Ken. Thanks for coming in. I've been listening to you since. You know, your engagement was very, very insightful. Thank you very much. You know, yes, once in a while we're gonna be having this late section. So if you can be joining us, that would be nice. You know, because it was very, very interactive, educative. You know, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Nolly, thank you very much for coming in. Nolly is always with us most of the time, but it looks like Nolly, you are much better in this session, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think so.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate
coordination better. He prefers me.
Exactly. I believe that. So yes, once or twice in a week, you know, we'll be doing a late session like this. So endeavor to always join us. In fact, Mother Victoria surprised everybody today. Mother Victoria, because we were expecting you to sleep off, you know, sleep.
Disappointed you. That is how the judiciary will disappoint us and do the right thing. Don't trust them. We don't trust them. They're going to disappoint you all, and they will do the right thing.
They'll do the right thing. No, I can't wait for that. By God's grace, I can't wait for that.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. So I'll join you guys again later on by 6 p.m. Please endeavor to join us. Thank you. And the mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, I can see you stay down in the comment section. May God bless you. Mommy, thank you very much for all you do for us. I can see Ayomi Alade as well right there. Thank you very much, Atlantic. Thank you, Angie Bright. Thank you, Rashid Zibili. God bless every one of you. Please endeavor to join us again later on by 6 p.m. Nigeria time. And let's continue from where we stop. Good night, my people, or rather, good morning. Bye for now. Bye, everyone.